If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $ in it, right below the video. Let's go.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Just a little over a minute before showtime. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. Make sure you share the live stream, ladies and gentlemen. Coach Greg Adams, Andrew Wilson. Power debate. We're going to go over it tonight in detail. Complete breakdown. No cap. Let's get it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing it.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. No captivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this live stream. That is if you rock with your boy, Freezy.
No captivity.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. Let me put my moon ball. Hold on. Got to put my moon ball up here. I got to put my moon ball up there. They get it. That moon ball up there. Y'all, ever since I got my moon ball, I don't know how to act. Tonight, we're going to get straight to it. We're not going to be doing a lot of gram spam. We're going to get straight to the debate. I don't know how many of y'all actually watched this debate in this entirety, but what we're going to do, we're going to try to go through the entire debate. All right? We're going to try to go through the entire debate. Listen, and just in case y'all don't know who these guys are, this is Coach Greg Adams and Andrew Wilson. Now, Andrew Wilson has been making his rounds for quite some time now as a so-called great debater.
No captivity.
The white guy on your right, Andrew Wilson, has been gathering up quite a reputation for debating. He almost, created a reputation for being almost unbeatable. Andrew Wilson. When people found out that Andrew Wilson was going against Coach Greg Adams, it was kind of unorthodox a little bit. Nobody expected this. Nobody did. Coach Greg Adams is, most of the time he's tucked away. He's not really in the mix, debating people all the time, whatever. So when we seen this, it was a new look to me. Well, for me, I'm not really a Coach Greg Adams follower, staunch follower. I've seen his content. I'm subscribed to his channel. Shout out to Coach Greg Adams.
No captivity.
But I haven't really seen him really, getting involved in a lot of debates. So when I seen this matchup, it was different. It was a little different, But we're going to cover this tonight. And you're just going to sit back and, watch. Just going to sit back and watch. Before we get started, how about we do a roll call? What's all in the building? Shout out to Justin Wade in the building. Justin Wade, how you feeling, man? Justin Wade said, I'm glad you're covering this. I haven't seen it yet.
No captivity.
Well, we're going to talk about it, bro. Shout out to Justin Wade, man. Longtime supporter, man. Thank you for being here, Justin. I appreciate you. Shout out to my dog, my Ock, Red Bull in the building. Red Bull says, Shalom, Ock, and No Cap family at work, but tapped in. Fam, shout out to my brother Red Bull and his beautiful family.
No
man.
captivity.
Shout out to Red Bull. Shout out to my brother. There he go. Nightish. He said, salute Freezy and the Mobfather Big Bad Bull, man. And he also shout out to the chat, too. He spoke to everybody. Hello, party people. Shout out to Nightish.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my brother Nightish in the building, man. Shout out to the cynical one. She said, hello, Freezy and Nightish. Shout out to the
No
cynical one.
Cap-tivity.
What a lovely, just, thank you, Gail, for showing up. Every time I see Gail, she brighten up the night. Shout out to Gail. She's shouting out the No Cap crew. She knows she's forever No Cap crew. Shout out to my sister, Gail. And make sure y'all do what my sister said. She said, please be sure to click the like button. Shout out to Gail at night.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister, Gail. Always good to see my sister, Gail. Shout out to Boot Camp in the building. Boot Camp said, what it do, Freezy? Red Bull, the cynical one, and Nightish. Shout out to Boot Camp,
No
man. Great to see you,
Cap-tivity.
Boot Camp. Jesse waving. Shout out to Jesse, man. Waving at you too, Jesse. Thank you for being
No
here, Jesse.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister. Why you so churlish in the building? She said, carry on. She said, good day, Freezy and chat. Shout out to my sister. Why you so churlish weird in the building?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister. Always good to see why you so churlish in the building. Who was it? Oh, there she go. And Kimberly is such a sweet. Kimberly is just speaking to everybody, man. Kimberly is speaking to everybody. Shout out to Kimberly Johnson. Kimberly is the epitome of manners. She speaks when she comes in your house, So guess what that tell me about Kimberly House? You better speak when you come in Kimberly House too. I'm just
No
better speak when you
Cap-tivity.
come in Kimberly House too. Kimberly don't play that SHIT. Shout out to my sister Kimberly. Shout out to the General. What's going on, General? Thank you for being here. Make sure you hit that notification bell too, General. Make sure you hit that notification bell.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate y'all. Put a 1 in the chat if you are down with sharing the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you're down with sharing the live stream. And being a part of the No Cap campaign tonight. Who is down for sharing the live stream and getting the word out there, huh? Listen, also, if you are looking to share the live stream, and you don't know how to, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Once you hit that share button, you can share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends and family. Either way, thank you for sharing the live stream. Thank you, Gail. You're such a sweetheart. Thank you for being the first member of the No Cap campaign tonight. Shout out to Gail at night. One of the legends in this space. Shout out to Gail at night. And I appreciate you, Gail, and I wish you $11 million in your life. Shout out to Red Bull. I also thank Red Bull for being a part of the No Cap campaign tonight, and I also wish him $11 million in his life. Shout out to Boot Camp for sharing the live stream, becoming part of the No Cap campaign. I also wish him $11 million in his life. I appreciate y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. I really do. Also, make sure you hit the make sure you hit the live stream. Make sure you hit the like button. That's what I meant to Yeah, I be typing so fast. I meant to type, make sure you hit the like button, family. That's what I meant to type. Make sure you hit the like button, family. Y'all, just forgive me, okay? Don't mind me. Shout out to the 20 people that hit the like button. I appreciate you. If you don't like something about the live stream so far, make sure you hit the dislike button. Don't hesitate. Please. We welcome full participation over here. We really do. Thank you. And I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life. I really do.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, to support this show and this platform, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, there's 3 ways to do it. The first way is by either sending a super cap, aka super chat. That is the rectangle box with the $ slap dab in the middle of it. Right down there where you write your chat set. Who's going to be the first one to color up the chat? Thank you in advance. And also the second way to support the show, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, is by sending a Cash Cap, aka Cash App to $ Freezy No Cap. That's $ Freezy No Cap. And the third way is by PayPal. The PayPal is no captivity with freeze. That's no captivity with freeze without the Y. Now I want to make a special announcement. Oh, I'll make an announcement after this. Somebody said, Freezy, how can I become a sponsor of tonight's show? How can I become the sponsor of tonight's show? It's very easy. All you have to do is send $20 or more. $20 or more, and you will become the initial and official sponsor so far of tonight's show. $20 or more. Who will it be? Whoever it will be, your name will appear on the legendary sponsorship board that's flashing below. Who will it be? Who will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show? Who will finish the show as the official sponsor of tonight's show? Whoever it will be, thank you in advance.
No captivity.
Thank you. I really appreciate you. So the announcement is, I'm going to try to cover this entire show, this entire debate. And I'm not going to have time to shout everybody else out after roll call. I'm not going to have time to shout everybody else out after roll call. If I just so happen to look in the chat, I will. But I don't want people, I just want to say this. I don't want people to feel like because if I might miss your name in the chat, I'm not calling your name on purpose. Y'all don't understand. This program that I'm running, I'm switching scenes. My mind is always running on what to say, what's the best thing to say. My mind is in the show, trying to give you guys a good show. If I miss your name, if I don't call out your name on one particular date, please don't take it personal. I don't not call your name on purpose unless I know you're just a troll. I don't not call your name on purpose unless I know you're just a troll. Shout out to Chuck McNorris in the building. He said, hi, Kim.
No
shout out to Chuck
captivity.
McNorris. Listen, and I want to say this too. Shout out to my brother Bernard S. Man.
No captivity.
Venus, the voice of Venus, and Bernard S. actually messaged me and said, Freezy, you need to cover this debate between Coach Greg Adams and Andrew Wilson. Venus hit me up yesterday on Instagram, and Bernard hit me up tonight. And Bernard actually made me get up on my ass and say, Freezy, come on, do the live stream, man. Because I didn't really know what I was going to go live about tonight. But I said, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and do this debate. I'm going to go ahead and cover the debate because the debate was interesting. It was really interesting. And shout out to my brother, Bernard S. He said, peace to the No Cap family, man. Shout out to you,
No
bro.
captivity.
Shout out to Bernard in the building, man. And shout out to my sister, man.
Super chat.
Coloring up the chat. First one to color up the chat tonight. The first one to color up the chat tonight with a $2 super cap. Thank you, Gail. Thank you, Gail. Love you so much. She said, she just represent for No Cap, man. She just represent for No Cap. Gail is always, always got my back, man. Shout out to Gail. First super cap of the night. First super cap of the night. If y'all really want to get my attention while the debate is going on, either send a super cap, a cash cap, or a PayPal. But yeah, I just wanted to say that, man. If I miss your name, it's not because I missed it on purpose and not because I didn't call your name out on purpose. I promise you that. I'm not even like that. I don't act funny like that. I don't act funny like that. I'm telling you. I do not act funny like that. Even people that I really don't do like that, I'll still acknowledge you. You know what I'm saying? But it's about time to get this party started, man. Let me pull this over here. It's about time to get this party started. Coach Greg Adams and Andrew Wilson decided to do a debate, and they debated each other. And let me tell you right now, it got a little feisty. Now, I've never really seen Coach Greg Adams in rare form like I did on this debate. But when I watched this debate, I was like, woo, this debate is better than I thought it was going to be. I'm just saying. Yeah. I was like, wow, this debate is better than I thought it was going to be, you know? Shout out to Aurora Dunn.
Super chat.
Thank you, Aurora Dunn, for coloring up the chat. Thank you for your $5 super cap. She says, showing respect, new here. Thank you, Aurora, for subscribing. Make sure you hit that notification bell, Aurora. Make sure you hit it.
No
Glad to
Cap-tivity.
have you. Will one of the mods welcome Aurora? Will one of the mods welcome Aurora Dunn to the No Cap family? Gail said, well, Freezy, you know I'm old, so I'm taking. Just watch it from the bed, Gail. Watch it from the bed, okay? Shout out to sis. Shout out to Gail. There you go. Kim, welcome to Aurora. And Gail, welcome to Aurora, too. Thank you to the mods, man. The No Cap family is just so, it's just warm. It's just a warm family. You know, I love y'all, man. Oh, man. So, let's see. Here we go. Let's get this debate started. Is this it? Oh, that's not it. Which one is it? Which one is it? There we go. Okay. There we go. So this is the debate, y'all. This is Coach Greg Adams and Andrew Wilson. And let me tell y'all something, man. Hold on. That's the wrong source. Let me put my stuff. So yeah, that was the debate, y'all. We're gonna crank up this debate, and we're going to break down this debate, and we're going to react to the debate. Whatever comments you guys got on this debate, just send a super cap, cash cap, or PayPal, and I will read your comments on this debate. This debate was very interesting. The debate was very interesting. And I think, let me see, I have it right here. Let me see, here we go. I have it right here. So, is marriage worth it? Is marriage worth it? That was the topic of the debate. That was the main subject matter of the debate. Is marriage worth it? Now, we've been talking about this for quite some time. We've been talking about marriage and, you know, a lot of the manosphere guys speaking against marriage and saying it's just not worth it. Is marriage worth it is the topic of this debate. And I want to share this debate with you guys. I really do. Here we go. So let's just get it started, man. Here we go. Andrew Wilson and Coach Greg Adams in the building. Let's go.
Oh, on his end?
I am sending it out through his YouTube's.
Oh, I don't have a computer.
Oh, do you want this one? You want to log in here?
Yeah.
I'll log out. Do you know your login?
Yeah, good luck.
I'm gonna hack you later.
Yeah, right.
I'm gonna,
Sometimes wherever they created that stream key, there usually is there's a button in there that has, you have to say like actually go live. I am broadcasting it to them,
okay.
but they might need to hit the go live button on their end.
So I think they're just setting up right now.
If not, we could do it off Andrews.
Let me fast forward a little bit.
Okay, I see.
Is that his number one supporter?
There's like supporters. I think.
A lot of overlap, I'd imagine. Is marriage worth it for men in the West? So let's finally getting started. Thanks for being patient. Yeah.
Okay, here we go. We ready. Now, I had kind of fast forward the part where the host or the moderator of the show got Andrew Wilson some tequila. Later on, after I thought about this debate, I was like, was the tequila a good idea? Because Andrew Wilson had requested some tequila and Coke. I was like, maybe he just needed to calm his nerves. You know, I'm going to tell you something. And he's known for being a good debater, right? But even the best of us, man, get nervous. That's what it taught me when he asked for the tequila and the Coke. Even the best of us get nervous, you know. You know, he never went up against Coach Greg Adams. I think these guys are new to each other. I think, if I'm not mistaken, when it comes to debating each other, they're new to each other. Shout out to Elite Ballet Elite Ballet Zoe in the building. What's going on, sis? So let's get this thing started, y'all.
We're good. Okay, guys, finally getting started. Thanks for being patient. I know there was some delays. We got Andrew here versus Coach Greg Adams, aka the Free Agent Lifestyle. We're going to talk about today, is marriage worth it for men in the West? So let's get into some opening statements. Who wants to start off?
Yeah, man, marriage is a great institution. It was an institution that built the community of America. Most of the better communities that have safety, good children, good schools are typically centered around marriage. However, marriage has not progressed to the point where men could be safe legally, and a lot of men have experienced tremendous damage, collateral damage as a result, and it has led to broken families, a lot of broken hearts, simply because the laws are not positioned to benefit.
So he's recognizing that marriage is a good thing, it's healthy, right, for communities and everything, and it's even healthy for individuals once they make a union, form a union. But he said, according to the laws in the United States of America, it's just not beneficial. I mean, it's not worth it to get married, basically. So we know Coach Greg Adams is representing a manosphere position, you know, because a lot of the manosphere guys, this is how they think. A lot of them, this is how they think, you know. They always bring up the laws in America, justifying why it's not worth it to get married. So that's his position.
Both people in a divorce. Therefore, you have no-fault divorce. You have opportunities for women to use the courts against men. And as a result, men have seen 1, 2, and 3 generations of men getting harmed, their grandfathers, their fathers, their uncles, their brothers getting harmed by this. So Generation Z men are not positioning themselves for a positive marriage. So at this particular point, if someone asked me, would I recommend marriage for them, and they were in a certain position in life, they weren't established, I would say no. There's no benefit for the person to get married today.
Got it. Your response, Andrew?
Yeah, I didn't hear any anti-marriage arguments. I heard anti-divorce arguments. So I'm with you on divorce, 100%.
Stream over.
And
but, agree.
But it's a good thing that the topic isn't on divorce, it's on marriage. And it seems like you agree with my proposition then. And the proposition is that marriage, quote, is a great institution.
Yep.
And that right now your concern is that men can't be safe in marriage, but that's not actually what you're saying. You're not saying men can't be safe in marriage. They can. You're saying that they may not be safe in divorce.
So, right there, we know Andrew Wilson, he's good at reshaping your point. He's good at trying to take control of the debate early on and control the whole direction of where the debate is going to go. Now, to be fair, Coach Greg Adams did mention positive things about marriage in the beginning, and he said that marriage is actually good for communities, and individual people, in unions and stuff. But he said as far as the laws go, it's just not worth it to get married. Okay, so Andrew Wilson is saying, yeah, so you're saying marriage is good and you agree with me. You're just saying that divorce isn't good. And Andrew Wilson is about to counter that, and he's about to actually throw CGA's point slap dab at him, right? He's about to throw it right back at him, man. So it's going to be an interesting debate, man. Interesting debate. Shout out to RBN for his $20 super cap.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to RBN for your $20 super cap. RBN said, Andrew lost me when he started talking. Andrew lost me when he started taking cheap personal shots. CGA frustrated the hell out of him. Side note, I was completely uncomfortable with CGA discussion black issues with a white man who can't ever understand. I appreciate that.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah. I think RBN just because they were debating each other, maybe he was trying to just win the debate. I think CGA was more concerned with winning the debate instead of protecting, talking about black people in front of a white man. I think he was just trying to win a debate. But I totally understand what you're saying. I agree with you. And also, my brother, RBN is the official sponsor of tonight's show, man. Shout out to my brother, RBN. Let's go ahead and add him to the sponsorship board. Listen, man, if you want your comments read and highlighted, you can either send a super cap like RBN did or a cash cap to $Freezy no cap, $Freezy no cap, or a PayPal to No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. And I appreciate y'all. Shout out to RBN, man. RBN is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. He is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to my brother, man. I appreciate you, dog. Thank you. Here we go. Let's go back. Shout out to Country Boy. How you doing, Country Boy? Shout out to Robert Watkins in the building. I appreciate y'all. Here we go.
So I have a counter proposition for you. My counter proposition is, what if it's the case that you can use religious marriage institutions without the state? And then we add the ecclesiastical structure of the marriage. That's what always kept them together anyway, before the state was ever involved. So what if instead we use the ecclesiastical church, the structure of the old churches, that would be Catholicism and Orthodoxy, where you see the lowest divorce rates, because the community puts pressure on the women to act right. That's what they do. Right now, the state applies no pressure on women to act right, right? You can just go and file whatever you want, get a divorce, and go be banging the neighbor by the next night. We totally agree on that. But to say that we should abandon marriage is silly. It seems like you're completely pro-marriage. You're just anti-divorce. So why wouldn't you just throw your weight behind institutions where the divorce rate is the least, and you have an ecclesiastical structure which can be appealed to assist with that? That's what makes no sense to me.
Nah, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I did not know Coach Greg Adams' religious belief system before this, but I kind of got a good gist of it. We know he don't believe. We know he's not a Christian nor a Catholic. We know that.
No Cap-tivity.
We know that. Let's keep going.
Response to that is, if we're fifths, we beat all drunk. All right, so that's a scenario that just isn't present.
Can you explain the analogy for me?
Well, if we use if, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. If we say if we have a situation where this is present, then this would work. Well, that makes sense. If we had that,
we do have it right now.
Well, it doesn't necessarily work because, and I'm going to tell you why, because a woman can go to a divorce attorney and they can simply just say, hey, listen, it was a off the cuff, off the state divorce, but you got married within a certain state or she filed in a certain state, so therefore the divorce goes on.
No,
Absolutely,
okay.
yes.
Well,
Listen, I've been with the divorce attorneys, and what they'll tell you is, hey, listen, you can get married in the ritual, you can get married in the orthodoxy, you can get married off record, but if she files and that woman is hell bent on saying, we got married, I don't care if it was a ceremony where we walked on coals with our feet bare, that's considered a marriage. You also have common law. You have a lot of other ways for that woman to establish marriage.
So did y'all know that? Did anybody know that even if you don't go to court, even if it's not considered a common law marriage yet, I need y'all to listen, even if it's not considered a common law marriage and you don't go to court and get married through the state, if you, like you said, if you just walk on coals with your tradition and you just say, hey, we're married, you know, did y'all know one of the spouses can still go to the court and go to family court and still file for divorce? This is what Greg Adams introduced into the debate. Let's keep going.
Your way eliminate common law.
I don't have any way to eliminate common law.
So
what
then-
I have is a way for men to avoid
Well, then the
being
argument's
used
silly.
no, the argument's not silly. So here's what you have. You have a if proposition, which doesn't exist for most men. Most men aren't religious. Most men aren't looking to be under a religious orthodoxy. So it doesn't apply. So you're taking a moral standard or a religious standard to apply to people who aren't under that veil.
So let's start with a couple of things you said which are fundamentally untrue. Most men are religious, in fact, including in this country. Most of them, not some of them.
But they're not religious.
Hang on. I didn't
Hold on
interrupt.
for a
I
second.
didn't
Right.
interrupt.
I
I
understand,
didn't
but maybe just take that point. Most aren't under your religion.
Okay.
We can agree with that.
So here's the thing, though. But Catholicism and Orthodoxy is growing rapidly. And if it's the case that the ecclesiastical structure is already there, which it is, right? If you're going to cohabitate with a woman, the thing that you're offering right now is common law marriage anyway, if there's cohabitation at all. You're not protecting anybody from that. At least under my model, it gives an ecclesiastical structure that's designed to prevent divorce by applying community pressure. That was the way it was always done. Apply the application of community pressure within the confines of the woman's social circle. Right now, do you agree with me, for instance, that many divorces happen because women like to yap? So you get a freshly divorced woman, and she's free. You go, girl. Girl power. And she starts talking to her little friends, and she's...
So Andrew Wilson believes that through religious means, especially, you know, his background, which is Catholic, that you can pressure women to act right in a marriage. That's what he's offering right here. That's what he's introducing into this debate. You know, hey, we can, you know, let's use my way of believing because we can, you know, that way women can be pressured into, you know, acting right in marriage and pleasing their husbands. That's what he's saying. Here we go.
Starts telling them how liberating it is and how great it is and this and that. And this is why when women have divorced friends, their likelihood of divorce actually rapidly increases. It's for this reason.
Divorce is contagious.
So if it's the case that this social contagion is eliminated because now we have an ecclesiastical structure, an ecclesiastical authority, which won't grant it because you get ostracized from that social group through excommunication, for instance, or not being able to participate anymore with that community, that's an application of a serious and significant social pressure, which can do the very thing you want. Bring back that great institution, absent the state, and it avoids this whole problem of common law marriage. Because if it's the case that you can be common law married anyway, inside of a state, and they can, get grounds for divorce on that anyway, then we actually need to have some social pressures to prevent them from doing that. So it sounds like we agree marriage is awesome for men. Divorce is terrible for them. So it seems like we should be attacking the divorce structure here, and it doesn't seem like you actually have anything to do that.
So Andrew Wilson is saying if they get married the ecclesiastical way, you know, my Catholic way, we won't have to worry about divorce because they can't actually go to the state and get divorced. That's what he's saying.
No Cap-tivity.
But Coach Greg Adams said that's not true earlier. He was saying, listen, yes, they can. The wife can still go to the family court and say, hey, I want a divorce, and then still, split legally. This is what Coach Greg Adams said. But Andrew Wilson said, no, if you do it my way, they can't go to court. They won't be able to go to court because we got married ecclesiastically, through Catholic. It's not a real marriage through the state, but we believe it. So basically what he's introducing is a spiritual marriage, that's what he's saying. It's the old spiritual marriage concept again, We've heard it once, you've heard it 1,000 times. Shout out to Scam Likely in the building.
Other than just avoid the thing that's great for you, because this other bad side effect could happen.
Sure, that's like smoking cigarettes.
So why don't we attack the bad side effect when we have the mechanism to do it? It's not if, we can do it now.
Okay, so like smoking cigarettes is the same analogy you're saying. Okay, here, cigarettes in this situation, we obviously know it has negative side effects, so you would avoid it. Now, here's the issue that I have with it. It sounds great on paper, but we can't travel to the land of make-believe. It sounds great. The majority of people probably wouldn't do it. And if you ask a guy, which this is an important part, they're not even prepared to even talk about that. They don't even know what divorce laws are. So you're asking them to travel to the land of make-believe under a marriage system that small percentage of people use. No one uses it today. You might have said they used it to the past. Today, that doesn't exist. So we can't travel to the land of make-believe to make marriage work for you.
Damn.
It might work in your marriage, but it doesn't work for the greater structure.
Your argument here contradicts itself because on the one hand, you say men don't know enough about marriage, but my assumption is that your mission is to let men know about marriage?
Absolutely.
Okay, well then, I don't understand how it's the land of make-believe if you can let them know about this, but I can't?
Sure.
Right,
so you can offer that.
So if I am...
Shout out to Lord ADS.
It sounds like I'm offering a real alternative to what you're offering, and here's what you're offering. Men, marriage is great. It's a great institution. It's the best for children. These are your words. In marriage, right, men seem to thrive. Their health seems to thrive. Everything seems to thrive. You're saying, well, the problem is that divorce rates are high, and they are. However, there's a few things there that you haven't covered. One, it depends on demographic, too. For instance, if you're black, it's going to be way worse than if you're white.
Correct.
Okay? Way worse. And also socioeconomics matters, right? Demographics in general matter. So you can do a lot, actually, including prenuptial agreements. You can have a prenuptial agreement.
So what is he proposing, that black people become Catholics? That they do it the Catholic way? I mean...
I'm at the go.
I don't know. Let's see where this goes. Let's see where.
With the ecclesiastical authority, without the state even involved, and it seems like that would mitigate your risk to damn near nothing.
You said if about 50 times
So did
today.
you.
Now, here's what I'm telling you. I'm telling you when, all right? We're already in this system. You're going outside of the system to create a scenario for me to argue
What
against.
system are you going outside of?
We're talking about marriage is typically done with the state. Almost everyone does it this way.
Typically
so now
is not-
hold on
is
for a
not
second.
must.
Hold on for a second. You've
Typically
moved the
doesn't mean
goalposts.
anything.
You've moved the goalposts to a scenario of if, and you're arguing
is.
from the if. No,
Is.
hold on for a second. You're arguing from the if perspective.
It is perspective.
No, listen.
This is already looking
It is
bad.
Give me a
It's
chance to
perspective.
listen.
All right,
give me a
okay,
chance.
yes, go ahead.
You're arguing from a very small percentage point. Now you're saying demographics, and we can talk about that, but you're still trying to get me to argue in your cloud of if. That's the land of make-believe. Most people, by far, are married to the state. Not only that, your land of make-believe still exists. The prenup with the ecclesiastics, you can write whatever you want in that prenup. It only matters in the divorce. That's the reality. So I'm still dealing in.
Shout out to my brother RBN. Super chat. Thank you, bro, for your $5 super cap. RBN said, what did he say? RBN said, Andrew is being disagreeable for the sake of being disagreeable. He won't even acknowledge CGA points, which makes him acting in bad faith.
No Cap-tivity.
That's right. The reason why you see the big light is because RBN is the official sponsor so far of tonight's show, which brings him to $25. Thank you, RBN. I appreciate you. Thank you, bro. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $25 or more. $25 or more thanks to RBN. Let's get it.
reality.
So
You're
am
in
I.
the clouds. Hold on for a second. You're in the
Okay.
clouds. So let's take the demographics.
Okay.
In your scenario, it sounds like, which would be fair, your primary concern is with white people.
No, it's with
Hold
all
on for a
people.
second. You said with black people, the demographics, the chance is higher.
Yeah.
So have you discovered the ecclesiastics approach to black people married within this?
Yes.
Facts.
However, their demographics, economics, which all do affect marriage, has nothing to do in the land of the clouds or the make-believe with ecclesiastics. It's all going to boil down to in the law.
That's why I was
And
saying, is he trying
there's
to
no
make
church
black people
reverend that's going to
Catholics?
go into your household to make sure there's social pressure on your wife. Do you know
yes,
any?
sir. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Do you know any that can cover all marriages? That
Yes.
answer is no.
Yes. And by the way, when you keep
Are we in reality here?
I'm
or are we in
trying-
the clouds?
when
I mean,
you're-
we're
when
not
you're-
we're not arguing
I was
anything
just
legitimate.
trying- I was just
this
trying
is
to-
this is in the land of make believe.
Well, when I'm allowed to respond, let me
Okay,
know.
give me a second.
Go
Let
ahead.
me finish this point.
Go ahead.
You're imagining. Your imagination is great. John Lennon would be great. You know, you would be proud of you at this particular point.
But I'm imagining all
damn.
the people.
You're imagining all the people under a situation and a structure that you brought in here, all right? But the state highly governs this, and the state highly governs divorce. I'm dealing in a reality situation where I'm trying to counsel men to give information to. The best thing you've told me is that you're willing to give men the option to do this. Are they willing to all do this option? The answer is probably not, just like they're not willing to do what I'm telling them to do. However, we're both attempting, which is a good thing. It's noble. However, your situation rarely exists. Can we talk about the reality of what exists?
Sure.
Absolutely. So let's take your moral.
So Andrew said sure. And it was almost right there. I don't know if some of y'all watched this already, but right there was almost as if he conceded that he was in make-believe land. Right? I don't know if he know that, but when he said, when Coach CGA said, can we go back to reality? And Andrew Wilson said, sure. Right there, he conceded to CGA's point that, hey, maybe I am in make-believe. I don't know if he knew that, but yeah, there we go.
Religious crusade out of it and talk about the reality.
Yeah, let's
Are you
not.
willing to do that?
Yeah, well, here's the thing.
See, you're not willing to do that
Well,
because it's all based on your reality.
Guess what? It's a debate, and I will argue my points from my view, how I see fit. It's not for you to govern.
But what I'm not going to do is expect
not
to
my
be arguing
government.
from the land of make believe.
Yeah, but it's
okay.
not- you
All
don't-
right. So
okay, yeah,
anybody
my
have
turn, my turn,
Anybody
relax.
have anybody have the sound effect for the television show where the train comes through, Mr. Rogers?
Let me know when
because
you-
I want to be on.
let me know
I
when you
want to be
gas
on
out.
Earth.
Yeah, let me know
All
when
right.
you gas
Let's
out.
let Andrew respond.
Yeah, so the thing is it's funny that you bring up Imagine All the People of John Lennon, which is an anti-religious song. And hilariously enough, was designed to assist with female empowerment. Isn't that hilarious? But the thing here is you keep on saying that what I'm offering is make-believe, but it's not. It's been governing the Orthodox and Catholic Church for 2,000 years, including in this country. Now, here, let me give you an example, for instance. The Amish, right? Do you know what the divorce rate is among them? It's almost non-existent, yet they're still governed by the same laws of the land that you're speaking to. So sounds like if I give a counter, if I say, look, I can give you a way, a methodology, in which you can utilize a
said the
religious
Amish.
ecclesiastical institution which has existed
Anybody
for
finna be living
2,000
like no
years
damn Amish?
and has right now the lowest divorce rates. Right this second as we speak, not make-believe.
Well, he want us to drive a horse and carriage. I mean, hey, what's going on? Come on, Andrew.
Leave land, not hundreds of years in the future, right this second, as opposed to the system you have of common law divorce, which is sky high and you can't do anything about it. That's what is true. So pointing out what is true is right now you can have a prenup. That is true. What is true is prenups are usually held up in court. That is true. What is true is that you can have a marriage outside of a state because it's a religious institution anyway. You never have to have a license with the state. It's never been necessary. And if you do, the only way that that can be done is if it's sacramental. And if it's sacramental, it's governed now by the church.
Now, I do understand. I do understand Andrew's sentiment where he's saying to try to bring marriage back to more of a angelical format as far as the conduct, godly conduct, godly format. But his flaw in his argument, in my opinion, is he's trying to pinpointed to Catholicism. And I think this is where he's going, this is where he's going wrong, man. He's trying to pinpoint it to the foundations of Christianity. I think this is where he's going wrong. Shout out to Jalen in the building, and yet he's not Amish. Exactly, Jalen. Shout out to Mel in the building. Let's get going. If you want your comments read and highlighted, you can either send a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap to $freezing no cap, $freezing no cap, or PayPal. The PayPal is no captivity with freeze. There's no captivity with freeze without the Y. All comments will be read during this debate. Let's go.
That's going to be the community.
Shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show, RBN.
Community the women are a part of. And so the thing is like, that sounds like a real viable solution. What's yours? More fucking degeneracy? Go out and play the field? Hump a lot of chicks? How's that going to help anybody do anything? That's been the progressive mantra for 100 years. Isn't it wonderful? Your turn.
All right, we're turning back to Earth. Now, first things first.
Damn.
When it comes to this, back in reality, there's no God in marriage. So, Mr. Sky Daddy, God, religion, that's all great, but there's no God in marriage. At this particular point, when you go through a marriage, if one person...
So strictly through the state, I understand what you're saying, but there's no God in marriage. I totally disagree with that.
No captivity.
Of course, y'all know I disagree with that. But he's basically talking about through the state. Through the state doesn't recognize God in your case, right? In your litigation, as far as divorce goes. That's what he's trying to say.
Decides to not obey the Holy Bible or whatever you're thumping, you have no basis to keep that marriage together. If she decides to leave the church and decides not to listen or excommunicate herself, she's now under the state.
Agree.
Now, when you're getting divorced, which I'm assuming you've been divorced.
Well, I mean, that's a hell of an assumption to make.
Have you been divorced?
Well, I mean,
have you been married?
Can you tell me, if you can tell me how that has any merit?
Give me a second, because if you've been through one, you would know that there's no God in the divorce court.
Obviously,
in the
he's
family
been
court.
divorced.
There's no God in there. No one asked you.
There is the state in there.
There is the state. So that's what we're arguing from.
Yeah,
that's when you get married. So you're telling me if, and I'm telling you, well, this is what's going to happen. Even if you took Sky Daddy into court with you, they would say, you pray to the judge. The judge is the authority in the court. So the God argument is a nice, interesting argument. And I probably am not going to stay on the conversation very long, because that's your God. That's your Sky Daddy. That's your religion. I have a different religion. So who gives you who gives you the authority to change the understanding, the conversation to your religion? That's your religion.
I'm not changing the conversation.
Okay, so it only works if it only works if you believe in your Sky Daddy. That's the only way it works, and that's the only way you're going to advise men.
We're talking about mitigating risk.
No. We're talking about, can men get into a marriage today only under your Sky Daddy? That's what we're assuming.
Okay.
Now, can they do it otherwise?
Yeah, you can have secular marriage.
Okay, go ahead and explain.
Okay, yeah,
Make it work.
I just did. So
make it work.
The argument that you have is that marriage is great. It's a great institution.
We already covered this.
Well, what made it great?
We already covered this.
What made it great?
Can we go into why it would make it work for your secular? That's the question I ask you. You're asking me questions back. Go ahead and answer the question.
So if you're talking about secular marriage, there's never been any point to it.
I'm sorry?
There's never been any point to secular marriage, ever. Never. What would ever be the point of secular marriage? It's always been a religious institution. That's what made it great. Now, when you say it's a great institution, what made it great for secularists, other than the fact that Sky Daddy and God had all these enforcement arms, and those things had to be enforced socially? Like, for instance, men weren't allowed to run away. And women, right, they had to show cause for these divorces. And they had to be good causes. They had to show it for things like infidelity, right? It was all biblically governed. It was all lawfully governed by this Sky Daddy guy you like so little. But that's what made the institution great in the first place. And what you're talking about here, you're making a point that divorce is bad. And yet, I agree, divorce is bad. So what we're really talking about is, how do we mitigate the risk for divorce? And we have two different methods here.
Well, the conversation is marriage good for men. That's the conversation.
But it is. We already said it's good for men. That's not even a dispute.
And now, how do we make it better, since they're avoiding it? Since men or women are avoiding it.
It sounds like the thing that you think makes it bad is divorce, not marriage.
Correct.
Then listen, we need to mitigate divorce.
We're 15 minutes in, and we are in the land of reality. You finally called up. Can you tell me how we can get to the secular marriage? I mean, I've given you a chance. So you're dragging your feet.
So again, secular. There's never been any.
He doesn't want to deal with secular marriage
ever.
Now listen, marriage is for child creation. It would be great for child community
it's
and
not
all
just
of
for
these
that.
things. And now listen, by the time the religious aspects got into marriage, they were chopping people's heads off and burning Bibles. So listen, I know we want to take it back to the past and act like the past was better, but there's always a negative part of the past.
See, when Andrew said, you know, the ecclesiastical way has been in place for 2,000 years, I knew Coach Greg Adams was going to mention wars and chopping people's heads off and just how toxic Christianity has been for quite some time.
No Cap-tivity.
They always go there, especially, you know, Catholicism, you know, the wars and the killings and stuff. So basically, CGA is kind of he's trying to discredit the ecclesiastical way that Andrew Wilson is introducing into this debate. Let's keep going. Let's go.
If you go back and you look at the English, this has all been there. People were getting their heads chopped off. The Crusaders were doing their things across countries, and they were spreading Christianity through threats and
what does that
violence.
have to do with anything?
Now, that's what you're trying to uplift. That's what you're trying to uphold.
I don't even know what the hell you're talking about.
You wouldn't know what I'm talking
I
about.
don't.
That's where you're lacking.
I have no
so
idea.
Catch up. You're sitting
What
across
does the
from me. I
Crusades
want
have
you
to do with divorce?
That was when your holy marriage was the best marriage that you're trying to go to. Now, listen.
In the
if we're trying to drag it back-
1950s? Were we crusading
No,
in the
no, no,
1950s?
no, 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 no.
What the hell are you talking about?
You talked about the institution of marriage for 2,000 years.
Yeah.
Sir, do you need me to catch you up on what you're talking
Yeah,
about?
but,
You're having trouble
you know what
keeping up
marriage-
with me.
do you know what
You're
marriage was
having
like
trouble
50 years
keeping up
ago?
with me. You said
I am.
2,000 years ago.
Truly,
and
your
I told you
intellect is
2,000
dizzying.
years ago, they were chopping people's heads off.
Which has what to do with
I
anything?
need you to catch up with me, sir.
Okay.
If you want to take things back to the past, you have to accept everything as the past. You can't just cherry pick.
What's up, Cash
Here's the
Kid?
thing. You're cherry picking. If you want to take things back to tradition, take it all the way back. Why stop at the 50s? Take it back to the 1890s.
What you're saying right now is so incoherent. I actually don't even understand
Well,
it.
that's what. Listen, when you're
It's
when you're
completely
running out of bullets,
incoherent.
when you're running out of bullets,
Well, it's
the
just
last thing you do
incoherent.
is the shame. All right,
I'm
listen,
not even trying to
are
shame you. It's
struggling?
just incoherent.
I need you to catch up with me.
Okay, catch me up.
Just say you're lacking if you can't keep it up.
It's
all right,
an
now here's the
incoherent-
problem.
it's incoherent.
Here's the problem.
Now, mind y'all,
Here's
this
the
is their
problem.
first time going at each
Here's
other.
the problem you're having.
First time.
Years ago, they were chopping heads off. Who gives a shit?
Listen,
what does that have
you
to do with
said
anything?
2,000 years ago. I'm coming up with yours. Your holy religious 2,000 years ago. It's been a part of
What
the
does that
institution.
have to do with this?
Exactly. Here's the problem. You're cherry picking.
Cherry picking what?
Listen,
I'm
you want-
listening.
I'm gonna slow you down. I'm gonna
Slow
slow
me
you
way
down
down.
because I see what you're doing here. I'm gonna slow you down.
Okay.
Because it's hard for you to keep up.
It is. You're
I
right.
understand.
I
I
am-
understand because you
I
haven't
am
been across. This is your
bedazzled.
toughest debate. Your audience knows this.
Oh, it's rough.
There's no God in marriage.
Okay.
In the United States.
Yeah.
Can we agree to that? When you get to divorce, there's no God in
we
marriage.
Can't agree to that.
We need to agree to it because when you go into divorce court, there's no God.
Yeah,
you
but
can't bring in your God
thought-
and your Bible. And at that particular point, none of your ecclesiastics marriage works.
Okay.
Period.
My bad, y'all. Shout out to JD in the building. What's going on, JD? Who is winning the debate? Listen, I need y'all to vote on the poll in the chat. Who is winning the debate? Who is winning the debate? Shout out to JD, man.
So the thing is, you just said, can we agree that there's no God in marriage? And then he switched.
You don't have to agree.
But hang on, calm down. And then he switched over to.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull. He said, just joining. The debate is already stressing me out. Shout out to you, bro.
Divorce. There's no God in divorce. But those are two different questions and proposition. Hang on, relax. The second thing is that Me saying that what made marriage a great institution is this whole Sky Daddy character, and that the institution has been in place.
Just in case y'all don't know, Sky Daddy is God. That's what CGA called Sky. He called God Sky Daddy. He's trying to be funny. Shout out to my sister. Shout out to my sister. Let's see. Fear no mortals. Super chat. Thank you, sis, for your $5 super cap. She said, listen, she said, Freezy, salute, and love. Make sure y'all support the show. And the Cash App is $Freezy, no cap, $Freezy, no cap. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Shout out to my sister. Fear no mortals.
No Cap-tivity.
Once again, shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show, RBN, to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $25 or more. $25 or more. Shout out to RBN. I appreciate y'all, man. Let's get it.
For 2,000 years, and it's been, hang on, calm down.
2,000
and it's
years.
been a strong institution. I'm not actually sure how tying in that at the time they cut people's heads off, what that has to do with the fact that in the 1950s and 40s, you still had 95% of these marriages staying together. This is not ancient history. This is not even early American history. That's in your grandfather's lifetime, basically. And this, by the way, that was the case for black marriages as well. Very strong institutions. Correct. But all of those institutions were that way because they followed that whole Sky Daddy thing. Correct. They were like, oh, that Sky Daddy's going to smite us if we don't. And so what you do here is you're giving the classic progressive argument, which is, well, you know, guys, it is true that it's a great institution, and it is true it's the best place in the world to have children for the continuation of the species. And also, it's fantastic for men's health. It's fantastic for their mental health. It's great for them in almost every way. But that divorce thing is real bad. And I counter. You're right. That divorce thing is real bad. We have now a center of agreement. But now we're going back to the marriage in the West thing, which is that whole great institution problem. Well, if we agree that what made it good, which you just did, is, hey, that Sky Daddy guy, and then I point out that right now you can still utilize that Sky Daddy guy for an ecclesiastical marriage outside of the state. Hang on. And the only thing you could do is say, well, what about common law? But you can't govern anybody from common law. And at least in the ecclesiastical institution, you have social pressures on women to stay married. You can't offer a man anything like that. Give me a single social pressure you can offer that would actually keep these marriages together. One. What? Just one.
Can I answer something you just said? This would be interesting.
I can't wait.
You said,
but can you answer that question then?
No, before.
Oh, of
the
course.
1940s.
Of course, you gotta ask me a question.
Because listen, I'm listening to you. You asked the question at the end. If you would have asked it at the beginning, possibly I might have been able to address it. But let me address this point.
Okay.
You said the 1940s and 1950s with this imaginary Sky Daddy controlling marriages. That sounds like enforcement. Because by the time the 1970s came around, the very first chance women got to file a no-fault divorce without need for evidence, without need to have a private investigator to prove an affair.
Was no fault the 70s?
Yes, it was the 70s, started by Ronald Reagan.
Yeah.
I'll educate you.
But hang on.
Came along. Hold on for a second. No. I got the floor here. I got the floor. So you said the religious institutions governed it and made it great. The 1970s came along, and as soon as they did, women started to file divorces at record rates, which is back to my conversation. Soon as you remove the authority of Sky Daddy, now you're back with the state. And now you have difficulty, and now the risk is now greater. So that's the issue that you have.
It sounds like men should be moving towards Sky Daddy then, because it mitigates the risk.
The courts.
It seems like the point that Coach Greg Adams had made, it helped Andrew Wilson.
No Cap-tivity.
That's what it seemed like to me. It seemed like it helped Andrew Wilson's point a little bit. Right there at that point of the debate, it just seemed like it, yeah.
The nation should be
There's
moving
no
towards
courts.
that. But how do you enforce that?
What courts? You're not getting a marriage from the state. What courts are involved here?
Everything you told me is a make-believe scenario.
How? You can do it right now. How is it make-believe?
How do you do that when people, the
Here's what
marriages through state?
Yeah.
I know, you want to go
I'll
back
tell
to
you how.
ecclesiastics. This
No,
is
I'm
going to be
telling
a
you, you
problem.
can do it right
Okay.
this second.
Okay,
You
can
could go do it right now.
You can do it at this particular
can't
point.
do.
However,
What do you mean?
Here's the problem.
Okay.
Can you get men to do it?
Yes.
Okay, you might be able to think you can get men to do it, but as soon as they do it, I want you to stick around for the average of 8 to 10 years when these men start getting divorced. See, what you're doing is you're leading.
We've
men,
been watching
hold on
it
for a
for
second.
longer.
You've been leading. You're going to lead men into a burning building.
Oh.
And the reason why, and this is a famous quote by Martin Luther King, is because the laws of integration didn't catch up fast enough for what he wanted for people to integrate. And what happened was it took him 12 to 15 years to realize that he led men or black people into a burning building in which integration was not possible at the time.
Okay.
You are also proposing the same thing. And I would like for you to stick around to see the results of what you're proposing, because eventually you would have to pay the price. How did Martin Luther King pay the price? You would have to pay the price for the men that you misled.
So Martin Luther misled men, and that's why he was killed?
I said he misled black people. You missed that part.
Those
He said,
right.
okay, let me repeat it, because you're slow.
I
All right,
am,
you
you're
definitely
right.
are slow, Neanderthal.
That's for sure.
Let me tell you something.
I'm dragging
Martin
Knuckles
Luther
over here.
King said specifically, related to black people and civil rights, I'll speak slowly for you, that he believed at the end, he led them into a burning building. I'm going to speak slower. The reason why is because the laws of integration did not catch up with what he would like to present. Black people weren't ready to integrate. As a result, he said, I may have led my people, that means his people, into a burning building.
Okay.
I would like for you, under your scenario, if your movement takes off, to see the results, because it took Martin Luther King 12, 15 years to see the results
I understand
of
now.
his efforts. You're proposing something very extreme.
So Coach Greg Adams is saying that what Andrew Wilson is proposing is very unrealistic. That's what he's saying. It's very unrealistic. Why are we even talking about this? That's basically what Coach Greg Adams said. Bro, why are we even talking about this? I thought this was a debate about is marriage worth it? I thought this was a down debate. You want to talk about Catholicism and ecclesiastical marriages and getting married in the wilderness and stuff. That's what Coach Greg Adams was saying.
That majority of people aren't going to do. But let's just say because you like to hide in the clouds of make-believe, if this works, I would love to see you represent these men in a divorce when they get their head bit off by these so-called women that are forced by Sky Daddy to stay in these marriages.
This is really, I don't even understand how
you don't understand. I know you have a hard time understanding.
I do. I don't actually even understand how to respond to a lot of this because it's so incoherent. But I'm going to try anyway.
Oh yeah, see, this is.
So let's start.
This is his always incoherent when he understands. Perhaps you don't understand. That might be what it is, and it's okay to say you don't understand, and I can speak slowly for you.
I don't understand now, but I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why.
Dismissive. I mean,
I'm going to tell you why.
It's okay. When you're losing, just say you're losing, and I can speak.
Let me know when I
can
talk.
childish, man.
Go ahead. Okay.
Go ahead.
So here's
typical tactic, but you can work that against these
so I still
OnlyFans
can't
girls.
talk.
Hey,
Go
listen,
ahead.
you can work that tactic against those OnlyFans girls that you debate, debating 23-year-old ignorant women.
They're smarter than you.
But now
They're
you're sitting across from a person.
They're always smarter than you.
Yeah, you're sitting across from a person here.
Oh no.
There's one thing I never really liked about these debates, and I never really been a fan of debating these people. It gets childish, the insults start flying. It's grown men,
That's looking at a Neanderthal say you don't understand something very simple.
Let me know when he gas out.
This
so
is
I
the
can
simplest thing that you can understand.
Okay.
Your go.
Are you sure?
Please.
I can actually do it this time?
Please, put me to sleep. Please.
Okay, so
put me to sleep.
Here's why it's incoherent, and there's a bunch of this I don't understand. You keep on saying that these men are going to get divorced, and yet I'm proposing non-state marriages. How are they going to get divorced? Well, you can only say then via common law. But again, you have no defense yourself against
these are if scenarios.
I don't.
I mean, come on,
I don't.
Man. Please,
I don't.
Said I was going to debate somebody that's going to come.
Why do you
this
keep
is
filibustering?
If scenario.
Are you?
Give me a real scenario.
I let you
please.
speak the entire time.
Give me something to speak about.
Okay.
You're giving me
I'm
an
not
if
asking
scenario.
you to speak.
You're trying to invite me to your church.
I'm
not going to your
This
church.
is crazy.
Please give me a real scenario.
You have to shut up long enough for me to
Come
do
on,
it.
please.
This is
I've been
crazy.
here 30 minutes waiting for you to do it.
And I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even know why. I've just got a whiff of Andrew Wilson, probably within the last 6 months, and I've watched a few of his debates. he's very insulting. Like, this dude insults. That's a part of his game plan, his repertoire. Insult you. It seems like Coach Greg Adams has been watching him too, because Coach Greg Adams has been giving him a big part of his own medicine. And to me, it's just kind of, this whole conversation is looking a little sloppy.
All right,
So, shout out to Mayor 96 Trey.
Real scenario.
Okay, so what I don't understand here, again, and I'm going to ask again, in your incoherent worldview,
Okay, please.
you keep on saying that these men who I propose this to are going to get divorced. But I'm not proposing that they get married through the state. The state's the one who does the divorces. So if the only thing you could say is that there's a potential for common law here. But that's something you yourself cannot guard them from by your own admission. The second problem that we have here is that I don't have to stick around for 10 or 15 years, because we can look at the numbers right now in religious marriage for what this looks like. And here's what this looks like. If you're a Catholic, you're way less likely to get divorced. And if you're Orthodox, even less likely to get divorced. And it's because of that ecclesiastical structure. You're not ever going to be able to prevent all risk from divorce, not under anything.
Thank you, God. That's the most realist thing you've said all day.
But not under any system
Correct.
is that going to be the case.
But why are Catholics getting divorced?
And
How do they get divorced?
They get annulments. They don't even get divorces.
Okay,
and it's
but how does
a
it
really long process, and it's rare.
Christians have a similar divorce rate than the secular.
No.
He said Catholics don't get a divorce. Catholics don't get divorced? Now, when Andrew Wilson said that, that's when I kind of started looking at Andrew Wilson with the side eye, So you're saying Catholics don't get divorced? Sounds a little self-righteous to me. I'm pretty sure there's plenty Catholics that get divorced. I didn't understand why Andrew Wilson said that. Why do y'all say these guys are like great debaters or something? I'm trying to think. That was a dumb statement. That was a dumb statement. Catholics don't get divorced. Shout out to my sister, the voice of Venus in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Venus, I gave you a shout out earlier. Thank you, Venus, for suggesting that I do this debate, that I cover this debate. Shout out to you, and shout out to Bernard S too. Bernard reached out to me on Instagram too. Venus, this was Venus. Venus was initially, she was the main one. She was the first one that actually reached out to me on Instagram and said, Freezer, you need to do this debate. And this is why we're here. Her and my dog and my brother Bernard S. Shout out to Venus, man. I appreciate you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's get it.
So they have a very close. So how do they get divorced?
I'm going to
How
explain.
do Christians get divorced?
I'll answer your question.
Please tell me, because I know how to get divorced.
So
Right into the divorce court.
Yeah, I know. So, because they call it a state marriage.
Right.
Yeah, and I'm proposing that they don't do that, right?
Okay, a land of make-believe.
How's that a land of make-believe? You can go fucking do it right now.
Please tell me what
are you talking about?
What percentage of people?
Shout out to my brother, DS1.
Super chat.
With the $10 super cap. I appreciate you, DS1. Thank you for the $10 super cap. He said, Shalom, bro. I'm in the cloud.
No Cap-tivity.
Sheep Stay Sleep in the building. I appreciate you, bro. Sheep Stay Sleep TV. I love you, bro. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man. Let's get it.
People do this particular thing that you're doing, that you're proposing.
Why would that matter? Let's say it's one person.
Okay,
Why would that
okay,
matter?
it's one person. So you're taking a very small chance. You're arguing against me that has millions of people on my
who
side.
are getting divorced and you don't want
But
them
you're
to.
telling me a small 20 people in a little house on the prairie that you govern people without electricity and you riding horse and carriages.
Yeah.
You're telling me this small percentage of people are going to lead a movement of doing something you're proposing here on YouTube. This is going. How many people are doing this?
Okay, why would that matter?
It would matter because then we can use some data to determine, do these people end up in divorce?
Well, we can
more
do it.
than likely.
This is great because we can look at the data. So
I
let's
would
look
love
at.
to, please.
Do you want to look at the Catholic data and Orthodox data for marriage?
We're talking about your ecclesiastic proposal.
That's what
we're talking about.
This is the ecclesiastical proposal.
If we're using Catholic and Christians, their divorce rate tends to be very close.
I'll look it up.
It's very close. Let's go
Not
ahead and look it
Catholic.
up. Hold on for a second.
Self-ID'd Christians.
Okay,
Self-ID'd Christians.
Okay.
Self-ID.
The moderator said, I'll look it up. I'll look it up. He's so messy.
No, let's just put Christians.
Christian?
He's like,
Christian and
he
Catholic?
You have
likes
to
dice
define.
up-
You have
he
to tell
likes
me
to
what a
di-
Christian
He likes
is.
to dice up all of these
It's
people. And listen,
important.
I would love to go to your church one day. I would be a wonderful.
Here's the thing. This is the problem. Like, Andrew Wilson is strictly trying to keep it on Catholics, right? When Coach Greg Adams is talking about Sky Daddy, he's talking about, God over all Christians, right? But Andrew Wilson is not trying to recognize all Christians right now. He's just talking about Catholicism, which is kind of making his whole argument a little difficult to get across. His point is, I wouldn't say it's too strong in this debate because that's a small minority of people that's, Catholic, especially in the Christian sector, under the Christian umbrella. And you thinking that everybody's supposed to just fall up under this Catholicism. Shout out to all the Catholics out there, right? But I'm just saying, is it realistic? I think that's what Coach Greg Adams is saying. Is that realistic, right? And I get what Andrew Wilson is saying as far as the moral aspect of it, right? We do need more morality in marriage. I do understand that. But it's just kind of hard to kind of push this through on a debate. When I first started watching this debate, I was like, maybe he shouldn't have took this debate. I don't know. Here we go.
Guest, and I would love to thump the Bible, and I would love to say a prayer with you. However, this conversation is entering into
Can we pull up my screen?
Very much a Sky Daddy conversation, which
All right, we got
it's about belief.
Who brought up Sky Daddy? You.
You brought it up about
we got the divorce rates pulled up right here.
That's not.
You brought that up.
What is that?
So that is a religious argument.
If you're an
which
atheist, you
people
should
in
be able
religion.
to
Okay, listen.
contend
Listen,
with that.
a lot of people would not want to do that. You're telling me a small percentage
Who
of people are going to
cares?
do this.
We're talking about mitigating the rates of divorce.
Okay,
It doesn't matter how many
can we
do
move
it.
forward from this one? We agree to disagree.
No,
it's not too much lower than secular marriage.
I want counter arguments.
I'm not going to argue.
It's not too much lower than a secular marriage is probably like 40-some%. They're at like the highest is 40%, 33%, 35%. It's still a considerable amount of divorces going on, when it comes to the religious umbrella.
You in your land of make believe.
Yeah,
because
you can't. You have no counter
because it's
arguments.
ridiculous.
You don't have one counter argument.
Here's a counter argument.
Okay, what is it?
There's no God in marriage. How many times do I have to say that?
That's an assertion. It's not an argument.
If you end up in divorce court, God doesn't matter. None of this matters. That's real. That's the realest argument that you can possibly hear. Soon as
how do you end up in a divorce court without the state?
Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. I'm going to tell you how.
Okay.
In the 1940s, which you so love, I don't know why you don't live there. You look like you live there. You're dressed like you live there. Here's the problem. Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. Here's the problem.
Okay.
These people, under your authoritative, godly marriage, still got divorced at high rates. Once no-fault divorce showed up, it started at 25%. Then, by the time you get here, it's close to 40 and 50%. It's still prevalent. I'm giving you the reality here.
Not the reality.
You're trying to drag me back over here to Little House on the Prairie. It's not working. It's not going to work with me.
He said Little House on the Prairie. Shout out to RBN. Thank you for being a member of this channel for 21 months. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to RBN for keeping this VIP pass for 21 months. He said, I'm not sure this is a debate, more of a topical discussion. Those to align more than they dissent. 21 months, that's legit, real support, not fake support. Shout out to me.
No Cap-tivity.
RBN is still the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $25. I appreciate you, RBN. Thank you, bro. Thank you. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $25 or more. Thanks to our brother RBN. Shout out to Rush Enterprise Thoughts in the building. Let's get this show started.
How about this?
How about a counter argument?
If
Can I get
traditional
one of
marriage,
those?
I gave you one.
What?
I mean, come on, man.
What is the
Come on,
counter
man.
argument? Come
Listen,
on, man. It's not a counter
listen.
argument. What's the counter argument?
There's no God in marriage, and divorce
That's an
court,
assertion, not
there's
an
no
argument.
God in divorce court.
That's not an
I assert
argument.
That there's no
Okay, well,
God
there
in
is a
divorce
God
court.
in divorce court. Argument defeated.
Exactly.
Argument defeated.
Oh my goodness, boy!
so
All right, do you
silly.
need your sandbox outside? Did you miss your toys?
It's just
Did you not get a
ridiculous.
nap?
Like,
Here's a
I
problem.
want an argument,
This is the
dude.
absolute argument.
Okay.
You're trying to drag me to church. I'm taking you outside of church. You can't combat it because you want to battle inside the church. I'm not letting you. So let's get back to the
I
state.
don't care if secularists get married.
Let's get back to the state.
What do you mean?
And that divorce rate. Did you find out the numbers?
Yeah, I pulled it up earlier, but I'll pull it up again. It's up on the screen. Can you guys see this? Catholic, 19 to 25%. Mainline Protestant, 30 to 35%. Evangelical, 26 to 33.
That's up there.
Now, pull up
That's up there.
Orthodox.
40,
Orthodox.
33, 34, 30. That's pretty high.
Orthodox divorce rate.
Orthodox.
Let's see.
It's
17 to 20.
I see average 33%.
That's
U.S.
U.S.
average.
That's evangelical
adults.
Protestants. That's with the
It says
coalition
Orthodox
of all
adults
of them.
ever divorced 17 to 20. U.S.
Yeah.
adults.
So the U.S. average for Orthodox is 33%. I don't think that helped Andrew's argument. I don't think that helped his argument.
Average 33%.
Yeah, so they're much lower.
It says in the U.S. 33%. The
They're
Orthodox ever divorced, that's worldwide.
Yeah, they're much lower rates.
Okay, but you're saying that they can't get divorced. That's what you said.
No, bro.
You said, is that what you said?
The whole point
said
here
they
is
can't
how
get
do we
divorced because you're
mitigate the
enforcing
risk
them.
of divorce? You can't ever completely mitigate it.
30%.
It can't ever be completely mitigated, but you can mitigate the risk of divorce.
Okay, great.
It is lower. They're
Much
saying-
lower, much lower.
Okay, all right. So a chance of getting hit 30% versus 44%. This doesn't defeat the argument. Those
It does defeat
divorces,
the argument.
Those divorces happen in the court of law because no divorce cannot be
right.
reported in
So this
that's
is
not in the
great.
court of law.
Actually-
so what is the divorce
Yeah.
that happens outside of the court of law? If it's 33% in the court of law with your Orthodox ecclesiastic marriage, what is it outside?
Even
What is
lower.
it within that?
It's even lower.
Okay, so add that 10%.
Shout out to my brother JD 1975 for celebrating 11 months of keeping his VIP pass with channel membership. I appreciate you, my brother. I appreciate you. JD said, pick your poison on this one, Freezy. LOL.
No captivity.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you, bro.
yes. No,
Now
no,
we're
no.
at 40%.
No, you wouldn't add
Whatever.
that. You wouldn't add 10%.
That's the legal
what are you
divorce.
talking
Hold on for a
about?
second. When you say a divorce, those are reported divorces legally. That means these people filed in the legal reported system. That's 30+%. Okay? You said there would be more that were outside of the door.
No, less.
Outside of the state.
Less.
No, hold on for a second.
Less.
There's additional outside of the marriage, outside of the state.
No.
Oh, there's none?
Well,
So you're
no,
saying
no,
there's zero.
Not really.
What are you saying?
Okay, so let me explain.
Please.
So that you understand.
Additional to the 33%.
Yeah, but you have to, can you at least let me finish this time?
Please do it because you're slow.
So if it's the case, you're in an ecclesiastical marriage, you're still adding usually the state. These people are all adding the state, okay? The Catholics themselves, if you were to look at their annulments rate from the ecclesiastical authority, it's actually much lower than even the percentage that you're getting from the state because they add the state in, which means some people will ignore the ecclesiastical authority and get divorced anyway.
You're helping Coach Greg Adams' argument. Look how Coach Greg Adams is looking right now. Like, I'll be damned. That's the look on Coach Greg Adams' face. I'll be damned. Yeah, because you just helped Coach Greg Adams' argument. Yeah.
That's exactly what I've been telling you the entire
Nobody
time. And
ever
then what-
argued that.
Exactly. But so
We're
how do
arguing
you
about
mitigate? You're saying
mitigating the
mitigating
risk.
It
Mitigating
seems
the
like there's
risk.
still a risk.
No, it would mitigate the risk.
So the risk is slightly lower.
Much lower.
Okay, that's not that much lower.
It's
the
much
divorce rate
lower.
is 40%. You're talking about 33% to 43%.
No, we're not. We're talking about 20% to 35 to 40%.
Okay, so that's lower.
Yes.
Okay, that's all you got. Now, here's
That's
the
all I
problem.
need.
That's not all you need because there's still risk How do you say
Nobody said there wouldn't be risk.
Exactly.
You
So
can't
at this
mitigate
particular
risk
point-
for anything 100%. It's not possible.
Exactly. So now why are we telling men to get married?
Because you have to, because everything is a cost-benefit analysis. Your issue's not marriage. Your issue is with mitigating the risk.
At this point, it's not marriage.
It's
This is the only.
mitigating-
Hold on for a second. Can I say this?
Oh my God. Can you
Hold
ever
on for a
stop
second.
saying something so I
Come
can
on,
say
listen.
something?
At this particular point, listen.
Okay, I'm listening.
You're telling me from this point, we haven't even got to the entire marriage because you're still over in the land of make-believe. We haven't even got to the other issues
What's
of marriage.
make-believe?
Hold on for a second. We still haven't got to the other issues of marriage.
What's going on, Mo Love? Good to see you, Mo Love. Let's get it.
I'm willing to
So
get to
you're
everything.
telling me about the mitigation risk, and we've wasted too much time on it. Can we talk about the other issues of marriage?
Well,
which
okay.
are sexless
Can
marriage.
we at least wrap this up?
Yeah,
Please?
let Andrew finalize this, and then we'll move on to that.
The thing is like, the problem is you said it was a great institution. If you say it's a great institution, even when it was a great institution, people were still getting divorced. So if that's the case, what you're really after is just mitigating risk. And I'm giving you a perfect way to mitigate risk, right? And the fact of the matter is that it is becoming more and more popular to do it this way. Prenup plus ecclesiastical authority almost mitigates your risk entirely, except for common law, but you can pick the state to live in for that. And you, by your own logic, can't defer from common law either. You can't protect men from that. So the thing is like, you can't have it both ways. You can't agree marriage is good and the backbone for the West and you really like it and it's fucking great and it's a great institution, but also don't do it because it's make-believe that you can mitigate risk even though you can right this second. That's insane.
Listen,
All right, final
I'm
point.
listening.
Final point. Let's get to the other risks that are associated with it. We got that.
That's
we
not a
tackled
final
that
point on this.
That is
Make the final point and then
listen,
go to
listen. I'm a grown man. I'm not 22-year-old OnlyFans. I'm gonna say what I want to say.
Damn.
Listen to this. At this particular point,
You got
we're
me
moving
on that
forward.
one.
Listen, we're moving forward.
Okay, we're moving
At
forward.
this point, what are the other risks that we want to guard against? We got the divorce. You're gonna put them on the.
Usually Andrew Wilson is he's very effective at trying to bully people in a debate, fast talking them. He's not doing this with Coach Greg Adams, man. He's not doing this with Coach Greg. Oh, yeah, I lost my.
Let's go
Not
ahead and look it up.
Catholic.
Hold on for a second.
Self-ID'd Christians.
Okay,
Self-ID'd Christians.
Okay.
Self-ID.
Self-ID. No, let's just put Christians.
Of any sort. Small one. And two, they report that they have a happier sex life.
And most likely it's not going to happen. Sexless marriage.
Can we at least wrap?
That's lower.
Yes.
Okay, that's all you got. Now, here's
That's
the
all I
problem.
need.
That's not all you need because there's for a second.
Less.
There's additional outside of the marriage, outside of the state.
No.
Oh, there's none.
Well, Protestants, that's it with yes. Holy more.
Timothy.
Look in the it's about
marriage, and that's point still having to
speak by in his wrist.
fight not 20 so going clear. Her husband.
If it is the case,
Virgins.
your chances of that marriage ending this publicly free of sex when it comes, and that's part of God's law.
It's one person. So you're taking a very small chance. You're arguing against me that has millions
marriages. How are they going to get divorced? Well, you can only say then via common law. But again, you have no defense yourself against
These
common
are some
entire time.
Okay, here we
Come
go.
on, don't
I'm back.
okay,
I'm back.
please.
You keep on posing that they get married through the state. The state's the woman 15 years because we can look at the divorce, and it's because they don't even get divorced.
So tell me.
So
right.
yeah, and I'm proposing that they don't do that. Right?
Okay,
What are you
listen,
talking
listen.
about?
What
Okay, we
percentage
back.
of people do this particular thing that you're doing, that you're proposing?
Why
What
would that
percent-
matter? Let's say
Why
it's
does it
one
matter?
person.
Okay,
Why would that
it's
matter?
one person. So you're
Shout out to RBN. Super chat. Shout out to RBN for his $5 super cap. He says, "See, Andrew, this is what happens when you talk to a grown ass man."
No Cap-tivity.
RBN is still the official sponsor of tonight's show so far with a total of $30 now. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $30 or more. Thanks to our brother RBN. You can also support the show by either sending a super cap like RBN just did or a cash cap to $freezing no cap, $freezing no cap. We haven't gotten the cash cap not one time yet tonight. Who's going to be the first one to send a cash cap to $freezing no cap? That's $freezing no cap. The PayPal is also no captivity with freeze, no captivity with freeze without the Y. I appreciate y'all. Let's get it.
taking a very small chance. You're arguing against me that has millions of people on my
who
side.
are getting
and
divorced and
millions-
you don't want
But
them
you're
to.
telling me a small 20 people in a little house on the prairie that do these, that you govern people without electricity and you riding horse and carriages. You're telling me this small percentage of people are going to lead a movement of doing something you're proposing here on YouTube. This is going. How many people are doing this?
Okay, why would that matter?
It would matter because then we can use some data to determine, do these people end up in divorce?
Well, we can
more
do it.
than likely.
This is great because
do.
we can look at the data. So
I
let's
would
look
love
at.
to, please.
Do you want to look at the Catholic data and Orthodox data for marriage?
We're talking about your ecclesiastic proposal.
That's what we're talking about. This is the mitigating the risk.
Still a risk.
No, it would mitigate the risk.
So the risk is slightly lower.
Much lower.
Okay, that's not that much lower.
It's
the
much
divorce
lower.
Rate is 40%. You're talking about 33% to 43%.
No, we're not. We're talking about 20% to 35 to 40%.
Okay, so that's lower.
Yes.
Okay, that's all you got. Now, here's
That's
the
all I
problem.
need.
That's not all you need because there's still risk. How do you?
Nobody said there wouldn't be risk.
Exactly.
You
So
can't
at this
mitigate
particular
risk
point-
for anything 100%. It's not possible.
Exactly. So now why are we telling men to get married? Well, now we have.
Do you know what a baseline for an argument is?
That was the baseline.
Mitigate them stepping out on them.
That can't be addressed.
That you can mitigate risk even though you can right this second. That's insane.
Listen.
All right, final
I'm
point.
listening.
Final point. Let's get to the other risks that are associated with it. We got that.
That's
we
not a
tackled
final
that.
point on this.
Shout out to Prime in the building. What's up, Prime?
It is
Make the final point and then
listen,
go to
listen. I'm a grown man. I'm not 22-year-old OnlyFans. I'm gonna say what I want to say.
Okay, that's what we was. I'm a grown man. See, this is what I was gonna say. Andrew Wilson makes his business to try to bully people and push people around and to insult their intellect and intimidate people, you know, with his fast talking and his so-called intellect. That's not working with Coach Greg Adams. It's just not, man. Coach Greg Adams is not even phased one bit, and that's one thing I can say Coach Greg Adams is doing very, very nice right now. You know.
Listen to this. At this particular point,
You got
we're
me
moving
on that
forward.
one.
Listen, we're moving forward.
Okay, we're moving
At
forward.
this point, what are the other risks that we want to guard against? We got the divorce. You're going to put them on the ecclesiastic paperwork. Less people are doing that. Not a lot of people know how to do it. He just got married. He didn't do it. All right, I can almost guarantee.
Probably not.
Exactly.
So what?
So now, less people are going to do this. Not a lot of people know that. Not a lot of men are going to
So it
prepare
sounds like we
themselves to
should
do
try to
that.
change that, huh?
Exactly. So that would be
I
a
agree.
very tough
We should
scenario,
try to change
and
it.
most likely it's not going to happen moving forward.
Okay.
There are other issues in marriage
Okay, let's
that
get to 'em.
typically, if depending on what authority you go under, are still a risk for men. Yes, it's great for the backbone, but a lot of men are in sexless marriages. A lot of women are in sexless marriages. The percentage of affairs in marriages are still a big issue. That can't be addressed. Those risks are going to be tough, and now you have an issue because now whoever's your authority has to mitigate that risk. Now all of a sudden they have to govern or socially pressure the women, and that's going to be difficult to do. 20%, 30% of sexless marriages, 20-30% of people having affairs. This is not the intent of people who get married. So yes, we have the divorce. We set that aside. Now, what about within the marriage? How do you mitigate the risk for that? I'm assuming you're going to have the ecclesiastic come through the home and force the wives to fuck their husbands.
Oh, that's quite the straw man. But
I'm assuming.
I'll go ahead and answer. Actually, the ecclesiastical authority does mitigate against this, and here's my proofs. Proof one. If it is the case that you get married to a woman who's a virgin, but she's a virgin because she's a Christian, hang on, let me get through the entirety of the argument before you start freaking out. If it is the case,
Virgins.
your chances of that marriage ending, very, very, very small, one. And two, they report that they have a happier sex life. This is actually the case with the decrease in body count, which generally comes with the more religious people, meaning the more that you take your religion seriously, the more that you pray, the more that you engage in that whole ecclesiastical authority thing, the less likely it is you step out of your marriage, significantly less likely. The less likely it is that you end up in a sexless marriage. You know why? Because there's a reinforcement in Christianity that men and women are not allowed to deprive each other of sex when it comes to marriage. And you find that people who follow the traditional faith generally don't. And so, yes, the ecclesiastical authority preaches that from the pulpit. Sorry, lady, you got to fuck your husband. That's part of God's law. Yeah. What do you got for him? Go out and just fuck everybody? What are you going to do to mitigate? By the way, you're at the mercy of the same criticism. You can't mitigate guys' girlfriends from fucking around on them any more than you could a person's wife. You can't mitigate them stepping out on them. You can't mitigate them treating them like shit. You can't do anything. At least I have a mitigation here. You have nothing. You have nothing. Just liberal degeneracy. Give me something.
So right here, Andrew Wilson has a point. Coach Greg Adams actually has not introduced or offered any solution to mitigating divorce. Actually, he's right.
No Cap-tivity.
Actually, Andrew Wilson right here is right. And so far, Coach Greg Adams has not given any type of solution to mitigating divorce. Mitigating divorce. Both of them actually agree that marriage is good, but Coach Greg Adams doesn't believe that marriage is worth it in America because of the laws. So he's saying that, women have more of an advantage in divorce court. That's what he's saying. So it's not worth it to get married, but marriage itself is good. Both of them agree. But Andrew Wilson is giving more of a moral solution when it comes to, Orthodox Catholicism. Coach Greg Adams haven't really given anything. So he has a point right there.
You could do that would give any kind of fail-safe against this. One thing.
I don't know what communities you live in, but your church pastor is going to be very busy walking in all of these bedrooms, preventing divorce and enforcing women to sleep with their husbands. Now, the first leap of faith that you have, hold on for a second. Oh, I heard you. The first leap of faith is virgin. Okay, if we look at the stats, please pull up the stats of how many women qualify as a virgin.
On virginity.
You said that's virginity. I'm just letting you know. You brought it up.
In America?
Now, in America, what women percentage qualify as virgins? All right, so you're going to say very few. So you know this.
7%, age 22 to 34.
7%?
Yep.
Okay.
Did y'all know?
No Cap-tivity.
So one of Andrew Wilson's one of his points was it would encourage women to be virgins or whatever. I don't know, the ecclesiastical way. Right here in America right now, there's only 7% of women that are virgins, and that's between the ages of 22 to 34 years old. That's crazy. That's good. Andrew, that wasn't Andrew. Come on, bro. Now you're making Coach Greg Adams' point stronger when he says you're living in make believe. It's make believe, man. Come on.
Do you know what?
So now we have.
Do you know what a baseline for an argument is?
That was the baseline.
Yeah.
You want to say now? Do we want to increase the body count?
Yeah,
because
yes,
if you're looking,
that was the whole point of the baseline of the argument.
So right now, if we can pull up how many women in Gen Z, because this is marital age women, would have a body count lower than 5.
No,
because
millennials
now
are also marriageably aged. What do you mean?
Okay, millennials, younger millennials. Okay, because there's no point in older people getting married. They're not procreating. All right, they're gonna have 1 or 2 kids.
Older
that doesn't
people
help
do
us.
Procreate.
Not that much. All right, they're going to have 1 or 2 kids. All right, listen, it said in the Bible, in your Bible, it says be fruitful and multiply, not add. All right, we're not adding one little autistic kid. We're multiplying.
That would be multiplying.
No, it wouldn't be multiplying.
Yes,
having
it would.
one little bright ass kid.
If you have 3 and you have 1 more, that's
all right,
multiplying.
Multiplying by 1. All right, that's
so
not
multiplying.
the answer. Okay, listen. We're multiplying by multiples. You know what I'm talking about. Now listen.
Yeah, that is a multiple.
Hold on for a second. You want to convince me that there's going to be.
Did he say we're not talking about one little white autistic kid? Why did he say? Come on, that's not good. That's not cool. That's not cool. That's not good, man. Shout out to Angry Snowman in the building. What's up, Angry Snowman? Yeah, that wasn't. Come on, man. See that's what I don't like about these debates. The insults, man. It's unnecessary. Come on.
Women of low body count in this secular world we live in to make your scenario work, to enforce women to have sex with their husband from the pulpit. Yeah. Do you see This is very strange.
Well, I have
from
all
a
the data
secular
to back
person.
my. Show me
from
anything.
a very small percentage. I mean, it works in a podunk town. I don't
Doesn't
know where
just
you're
work in a
from.
podunk town.
We're talking about the metropolises. We're talking about major
And
cities.
how is your
And you're
plan
talking about
going to mitigate
virginity.
that? How is your
I
plan
asked
going to
you-
mitigate
remember,
that?
I don't know if you remember. I asked you. All right.
And I
This is
told
the question
you.
and you came back with virgins.
No.
And you came back with enforcing
Why
sex
do
from
you
the
only
pulpit.
give half the argument? That's why you can't respond to my arguments. So let's do it again. If you want to
Please.
mitigate.
Force women to have loaded body
You're
counts.
not, dude. How's it force?
Go ahead.
How's it force?
You're the one enforcing sex
How
to the
is it?
husband.
How?
do you
How are we
enforce
using force?
How are you enforcing sex to the
Through
husband from the pulpit?
through social pressure, doofus. The same way you would with
Okay,
everything.
Gentlemen, your wife is going to have sex with you because a church reverend enforced her to have sex with you.
Do you think?
Okay, please pull up the chat.
Yeah, pull
His
up the chat.
suggestion is to have a church reverend enforce you
They're
to
not
have
enforcing
burning
it.
desire to have sex with your
Enforce
husband.
requires force. Enforce is a derivative of force. You can't enforce absent force. No one's saying force.
This is how your sex is going to be had in his marriage. It's through enforcement through the religious pulpit.
No, it's going to be
this
the
is
idea.
2025,
If it's
and we're
the
still here
idea-
somewhere on Little House on the Prairie.
If it's the idea,
I would love
that
to have
women
this reality.
Put a 1 in the chat if Andrew Wilson is being more realistic. Put a 2 in the chat if Coach Greg Adams is being more realistic. 1, realistic, more realistic for Andrew Wilson. 2, more realistic for Coach Greg Adams.
If it's the idea that women have and men have both, that they're not supposed to deprive each other from this because that is how they live the life of a Christian. The case of the matter is that they try to keep themselves sexually appealing to the partner. They try to keep themselves moving towards that state where they're found appealing. That's part of that. Why do you think? And by the way, you keep saying force. Can you demonstrate anywhere that I said that there would be any force involved with any of this, or that it's even necessary? Enforce is force.
Correct. That's what. So I was
So
correct
where
by
is
using
the force? Where?
You tell me. You're the one.
You're
that's gonna
asked the
say-
question.
Wait, you're the one that told me the church reverend is going to come enforce marriage.
No,
and sex.
when?
You said that earlier.
No. I said the
Enforcement
ecclesiastical
from the
authority
from the
uses
pulpit.
social pressures.
Social pressure
That's
to
not
make your
force.
wife fuck your husband.
No, you're not
So
making them
that's-
do anything.
Okay, to encourage them to fuck their
Yeah.
husband. Okay, this.
Don't you encourage people's wives to fuck them?
I don't need to be in their bedrooms that much.
Yeah,
I can't
mean, if
force her to
somebody,
do anything.
if
Listen, I
somebody
can't
called
force
you,
a woman to do
if
very
a woman
much.
called you and said, "I don't sleep with my,"
Shout out to Khalil in the building. Make sure y'all hit the notification bell. Make sure you hit the notification bell after you subscribe. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Support the show. Shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show, RBN. Scrolling below to become a co-sponsor, official sponsor of tonight's show. It's only $30 or more. $30 or more. Let me change that right now. Here we go.
husband, he seems angry at me. Would you encourage him or her to sleep with him?
I wouldn't encourage her to do anything, especially with
You
me.
wouldn't
I don't
encourage
mess
her
with.
to do anything?
I don't mess with married women. That's their
Brilliant.
business.
So your solution is fucking nothing. Nothing.
My solution is very clear.
What is it?
You're telling me at this particular point that you're going to enforce through social pressure. Social pressure.
That's not
Hold on for a
force.
second. Social
There's no
pressure
enforcement.
social pressure enforces women to be very promiscuous at this particular point. Now, you're talking about 7% of the population or better, maybe 10, that are going to fall under this category, and this is going to lead a wave of women sleeping with their husband through social pressures, when social pressure quite tells them the opposite. Let me move. Let me have.
I don't even know
those-
what the hell you're talking about at this point.
Exactly. It's very difficult. I know.
It
It's
is
very
very
difficult for
difficult.
you. I know exactly, and very nice tactic. But listen,
It's not a tactic. I'm trying my hardest
you're,
to understand.
You're taking a very small scenario to
Yeah.
make it the large scenario. When I'm telling you the larger scenario is the reality, and you're telling me
Both are
if
reality.
I do this, if I do that.
No,
this is
so
a
are
very
you.
small percentage.
You're doing the same
I'm
thing.
telling you about
if
what's
you get
happening.
married, you may get a
No, I
divorce.
said
you
when.
may. If this happens, then this may happen.
We already looked at the statistics of it likely happening.
Yeah, no,
so that is
no.
likely to happen.
First of all, even the
Can you
statistics
pull up
looked
the
at.
statistics again?
Yeah, pull up
the
the
marriage
statistics.
statistics, the
For the
divorces.
Christians, it's actually not likely, is
Overall
it?
in the United States? Overall in the United States.
Yeah,
So
that-
it only in order for it to work, you have to be white.
You need to break
make a
this
certain
down by
income. Hold on for a
demographics.
second. You need. Of
You want me to
course.
break it down?
So
and social
so you want to go.
economics.
You want to go. In order for your marriage to work, they have to be white, Christian.
They don't have to be white.
Make money,
No.
and then also probably live in a certain region.
If it's the
now,
case
what if that's
that-
not the case? Because
Yeah.
in the United States, I don't know where you live, but in the caves
Then
and
we use
hills
the
of United-
apparatuses.
if you take the rest of the United States, they're highly not that. That is outside of those demographics.
And don't
so
you want
what
to
if
change
they're
that?
What if they're outside of that?
Don't
What
you
if they're
wanna-
not white
don't-
and Christian?
don't you wanna
What if
change
they're
that?
not Christian to make 100K? What do you suggest then?
Yeah, so here's what I would suggest. If it's the case that in the black community, you have more divorces than in the white community, there's going to be contributing factors for why that is. I don't think that, like, black people are just ontologically different than white people, do you? Do you just believe, like, that at their core, they're just ontologically different, or do you think that they're the same? Because if that's the case...
You notice he didn't answer that question. You notice CGA did not answer that question. Here we go.
If we're equal people and equal people groups, then there must be some other social factors which are relating to this that increase the divorce rate in the black community that doesn't exist yet in the white community. If that's the case, we would specifically target those issues to prevent that from happening, right? We're going to do this across. We're going to do this across the board. Well,
Okay, what would they be?
For the black community, there's a bunch. One, you have a distinction in economic certitude. The second one is you got a massive abortion rate, which is super problematic. Another one is you use matriarchal structures in the family home instead of patriarchal. Huge issue that you have. By the way, when it was Christian-based, it didn't happen. It was a patriarchal structure inside those black homes. And boy, they didn't put up with shit. Not the case anymore. So you have multiple factors here which need to be addressed. I agree with that. Nobody ever disagreed with that, though. What we're trying to do is look at the mitigation of risk. And even for the black community,
We handled that already.
If the black community moves in to these conventionally traditional churches, they still will have the same ecclesiastical authority, which will assist them in governing their marriage that white people would have, and it would still assist with the mitigation of risk. What's the alternative? It's just degeneracy, right? The alternative is just like, we'll just hump them and never get married. Well, what good does that do for blacks? What good does that do? It just leads to more abortion. It just leads to more degeneracy. It leads to high crime rates, and the single motherhood's out of control. So, like, what are you doing to prevent any of that? Nothing. Nothing. Tell me what? What?
Okay, thank you. You said things that people have known for the past 45 years,
You
but I
didn't answer the
appreciate that.
question.
Hold on for a second. Thank you for contributing to a common conversation that people know, but you offer no other solution. That's great.
Even
Now,
I
here's
did.
a problem. Here's a problem with this. It's an if scenario. That would be great if we can go back to this. It would be great if we can go back and look at and say that blacks, when they were in the 40s and 50s, they had more stable relationships and marriages than even white folks. Here's the issue.
Okay.
Why stop at the 40s? Let's talk about 1863.
Okay.
Your tradition seems to always hit this point of 1940s where you shine this light of traditionalism that you've never lived in, that seems to be in a snapshot of something that you don't even know about. Then when I fast
You're not
forward
even saying anything, dude.
Again, you're not listening. When I fast forward to 1970, when it falls all apart with no fault divorce, based on what I've been arguing, what happens? All that traditionalism falls apart. Why don't we take it further? Why don't we take it back to bride prices? I mean, how far in tradition you're going to go? You're only going to bang your head around.
You know, the breakdown, what I've gotten so far, because I agree more with there needs to be more morality in marriage. Like, actually, my viewpoints kind of sway more towards Andrew Wilson and what he's trying to say, right? But I think where Andrew Wilson is falling weak is he's using Orthodox Catholicism to prove his point. And Coach Greg Adams, he attacked it early on as far as, you know, for 2,000 years in the antiquity, the Catholic Church, especially Christianity, it just represented a bunch of hypocrisy.
No captivity.
Right? And this is what Coach Greg Adams is really trying to say. If this was the answer, why hasn't it worked so far? Right? That's basically what he's trying to say. If that's the answer, why hasn't it worked so far? I'm just saying.
Just waiting for the thug.
I think Catholicism was not the way to go, in my humble opinion. I don't think that he had a strong point in Catholicism. I don't think it's the right way to go. I just don't, I see where he was trying to go. I do agree that there should be more morality in marriage, but I don't think Catholicism was the right path to take during this debate,
1940 and 50, because you watched a couple of movies and I Love Lucy episodes. That's not tradition.
Okay.
That was a snapshot in history that you're trying to achieve again.
So
take it back further. There's no marriages in the black community.
Let's say we'll take it. Let's say we take it all the way back to the 1700s. Let's just say, just for the sake of it, right? And that I'm totally wrong about all this, just for the sake of argument. Let's just say, what is your prescription to deal with any of those issues when you're telling men in the black community to not get married? How is that going to assist with abortion? How's that going to assist with strong fathers in the home? How's that going to assist with the only demographic population which can't reproduce itself? How? Can you give me a single prescription to any of that?
Let me tell you something. I agree with you on this.
I just want a prescription, dude.
Here's the problem. I agree with you. And listen, if you had any ability to provide this prescription better than Louis Farrakhan or Martin Luther King.
Does that mean no?
So Andrew Wilson is trying to nail Coach Greg Adams to giving a prescription. And he just hasn't done it yet. Angry Snowman said Catholics' divorce rate is between 18 and 25. So they just showed it earlier. Orthodox, because Andrew Wilson is arguing from an Orthodox point of view. And it was actually 33% overall in the US from Orthodox. From Orthodox, right? It was 33%, which was not too far down from 40 some odd percent secular marriage. That's what Coach Greg Adams is trying to say.
Give me a second. Listen to me. These men have tried to pretty much heal this issue, and they haven't.
No, they didn't.
Andrew Wilson certainly not to. Neither will CGA. So I don't have a prescription for the black community because the black community is pretty much doomed at this particular point. They have too much degeneracy. They have single mother rates at the 70 and 80%. But I'm going to tell you something. You want to come in here and tell me something about ecclesiastics, and you're telling me about the reality of the black community, how to fix it. Nobody's been able to fix that community. So there's nothing you can do, and I can't offer any solution for that. Now, at that particular point, you're saying the risk is higher. It certainly will be higher under those matriarchal conditions. So you get no argument from me there. So at that point, where's your statistics lie then?
Well,
it's good that Coach Greg Adams knows how to concede when he needs to concede, because he has conceded when he needs to. You know, I like that.
Your solution then.
I'll tell you again. So I'm glad
he's going to solve the community problems here. I'd love to hear this.
Listen again. I'm not saying
the black community problem solved by Andrew Wilson.
That says the guy who literally just got done saying, I have zero prescriptions.
Because nobody does.
Yeah, and it is unrealistic for, most black people in America to become Catholics. We know that's not going to happen. That's why Coach Greg Adams said, you're living in La La Land. This is not a real debate. Most black people are not going to become Catholics. It's just, I don't even understand why he's trying to make this argument. It is crazy.
That community is here, but I would love to hear the black community solved by Andrew Wilson.
Yeah, so let me tell you a bunch of things that can be done which will help mitigate these
issues. Please do.
The first is
that you can accomplish, not some pipe dream.
That can be accomplished.
Okay, here we go.
That can be accomplished politically, and already are beginning to be accomplished politically. The first is you have to outlaw abortion. You have to. It has to be outlawed. And not by state where you can just go to the next state and do another abortion, right? One of the biggest problems with promiscuity in the black community is that they use abortion as a form of birth control. Same problem that you see in the white community, by the way. It's just more prevalent in the black community. The next problem that you have there is the lack of religiosity, where there used to be a really strong core religious base of based black men. And they were patriarchal, very patriarchal. And the thing is that it's the idea of these feminist bra-burning lunatics that told black women not to be under the evil patriarchy of their men.
This is why I do agree with the morality viewpoint of this debate.
And yet, at this point, the men are rolling over and allowing the matriarchy to take over in their own community. Is a return to traditional church ethics going to assist that? Of course it will. Of course it will. How do I know? Because it did then, just a few short years ago. I'm not talking about hundreds of years ago. I'm talking about 60 years ago. By the way, there's other things that you can do too. Getting rid of EBT, getting rid of social programs which are designed to keep people dependent. These are all things which can be politically accomplished. Just like abortion, the starting of banning that was politically accomplished in our lifetime. And the thing is like, You have no prescriptions. Fuck, at least I'm trying here, man.
Man, Andrew, you are Captain Obvious. This is the
Well,
obvious
then why didn't you obviously state it as a prescription?
Because people have exhausted the means to be able to do this. Trust me, there have been people way better than you that dress better than you and shave their beard better than you that can do this, and they haven't been able to accomplish it. You
So
have the
therefore,
Democratic
nobody
Party that is highly influential. 92% of black women voted for Democrats. That's also possibly where most of those women go to church. Most of black churches are overwhelmingly women. It's a woman's club, and you're telling me about
Not the
something
traditional
completely
churches.
obvious that everybody has pointed out for 25 years. You're not giving me anything new. This is a completely obvious scenario, and you believe that you've enlightened me over here, and you're waiting for me to give you a solution. Let me tell you something.
It's not about changing your mind.
You certainly would never do that. Now, at this particular point here, the unsettling experience that men experience in divorce, all right, you're saying you're just going to mitigate it or eradicate it. What about the small percentage of men that experience it and go through issues like high levels of self-deletion, high levels of them not being able to recover financially ever? They're still going to experience this under your scenario.
Yes.
This doesn't disappear.
It'll
What
never
prescription do you have for those men that went to your marriage and they got divorced 33%? What do you do with these men?
33%
Okay, 20%, 30%. It still was at a high rate.
I think it would
what
even be
prescription
lower than that.
You would hope so. You would hope so. But hope is not a strategy. What hold on for a second. What scenario do you have for men that you led into the burning building when they experience separation from their children, parental alienation, high levels of self-deletion? What prescription do you have, sir, that you sold? You have all the answers. Please enlighten us. What you're going to do with these men? Are you going to enforce them to have sex with other virgins that you have on the sideline?
I'll answer the question, but I want to make a deal with you that if I answer this last question of yours, that you'll actually answer when I ask you after that.
Listen, we're not in a court of law. I don't.
Oh man. Shout out to my brother RBN.
Super chat.
Shout out to RBN for his $5 super cap. That makes $35 for RBN.
No Cap-tivity.
He said, I didn't like this part debating black issues with a white man. EBT is not a black people problem. But Andrew just tried to make that false trope true.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to RBN. He is the official sponsor so far. He's still the official sponsor. And I do agree with your point, RBN. EBT is not just a black people problem. As a matter of fact, other demographics, especially white folks, depend on food stamps way more. So shout out to you, RBN. I appreciate you. RBN is still the official sponsor of tonight's show. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor, it has to be $35 or more. $35 or more. Appreciate you, bro. Let's get it.
I don't have to answer anything. I can state something.
Yeah, I know,
and
but
then
I'm asking if we can make a deal. That if I answer this question, you'll answer my next
question
one.
that you ask me. I'll consider.
So we're not going to make a deal on that?
I don't have to make a deal. Listen,
you don't
I'll
have to.
consider
I'm asking if you
answering
will.
something. Possibly. So go ahead.
Possible? Okay, well then I possibly will hold the debate hostage until you possibly make a deal with me.
All right, great. So that gives me the floor.
So we'll just sit here and stare at each other, or we just filibuster each other. Like
at this particular point.
You
don't want to.
So I can
answer it. You want to answer it.
But you're not going to. But you're not going to answer mine. I just want that clear. You're not going to answer mine after. You're just going to filibuster and stonewall again.
I ask you the question, put it on the table.
So this is pretty simple, right? What you're proposing here. Every policy prescription which is made anywhere in any nation, with any people group, from the tribal all the way to the national level, is going to be a trade-off, no matter what. There's always going to be some people who are disaffected by it in some small percentage, and there's not a damn thing you can do about it. We don't run societies based on outliers. The second thing is, when it comes to suicide in men, particularly, one of the best ways to mitigate that is to begin the process of eliminating deployment of troops abroad. Because one of the biggest contributing factors to male suicide, including in marriage with divorce, is their veteran status. And it's because they really depend on their family to assist them with what's going on mentally from the fact that they've been deployed in these wars. And one thing you could really do that would help that's what the American First policy is we want to bring troops home, no more foreign wars. That will greatly help and aid with this problem. And by the way, policy-wise, it's already been aiding. with this as
Okay,
Trump has
this
wound
is-
these wars down. And by the way,
Let's go
I'll
ahead and-
point out
that's a good. That's a good one. I like it.
I'll
Go
point
ahead.
out. I'll point out a few more things that
Go
you
ahead,
can
please
do.
do. Yes.
So another thing that you can do is at the national level, right? From propaganda works. I'm sure you agree. Propaganda absolutely works.
Absolutely.
If at a national level you had propaganda, which instead of showing LGBTQ flags, degeneracy, girl bossing, shit like this, which is what you see everywhere, you had institutional family units instead, right? And that was what you saw everywhere that you went.
Super chat.
Shout out to Robert Watkins for the $2 super cap. He said, evening, you got a panel tonight? I'm thinking about it. If we get enough support, I'll open up the panel. If we get up to at least $100, I'll open up the panel. Shout out to you, Robert. I appreciate you. Thank you for the contribution, man. Let's get it.
And that was where the social status was. At the top
No
down level,
Cap-tivity.
that would really help change people's psyches around. The same way they were indoctrinated towards the degeneracy, same way you can indoctrinate them out of degeneracy. That's how we got a whole nation to smoke. And it's also how we got a whole nation to quit smoking. So the thing is, like, there really are good prescriptions here. And the only thing I get from you...
Wait a minute.
Hang on.
We're talking about self-deletion
Almost
of
done.
men.
Almost
Right now we're at about $60, so it's only $40 more to open up the panel. $40 more.
done.
Okay.
Yes. That'll help with self-deletion of men. Yes. And it's one of the biggest contributing factors. Single motherhood, another huge contributing factor. These are all things which we need to mitigate. And by the way, these are all great prescriptions. You said I don't have none.
No. For a second. That's what you said. Now, here's the deal. These are great prescriptions. I happen to live in the time that you're talking about when the FCC didn't allow degeneracy, and I was able to live through the time where they started to allow it. So I, unfortunately, was able to see a time where America was great, and now we had dysfunction. So I agree with some of those things. That took place probably 40 or 50 years. It would take a very, very
Maybe 100
unique
years.
scenario for that to occur when you have Cardi B and this type of music out here. And she's a single mother divorcee with a man that is having babies
See,
with
now
multiple
that's
men.
a good argument.
Okay, so how...
That's an actual argument.
Hold
The
on for a
first one
second.
I've
No,
heard.
that's something that you agree with. That's okay.
No,
that's
that's an
okay.
actual
That's okay.
argument.
No, it's an agree. You just agree. You can be humble enough to say you.
That's
agree
an
with me.
actual argument.
No, listen. You don't have to be. You don't have to belittle or attempt to belittle.
Well,
I'm here a grown
I'm
ass
not.
man.
The argument
Just say
is
you agree.
propaganda
Hey,
takes
listen.
time.
Listen. Just say you agree. You wanted me
It's
to
not
answer
a matter of
questions. Just say
agreement.
you
It's a
agree.
matter of
Just say
recognizing
you
that was an
agree. It's
argument.
okay, sir.
It's
I know
the only
you're
argument
not
you've
used
made
to
the whole
somebody
debate.
across from you. No, just say you agree. You can humble yourself in the sight
I
of
don't
me.
agree.
Now,
It's
listen,
just an
listen.
argument.
You agree.
It's
Be a
just-
big boy.
No, it's
Be a
not.
big boy.
I don't
Now, listen,
agree, but
hold
it's
on
an
for a second.
argument.
Here's a second. Here's a second.
Okay.
You're telling me it's going to take 50 to 100 years.
No.
I ask you about a man that's considering taking his life today.
Mm-hmm.
You're telling me about propaganda machine. Okay, there are men here that are been abandoned from their kids. They've been alienated. I'm talking about today. I'm not talking about in the church. I'm talking about today.
Okay, I'll answer
You're
to
telling me
today.
about some scenario where you're going to change liberalism and bring in righteous conservatism. That's not going to work today. We need solutions for men today, not 50 years from the turning point meeting. Okay, at this point, today we have men that are in dire need of help.
I agree.
They're going through unsettling situations and divorces. This is who I speak to, and you keep telling me obvious answers about propaganda and changing this and going to church. This sounds great on paper, but that doesn't happen today. You don't start that today.
He talking
Can you
about
give
going to
me
church.
one solution you got that starts today, Mr. I got all the solutions.
If
We
you-
can start today.
Yeah. If you assist with funding MRA groups today, who are trying to legislate and get legislation passed today to create preventative measures for those men today. Now, if you ask me, can you do anything about a man?
So MRA groups is Men's Rights Association groups, okay? Men Rights, I think that's the acronym, Men's Rights Association.
Might be willing to blow his head off right this second because he's already going through the events of divorce, which I had nothing to do with. wasn't there for, could never do anything about.
Nobody can do anything
Can you
about
prevent?
it.
Of course, nobody can. But that's built
Even
into
your righteous ecclesiastic reverend from the pulpit.
Yes, but it's built into the question. What you're building into the question is probably the worst framing ever. Andrew, if somebody right this second is willing to do something bad, can you stop them?
Here it
it's
comes.
Like,
here it comes. Look at the
I
scenario.
don't understand.
But your scenario is to change MRA funding when women outvote men 60 to 40%, and you have women lobbyist groups and 0 men lobby groups. That's what you're telling
That's
me.
really
We're
funny.
going to change to fun MRA groups.
Congress
MRA
makes
groups,
the law,
hold on
not
for a
the
second.
voters, sir.
Hold on. When
Congress makes the law.
MRAs are on some terror lists. Yes.
Damn. And that's a strong point. Most of the gender groups that lobby for votes and politicians are women. Mostly women groups, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Majority women groups. So that was a good, that was a good point.
So you're telling me that they're going to start just switching funding? We're just going to switch funding over here
Yeah.
to a terrorist organization,
is-
according to some of these websites.
Yeah, I would say
this is just a pie in the sky. All your solutions are completely
not
pie
only
in the
is it
sky.
not pie in the sky, but I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example.
The least possible situation that can
I'll
occur.
give you an example of where it's already happened. So I would argue that the traditional churches are MRAs, that they are men's rights advocacy groups, and that's where traditional masculinity is mostly found today, where men are even allowed to be masculine. Hang on. Let me finish my point. And it is the case that those MRAs, in this case the traditional churches, already got abortion rolled back, didn't they? They're already moving these things back. They're already at the forefront of fighting degeneracy. They are also the ones who are at the charitable forefront of helping those same veterans who are blowing their heads off when the government doesn't even pay any attention to them. When by the time the government was all done doing any of these reforms when it came to veterans associations, it was those pesky old traditional churches that from Sky Daddy that you hate so much. They were the ones on the forefront who were actually assisting those people and not doing that. While you asked me this question, Andrew, what can you do right this second for a guy who's going to blow his head off? Well, probably nothing. But neither can you.
Of course
But
not.
at least we could do something about that not happening to others.
Okay, so that's very easy to accomplish in red states. And red states overwhelmingly were the states that got those things passed.
Yeah.
They were already going to get it passed without the interaction of these so-called righteous individuals.
That was
saying,
done
hold
at
on for
the
a second.
federal level,
Now
not
let's
the state level.
Yeah, through Donald Trump.
The
and the like.
federal
Now
level.
watch
It
this.
has nothing to do with red
California,
state.
Nevada, these are all states that you can easily drive to and get it done because they're red.
Which is why we
or
need
they're
a
blue
federal
states.
ban, yeah.
And at that particular point, are we going to get a federal ban?
Yeah,
Do you believe
we very
have?
possibly could, yeah.
Possible.
It looks good. It looks
good, but
yeah.
we don't have it today. All right, so we don't.
You
we're
can't.
not. Again, we don't have it.
So what do you want to do?
More than likely,
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you. You said it's possible, and I say more than possible. You're not going to get it. All right. So at that point,
That's what
now
they
you
said
have
about
an
Roe
issue.
v. Wade, and they were wrong.
They're wrong today. They're wrong possibly. We possibly might get it, but California they're not doing it. I can drive to California
If there's
right
a
now.
federal ban,
Well,
they
there's
can't
a woman
stop
that could.
it.
I think what Coach Greg Adams is saying to Andrew Wilson, man, listen, man. A lot of that stuff you saying, it sound good. Yeah, it sound good. It sounds good, Andrew. That's the tone of Coach Greg Adams, the way he's kind of responding. He's been responding this whole debate. Yeah, it sound good, but can we come back to reality? Listen, I lean more towards the morality argument. Like, I understand where Andrew Wilson is going, but I don't think he's strong in this debate. I just don't think.
Driving, I could take a woman to Nevada.
Yeah,
You
but
can
it's
take her to
already
a mini
decreased.
Shout out to Hood Conservative in the building. What's going on, Hood Conservative? Thank you for being here.
Increasing
right
the
now.
rates. It's already working. Like, what are you talking about? It's already effective.
All it does is just send women to another place.
And
They're
it
gonna find
reduces the amount of abortions.
It reduces it so
significantly.
Now we're not. That's all we're talking about. Reducing it. We're
Yeah.
talking about now the unsettling experiences.
So do nothing?
We're doing something.
Yeah.
We're doing something. I'm informing
Yeah.
people. I'm informing people. I'm giving people the information.
To do what?
And you're telling me
What do you
a pie in
want
the
to
sky
do?
solution that might take
Tell me
forever.
what men should do.
I'm telling you what they're
What?
doing. All right. At this particular point, this
Yeah.
is the question that you've been wanting to ask me. All right. I put out a book called 52 Things That Men Should Do Prior to Considering Marriage.
Okay.
What it does is take it through a step-by-step approach of what they need to look out for just to detect.
What does that do?
Hold on for a second.
Right
Hold on for a
now.
second. Just to detect. This man's considering. I've had plenty of men that said they were considering marriage. They found the red flags because of my book, and they stopped getting married to a woman that eventually they saw would have been bad for them.
So this is the first time, right, that we've heard some type of solution from CGA on how he tries to mitigate divorce. He said he wrote a book. CGA said he wrote a book, and that's his solution. What y'all think? What do y'all think about it? Let's keep going.
That would have cost them hundreds of thousands of dollars. So I'm doing something very positive. Now watch this.
This is
you
great.
mitigate the red flags. You allow
Mitigate the
men to
risk.
understand what the process of marriage is.
Mitigating the risk.
Then you're going into possibly telling them what the state is involved in, how your children are affected, parental alienation, the odds of self-deletion, and so forth and so on. So that's an
let's go back.
So I want to make sure
I want y'all to hear
opportunity
this.
for men to learn how your children are going
y'all to hear
into possibly telling them what the process of marriage is, thousands of dollars. So I actually flags because of my book, and plenty of men that said they were considering marriage just to detect this man's considering. I've had plenty called 52 things. So I'm informing people. I'm giving people the top of the place.
And it reduces the amount of abortions.
It reduces it so
significantly.
Now we're not. That's all we're talking about. Reducing it. We're talking about now the unsettling experiences.
So do nothing.
We're doing something.
Yeah.
We're doing something. I'm informing people. I'm giving people the information.
To do what?
And you're telling me
what
a
do you want
pie in
to
the sky
do?
solution that might take
Tell me
forever.
what men should do.
I'm telling you what they're doing. All right. At this particular point, this is the question that you've been wanting to ask me. All right.
There you go.
I put out a book called 52 Things That Men Should Do Prior to Considering Marriage.
Okay.
What it does is take it through a step-by-step approach of what they need to look out for just to detect.
What does that do?
Hold on for a second.
Right now.
Just to detect. This man's considering. I've had plenty of men that said they were considering marriage. They found the red flags because of my book, and they stopped getting married to a woman that eventually they saw would have been bad for them.
So this is where I said Andrew Wilson dropped the ball big time, man.
I'm at the go.
Andrew Wilson dropped the ball big time. This is where Andrew Wilson dropped the ball. If I was debating Coach Greg Adams, I need y'all to follow me on this. If I was debating Coach Greg Adams right here, and I heard Coach Greg Adams say this about his book and how his book helps men avoid the red flag, see the red flags in women and help them avoid getting married to these women, right? And suffering from divorce down the line. I would have said, well, bruh, the first book before your book was from the Abrahamic laws.
No Cap-tivity.
That's what I would have said. But Andrew didn't say it. Because one thing I noticed about Catholics, a lot of times Catholics, they're so small, they're so prejudiced when it comes to their own religion. They can't think outside. It's like, bro, the first book before your book, CGA, that helped men see red flags in women was the book before. There was a book way before your book, and it was called Hebrew Scriptures. It later became the Bible, the King James Bible. 1611, if you want to throw that in. I don't know why Andrew Wilson dropped the ball big time right there. He could have just annihilated Coach Greg Adams, but he didn't. And I said, yep, that's where he could have had him. That's what he could have had.
That would have cost them
Watch
the
this.
approach of what they did. All right. I put out a book telling me
What
a
do you
pie in
want
the
to
sky
do?
solution that might take
Tell me
forever.
what men should do.
I'm telling you what they're doing. All right. At this particular point, this
Yeah.
is the question that you've been wanting to ask me. All right. I put out a book called 52 Things That Men Should Do Prior to Considering Marriage.
Okay.
What it does is take it through a step-by-step approach of what they need to look out for just to detect.
What does that do?
Hold on for a second.
Right
Hold on for a
now.
second. just to detect this man's considering. I've had plenty of men that said they were considering marriage. They found the red flags.
You know why Andrew Wilson missed it? Do you know why Andrew Wilson missed it right then? Because men's ego get in the way, okay? Men's ego get in the way, and Andrew Wilson, he couldn't even see it because he's so disgruntled because of the pride and ego within this so-called debate. He missed it. He missed it, man. He missed it right there. You could have tore Coach Greg Adams to shreds about his book. You could have tore him to shreds with the Bible, but you just missed it. Shout out to my auntie Low Key in the building. Shout out to you. Great to see all my family. Let's go. Shalom. Shalom, auntie Low Key.
Because of my book, and they stopped getting married to a woman that eventually they saw would have been bad for them. That would have cost them hundreds of thousands of dollars. So I'm doing something very positive. Now watch this. You mitigate the red flags. You allow men to understand what the process of marriage is.
Mitigating the risk.
Then you're going into possibly telling them what the state is involved in, how your children are affected, parental alienation, the odds of self-deletion, and so forth and so on. So that's an obvious
I want to make sure I got this right.
opportunity for men to learn.
So I want to get this right.
You're telling me
What
a pie in
you're
the sky
doing-
possibility of changing
Yeah,
laws
so what you're
when women
doing-
outvote men 60 to 40%.
Yeah, so you wrote, it doesn't, dude, you don't even understand the political process and how it works. Voting itself, when you're talking about...
See how he just skated past it? He went to politics. He just skated past, bro. There was a book written thousands of years before your book. It's called it's a Abrahamic book. It's the Abrahamic book. It's called Hebrew text, Hebrew scriptures. Later became the Septuagint. Later became the King James Bible.
No Cap-tivity.
He just skated right past it. He just missed it. He could have ended the debate. He could have put the nail in that coffin right there. And he didn't do it.
Lobby groups.
Yeah, you're talking about lobby groups and
What
NGOs.
men lobby groups? What male lobby groups do they
The
have?
traditional churches.
Okay, we're back to church again.
They're the ones
Okay,
who
we're
do all
back-
the lobbying on behalf of men.
They're doing it on behalf of the men that follow them. That's not on
It's
behalf
for
of
all men. This abortion ban helps all men. Not
He's back on baby deletions. Shout out to War Assassin. Shout out to War Assassin in the building.
some. Their charities to men who are going to kill themselves helps all men, not some.
It doesn't help all men in that situation.
Yes,
it helps
it
the men.
helps.
Because listen,
Yes, it
I'm going to
does.
tell you where it doesn't. There might be a woman considering getting an abortion, and he wants to keep the kid. He has no mitigating risk.
They're the only ones trying to change that.
Exactly. Who is?
The traditional
You're
churches.
saying the traditional churches.
Yes.
All right. At that point, that doesn't help him.
Yes, it does help him.
So you're saying at that point, it's only the traditional church when you have hundreds of female lobbyist groups and you have them out.
They're the
voting
ones
men.
combating those
And
female
that's it.
lobbying groups.
And
yes.
that's it. How are they doing? Only the red
They're
states.
doing great.
Only the red
no,
states.
at the federal level, they're doing great. You're wrong.
You can still go to other states to get it done.
Yes, but we've still
this point.
managed to mitigate it even in those states. It's a war. It's a political war.
right.
That's how it works.
Exactly.
And not only that, let's point this out. Your whole solution here, I wrote a book to help mitigate future events. Oh, great. Andrew, what are you trying to do? Help mitigate future events.
Exactly.
Oh, right now, right this second, what can I do to help? Andrew says right this second.
Prime said they don't learn from the Bible. Yeah, I know Catholics don't really subscribe to the King James Bible, but that's why I said the Abrahamic scriptures. He could have just generalized the Abrahamic. He could have just said that, you know.
Guy has a 357 in his mouth, is going to pull the trigger, can't do anything. You're totally right, but neither can you by your own admission.
Correct.
So there we go there. When we're looking at the future, though, and I say, let's do all of these different prescriptions, which we can actually politically accomplish and move towards, you say, that's all fucking pie in the sky, blah, 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 blah. I ask, well, what can you do as far as future prescriptions?
And
You
I
say,
told them-
blacks are fucked, and I have absolutely no prescriptions for it.
No,
Sorry,
actually,
guys.
I wrote a book, 52 Things That Men Could
He
Consider.
went right back to the book. He went right back to the book, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Gate
marriage.
divorce risk. The
So
same thing I'm
find
trying
out
to do.
if they're marrying the right woman. So you're just
Mitigating
mad. You're
divorce
just
risk.
mad that I have one solution, you have another, and we don't
Mine's
agree with
better.
it. That's what you believe. I think yours is pie in the sky. So that's just.
I don't
your
see
own
how it
belief
could be
system.
pie in the sky.
When
It's
not
affecting
working.
way
You're
more men
asking-
than your
you're
book is.
No, my book actually has 15,000+. You have
So?
how many? Hold on. You have
So?
how many? You have how many ecclesiastic marriages that your church pastor is going to go into the bedroom and enforce marriages? You can't even give me
Nobody
a number.
ever proposed
you couldn't
that.
even
You're
give me
such
a number.
a liar.
You couldn't
It's
even give me a
such a
number.
liar.
You said that. Give me a
Nobody
number.
said
Okay.
that the pastors are going to go in the bedroom and enforce anything.
Okay, social pressure.
Stop lying.
All your social
Just
pressure.
Stop lying,
listen,
dude.
listen. Where's your social pressure? How many people do you have in your ecclesiastic marriages? How many people got married into that?
Millions.
Please give me a number.
Millions of
Show
people
me a
have an
number.
ecclesiastical
Can you type
authority.
it up?
That's
Go ahead and type it up.
People have an ecclesiastical marriage. They may have a
No,
state
under
cert
your
also.
under your scenario.
What do you want me to type?
We don't.
How many?
We don't
you
know. We don't know exactly.
But you're
Damn.
seizing out my number, but you don't know at
We
all.
know for
hey,
sure
listen, there's a lot
that
you don't
even
know.
if it was
There's
the
a
case
lot
that
don't
you
know.
never adopted the state,
But you don't have any number.
even if it's the
Can you-
case.
See, this is where Coach Greg Adams is winning on. Even though it's not make believe, I know Andrew Wilson's point is not make believe, being that he doesn't have any factual numbers that he can present for what he's presenting to the audience. It's making Coach Greg Adams' point more stronger as far as the make believe and the pie in the sky and the sky daddy
No
stuff.
captivity.
You know what I'm saying? It just looks weak. It just looks weak.
Hang on.
What's
hang
the
on,
number?
Hang on. Even if it's the case that all they ever did was get a state marriage certificate and never even followed that portion of what I'm saying, right? The number is still lower by the state's own numbers. It's still lower in
Can you
traditional
give me
churches.
a number of your marriages that you're proposing that we're all going to follow?
We don't
so
know. We
they
don't
can
have
be the
polls
case? You
on it
don't
yet.
have a number.
Yeah, we don't know for sure.
I would venture to say it's very little, under 100.
Sure.
All
So
right.
what?
So now we got.
No,
under
it's not under 100.
Okay. Certainly
No.
under
He said
100.
under
No, it's
100.
not.
All right. I
Well,
don't hear
people-
anybody talking about it other than you.
Yeah, well, that's because you're not around traditional
Okay.
churches by your own admission. But yeah, there's
Traditional
people who have crowning ceremonies and get
Traditional
married by
churches-
churches who don't get a state cert.
Traditional churches.
In fact, there might be data on that. You should look.
please look it up.
There might be
Under
actually.
your scenario.
Yeah, under my scenario. But the thing is that
Ecclesiastic
even if we
marriages under
grant,
here.
even if we were
So
to
we got
grant,
125
even
marriages.
if we were to grant it,
Yes.
still from the state's own admission, the divorce
He
rate
went from
still
100 to
significantly lower for a
125
reason.
20 to 30%.
It's
Okay,
crazy.
so
That's
it's
huge.
Still lower. It is nice.
Significantly
It would be
lower.
nice. You still have men under unsettling divorce conditions. You still have men under state-funded divorce. You still
Yeah.
have men under child support. You still have men under parental alienation. You still have sexist marriages.
2 out of
you
10.
haven't accomplished most of these
2
things.
out of 10.
2 out of 10 what?
That would be 2 out of 10. It's 20%, right? It's 2 out of 10 of those marriages, as opposed to your system.
4 out of 10.
Yeah, in your
5
system.
out of 10.
In your system, it's much higher.
It's the system that exists.
No, it's not.
But you're
Listen,
telling me 150 marriages. This is
No.
all of these scenarios. I have to be honest with you.
He went from 100. He said, "Yeah." So from your system, 100. He went from 100 marriages to 125 marriages to only 150 marriages. It's just the insults.
This
man.
wasn't much of a debate.
Yeah, I know,
because
you
much
lost
of your,
every
no,
point.
no. Listen, much of your scenarios were
No.
all of these scenarios. I have to be honest with you. This wasn't much of a debate.
Yeah, I know,
because
you
much
lost
of your,
every
no,
point.
no. Listen, much of your scenarios were make believe. To
Oh,
be
okay,
honest
they're all
with you,
make-believe.
they were pretty make believe. You would have to have an extremely considerable movement to be able to accomplish them.
Like
Which
millions
doesn't-
of- millions
which
of
mean
people?
You would have to have millions.
Which one, Venus? Oh, you talking about CGA? You talking about CGA?
Of people to do.
Can you pull
exactly
up how
what
many
you're-
Catholic and
No, no,
Orthodox are in the
no,
United States?
listen.
It's my turn to ask. I can ask him to
Please
pull
do,
the stats.
please do. But that's not the number
How-
I'm looking
how many?
for. That's
Yeah,
not the
it
number
is the
I'm
number
looking
we're
for.
looking for.
We're looking for ecclesiastic marriages under your scenario.
No, listen. Even
That's
if it
the
were
only
the
way
ca-
it works for
even
you.
if it were the case, do you agree with me that if you take the state out of marriage, that is going to assist in the reduction of
We
divorce?
can't take the state out of marriage.
Why not?
That's what you're telling me. You
Yeah,
can't
why
tell me
can't
how
you?
many people have done it.
Yeah, but why can't you do it?
Because no fault divorce, a woman can go into divorce you, even if because you're not under her control. The
How if you're not
ecclesiastics are under
married
the
to her?
authority.
By the state, you're not married. How can she take you to divorce court? Can you
See,
explain that to me?
I asked you this earlier. Have you been through a divorce?
It doesn't matter.
No, that's
Answer
a
the
yes.
question.
That's a yes. So you've been through a divorce.
Why does that matter?
All right,
What is
because-
it pertinent to the
Because
debate?
this is why. Can I finish? You've been telling me I'm cutting you off. You won't let me finish.
Bro, I
At
want
this
an
much-
answer to my
See,
question.
There we go again. Oh
Can you
my
answer my
goodness.
question?
I mean, I can play the game you're playing.
You just
Can I-
won't answer questions.
Jeez. All right, listen. I mean, I thought you were a tough guy. Listen. Under this scenario,
crazy.
A marriage, even if it's ceremonial, religious, it doesn't matter if she files for the divorce. You will still be going in court to fight that.
How
I don't
would
care.
you file for divorce if you're not married by the state, dude?
Listen,
Can you answer my question?
You're completely missing this. This is
my
what
God.
tells me you haven't been through one. Have you talked to a divorce attorney? A woman can file. You have to respond and provide evidence that you were not married. Now, you in your common law, you living with your kids, it's going to be difficult. I'm trying to give you some information.
That's
and knowledge.
common law marriage.
Okay.
That's different. In some states, there is no common law marriage. So
That's
just
not
answer,
common law marriage.
So just answer
Listen,
one. Okay.
California doesn't even have common law, and that exists. It could be ceremonial. You could get married in Fiji. It doesn't matter. Soon as you get back here, if you practice marriage, the whole institution, at that particular point, if she files, you, sir, will have to respond to that suit.
Yeah.
If you do, I would hope and pray that the judge, not God, grant you your wish. At that point, your argument fails because you then would have to say, my ecclesiastic reverend on the little house on the prairie granted this marriage, but it doesn't count under the state.
I didn't want to make
she
sure.
can do this, and you have to respond.
So do y'all hear what Coach Greg Adams is introducing? He said this early on in the beginning of this debate, but he's reiterating, right, that even if you don't actually get married through the state, if you just walk on some coals or get married in the woods without the state being involved, if your wife goes to family court, she can still litigate your so-called marriage, and the husband is going to have to prove that they weren't married through paperwork or whatever. That's what Coach Greg Adams is saying. He's saying it doesn't matter if you get married through the state. He's saying it doesn't matter if you get married through the state. If you just get married, even if it's not common law, if you just get married and you guys say you're married, like like this spiritual marriage thing these guys be talking about all the time. He's saying that the woman can still go to court and litigate through family court, right? And handle it like a divorce, and her spiritual husband will still have to respond. That's what he's saying. Let me see. We got a cash cap. If y'all want y'all comments read and highlighted, please send either a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap to $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap, which we have one right now.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Let's see. Let's look at it. Here we go. Shout out to Monia. Shout out to Monia for her $10 cash cap. I appreciate that, Monia. This is the first cash cap of the night. $10 cash cap, man. $10 cash cap. Thank you, Monia. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. First cash cap of the night. Let's get some more cash caps in, man. Who's gonna be the second cash cap? Only $30 more to open up the panel. Only $30 more to open up the panel. Let's go. I appreciate y'all. Let's get it.
Can you help me with this? Because I am actually confused. So let's say a woman and a man went out to a field and declared themselves
We got
married.
a scenario. Let's say if.
Yeah, let's say if a man went out to a field with a woman and declared that they're married.
Correct.
You're saying she can still go to a divorce court and divorce him.
She can file for the divorce.
How?
You have to respond.
Yeah,
You have
with what?
to respond.
Yeah, what does that mean, though? That doesn't mean
Again,
anything.
I'm informing you. What does that
talking
mean? This is how a lawsuit works.
Okay.
She's
A
a
lawsuit.
petitioner.
Okay.
She files. She says, we walked on coals. We went outside.
Yeah.
This was a union. I consider it a marriage. Everybody knows and addresses us as a marriage.
Yeah.
This is in non-common law states. We receive mail at this place. We've been living under the same roof for this many years. You will have to respond to these allegations. Now, you're going to have to say on your petition, this is not true. We have an ecclesiastic marriage and a prenup under God, and we lived together, but we weren't married.
That's
a response to the lawsuit, and then you proceed to trial
and
a hearing.
Is this a lawsuit or a?
So CGA is saying even if the husband is trying to say it wasn't a legal marriage, it was a spiritual marriage, the wife can still file paperwork through family court if she can prove they stayed together, they got mail together in, at a home, especially if they have children together. She can still file paperwork through family court for the dissolution of their bond, and the husband will still have to respond through the court. This is what CJ is saying. He's saying the man still can't get out of responding to the courts. He still has to if she goes to the courts. That's what he's saying. Especially if they stay together, receive mail, and especially if they have children together. That's what he's saying.
Divorce is.
Let me rewind that.
Living under the same roof for this many years, you will have to respond. She can file for the divorce. Say if.
Yeah, help me with this, because
I ecclesiastic reverend on the Little House on the Prairie granted this marriage, but it doesn't count under the state.
I just want to make sure
she can do this, and you have to respond.
Can you help me with this? Because I am.
Here we go again.
Mm-hmm. So let's say a woman and a man went out to a field and declared themselves married.
We got a scenario. Let's say if.
Yeah, let's say if a man went out to a field with a woman and declared that they're married.
Correct.
You're saying she can still go to a divorce court and divorce him.
She can file for the divorce.
How?
You have to respond.
Yeah,
with
what?
Respond.
Yeah, what does that mean, though? That doesn't mean anything.
Again, I'm informing you. What does that mean? This is how a lawsuit works.
Okay.
She's a petitioner. Okay. She files. She says, we walked on coals. We went outside.
Yeah.
This was a union. I consider it a marriage. Everybody knows and addresses us as a marriage.
Yeah.
This is in non-common law states. We received mail at this place. We've been living under the same roof for this many years. You will have to respond to these allegations. Now, you're going to have to say on your petition, this is not true. We have an ecclesiastic marriage and a prenup under God, and we live together, but we weren't married. That's a response to the lawsuit, and then you proceed to trial and a hearing.
Is this a lawsuit or a divorce?
Divorce is a lawsuit.
Okay, so I'm curious.
Divorce is a lawsuit.
Can you look this up?
Can
you file for divorce without ever getting married?
Oh my goodness, you are slow. You can file a lawsuit for anything.
So then it's not a divorce?
Anybody can sue you for anything. Okay, so if you go into there and she
So they're just suing you?
Yes, it's a lawsuit.
But that's not a divorce. Come on, dude.
It's a lawsuit.
Can we pull this up? Can you file for a divorce without getting married? Divorce is a legal process that ends in legally recognized marriage.
Shout out to Tony Two Stabs, and shout out to Crime and Punishment TV. Yeah, make sure you guys hit that notification bell after you subscribe. I appreciate y'all being. I really do, man. Hit that notification bell. All right. Thank you. Welcome to the No Cap Crew.
Never obtained a marriage license and your marriage was never registered. Summarized according to state law, the courts have no marriage to dissolve. You're full of shit.
Hold on for a second.
Saying
Hold
that
on.
they can. Yeah, you're full of shit.
Listen,
they can just sue you for whatever.
You said
so right here. It says you can't file for divorce from someone you were never legally married to. This is where Andrew Wilson is saying you're full of shit. So now Coach Greg Adams is about to explain even further. Here we go.
they have no marriage to the
you're
dissolve.
saying that they're just going to sue you.
No. You still have
Come on.
You still have to respond to the lawsuit.
Yeah, but you don't have to go to the divorce court, dude.
You do.
No,
That's
you
where
don't.
You file the response.
No,
you still have
that's
to
not
go.
a divorce court.
That is the divorce
No,
court.
it's not. It's a
That
court
is
of.
the
It's
divorce court.
it's the
Listen.
circuit court or some shit, not the divorce court.
Listen, this is
You got caught.
So there's no. I don't think Andrew Wilson understands this right here, right? There's no place actually called the divorce court. There's no actual place called the divorce court. It's only family court. Everything is filed through family court, even divorce. There's no. There's no actual. Hold on, wait. That was funny. There's no actual place that's called divorce court. It's all filed at family court. I just wanted to make
No,
still have
that's
to
not
go.
a divorce court.
That is the divorce.
No, it's not. It's a
That
court
is
of
the
it's
divorce court.
it's the
Listen,
circuit court or some shit, not the divorce court.
Listen, this is
You got
this
caught in 4K. You're
that's
full of shit.
ChatGPT. That's ChatGPT.
You're full
In this
of it,
situation
dude.
here, we can bring a lawyer in to
Bring
resolve
him.
this and say, can she file for a divorce? You're saying what the
No.
outcome is. Hold on for a second. You're saying the outcome, they can't legally enforce it. That's what you hope the outcome is. You hope the outcome is. You still have to
Dude,
respond.
all you're saying is that a woman can sue you for anything.
Correct.
Yeah, but that's not the same as filing for divorce
Hold on
through
for a
the
second.
divorce courts,
that's
dude.
where they would file it.
No,
would
they
file it
can't.
in-
No, they're not filing it in the divorce court.
My gosh. All right, that's where they would file it. In the divorce court.
They would file a
it there.
lawsuit.
No, they would file it in the family court. Trust me. Now,
The
here's the
family
thing.
court's
Hold on
different,
for a
though.
That's the divorce court.
Wait a second.
Family court is a divorce court.
Wouldn't you have to do that under specific criteria for family court, like a kid's involved or something? You can just
Correct. So, in the
Come
scenario,
on,
hold on for a
dude,
second.
That's not the same
Hold
as
on, hold on,
divorce
hold on for a second.
proceedings. This is
I mean,
ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Listen. The family court is what people call the divorce court. There's no building that says
I agree
divorce
with
court.
that.
You understand that?
Yeah, I agree with that.
So you have a woman with children.
Yeah.
That you say you're not.
So CGA's argument is contingent upon the woman having children in this so-called spiritual marriage. Y'all get it? Right? CGA's argument with this hypothetical situation where a woman is quote unquote filing for divorce from this spiritual marriage at family court is contingent upon them having children. You get it? Shout out to Teresa. Thank you for being here, Teresa. Make sure you hit that notification bell. Let's go.
Not married to. If she files, you still have to go under family court jurisdiction. You still have to respond
because there's
shout out to HT Ball in the building. Let's go.
Children, yes.
Because there's children.
Yeah.
At that point, my point is made. She has filed. They may say the divorce doesn't count.
Yeah.
But now, how do we deal with these children?
Yeah, but that was
those
never-
children. That is a part of marriage. Did you not have children with the woman?
Come on, dude. So if you're not,
That is a part of
so as long as
marriage.
you don't have children, then they can't do that.
Correct. That's what you're saying. But you're saying
No,
you're
I'm
gonna have
asking.
children.
I'm actually asking.
You're saying they're going to have children, correct?
Yes.
You're going to go to family court.
Yes, you could go to family court.
If
yes.
she files for the divorce.
Not for divorce. They could go for
If
like
she files
motions for
child
support or all sorts of
any
things.
of these.
That's
that
not
is the family
divorce.
court.
Yeah.
When we talk about what men deal with when they deal with marriage and the result is a divorce, one of the things they deal with is child support.
Shout out to my brother RBN. Let's go. Super chat. Shout out to RBN for another $10 super cap. RBN is the official sponsor of tonight's show so far with a total of $45. RBN said, filing a lawsuit including divorce has nothing to do with its legal standing. You can file regardless of the legal standing. If there is no legal standing, the judge will toss it.
No Cap-tivity.
So that's RBN makes a great point. She can file if she wants to. She can, and her spiritual husband has to respond. He has to respond, right? And he may have to get some type of representation if he's incoherent or whatever. I don't know. Here we go.
Also, domestic violence, which falls under the family.
Only $20. Only $20 to go to open up the panel. $20 to go, and we'll open up the panel. Just $20 more. I appreciate y'all.
Court. So you cannot be married. Oh
you have a problem here with this.
Listen,
so
that
I
can
agree.
fall under
I
the
agree
family
that
court.
if you have children, that could go through the family court system. Nobody ever disputed that,
Okay.
though.
So you're still dealing with issues,
but
right?
hang on, that's the different one. That's different than filing for divorce. You can't file for divorce if you're never married. That's
Now
one.
you're going to
And
child
two,
support. Yes.
and hang on, two. The second problem here is the reason that men usually lose their custody when it comes to divorce and divorce court is because women plot. They plot escape hatches. So what they do is they go, okay.
Of course they do.
Look, I'm going to take 2 years, make sure that you're fucking destitute on the way out, and then I'm filing in divorce court.
Correct.
You're going to get hit over the head from what happens in divorce court.
Absolutely.
Whole different ball game, though. If it's the case that you have children with a woman and she goes and she files for custody, you're actually in a much better position to get custody at that point than if it was the case that you were married through the state, dude. Much better positioned.
We don't know that.
No,
That's-
100% that's
you
the
don't,
case.
You don't know that. You're guessing.
Well, here's the thing. This is what I want to know. Is Coach Greg Adams saying in a spiritual marriage, if a woman goes to family court and they've been getting mail at the same location for quite some time, they have kids, she can still get alimony? She can still get half of his assets? We know she can get child support, but does that work the same way? Why isn't Andrew Wilson asking the right question?
No Cap-tivity.
What is wrong with Mr. Wilson? Like, this is so easy. What is wrong with this guy? You know what I think it is? I know y'all about to say, Freezy, this is a reach. I think Andrew Wilson came into this debate looking at CGA as, this is a black degenerate, this is easy. And he's just throwing around these antics as if you're stupid, but it's not helping you, Andrew.
No Cap-tivity.
Andrew actually, to me, Andrew has a more logical, like a more stronger, but he's not presenting it right. Like the morality part, I actually agree more with Andrew Wilson, but he's just doing a piss poor job at presenting his argument.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm just saying, like, Andrew Wilson is doing a piss poor job with presenting his argument. I'm telling you, he should be winning this debate. Andrew Wilson should be winning this debate right now. I'm just saying.
Can you give me some data on that one?
There's
data on that one. Okay, go ahead and look it up. But we don't know that.
Yes,
that's just a guess.
If it's the case, hang on. If it's the case,
if you're not legally married,
men who fight for custody,
correct?
Right?
Yes, that's correct.
But they're in a better position to fight for custody if they're not going through the divorce court, if they're only getting motions for child support or
we
child
know.
custody.
Actually, I'll tell you something. If you are not married to them, you actually fare a little bit worse. If you're not legally married, that's true. If you're not legally married to, let's just take a baby mom, baby dad.
Hold on, y'all. I think we got another cash cap. Shout out to the cash caps, man. Let me see. Shout out to the cash cap. Oh! So!
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to the panel. Shout out to Monia. Thank you, Monia. Let me see. Here we go. Shout out to Monia for an additional $20, which makes $30 for her. $15 more and she will be co-sponsor of tonight's show. Any more than $15, she will be the official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Monia. Thank you for the $20 cash cap, sis. I appreciate you.
No Cap.
Anything over $20, you get the big light. Anything over $20, you get the big light. We will be opening up the panel. Monia made it possible. Support the show. If you got comments, if you have any comments that you really want to be read to everybody, you want to be heard, either send a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap to $Freezy no cap up top, right to the right. $Freezy no cap, or you can send a PayPal to no Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's no Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. Thank y'all. I appreciate you. Let's go.
That situation. Yeah. If he's not legally married to them, they typically fare a little bit worse.
Yes.
In custody cases.
I just said that.
Right. Correct.
Yeah.
So at that point, they're still faring worse. If they're married,
faring better. Right.
If they're not married,
yes, they'd be faring better.
No, they would actually fare worse.
How?
Well, ask any guy that's been in court. We can look at this. When they're not legally married to the woman, they go through a custody battle.
Yeah.
When they're legally married, they do better getting better custody.
Yes, men get better custody. So that would be a better outcome.
If they're not legally married,
yes,
typically they fare worse getting custody.
Why?
Because they're not married to the woman. This is typically, it just depends on jurisdiction.
It's because of the unplanned nature of it.
Correct. Exactly. But if it's planned, we don't know.
No, we do know.
The judge doesn't know.
Hang on.
How do they know?
We do.
So now you're saying you're going in there to use that we're not legally married, but we're married.
Here's how we can logically, I think I can actually logically demonstrate this, and I think you'll agree. Okay. So the reason that men tend to fare bad in custody disputes
How
and
about I
in
do this? Let me
divorces is
speed
because
this
it's
up.
unexpected. So usually they're getting hit with it and it's unexpected. Even if it should be expected, because it's unexpected, they have time to plot, they have time to plan, this kind of thing,
Domestic
right?
violence
So they
issues.
can hit
Correct.
them with it,
Right.
That's and it's
That's normally what happens.
Yeah, that's normally
You can't mitigate that. Or are you suggesting you
can
Okay.
mitigate. You can mitigate it. Here's how you can mitigate it. If you're in a church, you have
52 things. Go ahead.
Yeah, if you have the ecclesiology, the ecclesiastic community actually supports you when you're going through these problems.
They're not going to be in court with you.
No, they actually help you with funding. They help you with everything.
They're not going to be in
Yes.
court with you. They're not going to be.
They
in
don't
court
need
with
to
you.
go
They
to
don't have
court
the-
with you.
So
Money
you're gonna
is
be-
the what talks, man, and bullshit walks.
Exactly. I agree with that. That I can agree with.
Yeah.
But they're not going to be able to fund
Well,
that.
they do all the time. They
all right,
assist them with custody
125
agreements all the
these
time.
small marriages, I
Yeah.
would love to see these out. They should do a documentary on them.
They do.
All right, so we can see
We do
them.
have stats
But
on this.
Most people aren't under these, so we can say that's clearly the case.
But
in
that-
those
so what?
situations here,
So
under those
what?
situations, you have men that are not under this veil of, I don't know what it is, okay, that do fare worse when they're not married. Okay, that's typically what's going to happen.
Because the childbirth itself is unplanned. But if they're with a woman long term as a partner, they actually do better.
Okay, a lot of this is fluff. Let me fast forward a little bit.
So we can look at this and we can. Well, it is still multiple.
Okay, all right, yeah.
The point of married, rather than just create the conditions for
that Poland has tried to a place where we don't have that same structure. They're somewhat democratic. So their punani's out. Some of them are single moms.
Well, they're not traditional.
All right.
But yeah.
Again, they're not. But this exists, and unfortunately,
Because it's kind of circular. Hold on.
the traditional to solve the problem to heal.
I'm about to open up this panel.
That's the reason they took the medication. Now you tell me about all these side effects. A side effect,
1970s bra burning feminist. Whether or not you're
that's what you
hang on.
believe.
Whether or not it's the primary goal.
Make it
hang
work
on,
for
hang
you.
on, man.
Make it work for you.
Even if it's the case, it's not the primary goal. It's a secondary goal. They're still the same
You
goals.
framed
Hang
it
on,
as the
man.
number
Let
one
me
goal.
at least make the argument
Please
before
do.
you respond.
Reach on in there, man.
So the thing is,
dig deep.
is if you say, "Hey, man,
dig deep.
This is about financing." It's like, okay, well, you know, the 1970s feminists, we can't have credit cards, we can't control our bank accounts, we can't control our own financial independence from men. That's what they're fighting for. You want the same thing: independence from women to control your own finances.
We were
hang
talking
on,
about
hang on,
promiscuity.
dude. Almost done with the argument, then you can rebut it. Next thing is, when you're talking about promiscuity, sure, sleep with whoever you want, right? It's under your purview because you can do whatever you want with your body. Same exact argument that they were making. They're not the property of men, right? They should have complete sexual liberation, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. All of these are the same degenerate structured systems which led us to where we are currently right this second, except you're just providing them for men instead of women. It's like, can't we at least at some level look at this and say, look, just because these crazy women are doing these insane things, we can actually, as men, do something about this prescriptively without adding the degeneracy. Can't we do that?
Okay, let's go back.
Okay.
There's such thing as, you might take a medication to solve one issue and you get side effects. You're telling me the side effects equals what the men wanted as to solve the problem to heal. That's the reason they took the medication. Now you're telling me about all these side effects. The side effect of feminism being able to control their body is to also have finances, blah, blah, blah. Same thing with the men. The men didn't intentionally go in there to say, this is for our bodies. We went in there to say this is to control our finances.
So let me try to explain this correctly. Andrew Wilson is saying basically Coach Greg Adams' viewpoint is basically synonymous with feminist viewpoint.
No captivity.
That's what he's saying. He's saying feminists fought for women's rights, to have more control over their bodies, more control over their finances and stuff like that, right? And Andrew Wilson is saying to Coach Greg Adams that what you're telling men is basically mirroring the feminist movement, because you want men to fight, to change the laws when it comes to marriage and control their finances better, to have more control over their finances, and secondarily over their bodies and stuff when it comes to, I don't know what he mean by bodies, but he did agree with the body thing. I guess maybe it's sexually, I don't know. But Coach Greg Adams is saying it still is different because women's plight, their primary plight or reasoning for, fighting for their rights, for women's rights and feminism was mainly for their bodies, the control of their bodies. Coach Greg Adams is saying the main reason for men, in the men's movement, whatever, is to control their finances, have more control over their finances.
No captivity.
When it comes to marriage and stuff, right? All of this is when it comes to marriage. So this is the argument that both are making.
Then as a result of that, there could be some other things that happen as a result.
Yeah, but if the results are the same as feminism,
it's
who
not
cares?
the same.
What's
It
the
is not
difference
going
in
to be the
results?
outcome because at that particular point, the man is controlled his finances. He's outside of the safe system.
That's what
So
the
what you
feminists argued for themselves.
That's a completely different reason. You can have
Who
the same
cares if it's-
outcome.
it's the
You can-
same fucking
listen,
outcome.
You can have the same outcome and it could be for different reasons. All right, you're saying the outcome pretty much says it's a reason. That's not true. You can have two different reasons
great.
and have similar outcomes.
So we have the same outcomes for 1970s
okay,
progressive
but that's not the
feminists
intent.
for men
So
because you intended it to be different.
But you wanted to
Great.
compare. You just simply wanted to compare it as the same.
It is
It's
the
not.
same.
It's apples and oranges.
It's
apples and
it's
oranges.
apples and oranges because you
To
didn't mean it that way. I didn't mean it that
No,
way,
you
even though
said-
that's the same result.
You framed it that way to
Because
fit your
it's the
narrative.
truth.
That's your narrative.
It's not my
That's
narrative.
Your narrative.
You just
can-
agreed
listen,
that what I
you
said is
look-
true.
I didn't agree with anything.
You did.
said.
You just said that's the
I
same- it's the same
this is the
comparable
outcome. This is
institution.
the outcome. If I choose to do something for different outcomes, it's not the same.
just wild.
Just because certain things line up.
It's just
the way you
feminism.
want. And you're cherry picking, by the way, and you're very good at it. You're cherry picking
Oh,
the
okay,
good things,
cherry picking.
the bad things, and then you want to reframe traditionalism and call up the traditional church. Well, the traditional church also had the Ku Klux Klan in the 1950s.
No, that was the
Is that what you want to do?
non-traditional.
Okay,
That's what
okay.
Protestant churches.
Okay, well, it's the church. And
No,
at that particular
church.
point, if you want to go ahead and cherry pick what's good and what's
by the way,
bad,
they were
that's a great
Democrats.
snapshot.
Those were Democrats.
Exactly, and of course they were Democrats.
And
certainly
not
what the
Republicans.
Okay, well now where are we at? There's going to be Democrats in your church? No Democrats.
Not
Okay,
usually.
so
There
at
are
this
some, of
particular-
course.
Of course there will
Yeah.
be. So there are going to be people that have
Yeah,
the
but what
same
does the
ideology.
KKK have to do with anything?
You're snapshotting traditional world that literally you can just pinpoint 10 years.
Yeah.
And if I go back 10 years before, it was non-existent. You're
So
reaching,
what?
you're creating a pie in the sky. And then if I fast forward 15 years later, it don't exist. Now you're trying to bring it back out
How
of
do
the
you
dead
know?
like you're Billy
What?
Graham. I know
This is
that
true.
doesn't exist.
What does
It's
exist?
not
Billy
the
Graham.
normal traditional church. You're screenshotting things. You're picking out a period of history to say we need to take it back from here. That period
No, I'm
was
doing the
only a
opposite.
small percentage of
Trying to give a holistic view, not just of
You're
the
giving
entire,
a religious view,
not
not a
just the-
holistic view.
Well,
It's very
look,
religious.
most of history is full of religion. I'm
and
sorry
a
to
whole
be
bunch
very-
of religious people killing people. But go ahead.
That
Go
accounts-
ahead.
that accounts
Keep
for-
it going.
that accounts to-
All right, a lot of people killing
So
each
that
other, a lot
accounts
of
to
divorce, and a lot of fornication.
About
Go
4
ahead.
to 6% of all wars were religiously based.
How much?
4 to 6%. You can look it up.
All right, I don't care what. That doesn't matter. They kill each other at massive rates. All right, listen. Religion is not the
4 to
answer.
6%.
You guys, you're
yeah, I know.
you're trying to tell
Degeneracy
me-
and feminism for men.
I
is
didn't
the
say it
answer.
was. You didn't have to live degeneracy if you're non-religious. That's your world.
I
Again,
know.
you always make it fit what you want. to
Because it
cherry
does
pick.
fit. It is the
doesn't
truth.
fit.
That's what you guys advocate
You're
for.
only good if you're religious. That's ridiculous. All right, you only make good decisions because you're religious.
I think
That's
it seems-
ridiculous. That's what you hope.
Did I-
And that's not the case because a lot of people that are in your
Why do you say
hold on for a
only?
second.
Like, why do you say
Hold
only?
on.
When I-
A
when
lot
I
of
talk
you
about
just-
outcomes being
you
better
just
than-
admitted. You just admitted
better.
that there are women that are feminists in your church. Of
course.
Okay, so there's your solution there. You're telling me
So
it's
what?
always better.
It
And
is
it's
always
a
better.
Snapshot. What you're doing is selling men a fantasy of them.
And you're selling them feminism.
I'm not. Well, we can agree to disagree on that.
Well,
But you're
no,
selling them a
agree to
fantasy.
disagree, just
Well,
selling them feminism.
And you're selling them a fantasy. All right, a
fantasy
that's
that I
not
have
gonna
data
exist.
to
Matter of
support.
fact, most people will be dead by the time you get even 1 inch closer to whatever you're proposing.
Well,
most
under-
men will be dead as a doorknob.
Under your
but
proposal,
under your
you have assured that black men will be dead. You said so yourself. There's no fixing it. They will be. That's your prescription.
well, that's the prescription that you heard. What I told black men is to leave that community. The community is not to
Are
be
they
saved.
doomed or not? Like you said.
The black men leave the community, they thrive.
Yeah, I know. Are they?
Yes.
Are black men doomed? Like you said
The
earlier.
black
or
men
not?
that leave the community, they thrive.
Yeah, I know.
They-
But
See, I don't agree with Coach Greg Adams, man. I don't agree with that.
No Cap-tivity.
Coach Greg Adams is coming from a very MAGA standpoint. Right? He's like a very black, extreme black conservative standpoint. They leave the black community. He's all about tearing up the black community. There is no more black community. It's that extreme black manosphere rhetoric. Not all black manosphere guys believe that, but I'm just saying, it's just what I've been hearing. And Coach Greg Adams represents that. That's why I said my viewpoints actually, it sways more towards Andrew Wilson. I'm not a Catholic, but I'm just saying as far as the morality argument that Andrew Wilson is trying to present, my point of view or my viewpoint actually sways more. It leans more towards Andrew Wilson. He's just doing a very poor job. Andrew Wilson is doing it's just, I don't know. He's not sticking Coach Greg Adams where he needs to. Pause. I'm just saying he's not, I don't know. He should be winning this debate, but just from appeal and perception, right? Coach Greg Adams has, to me, in my opinion, Coach Greg Adams has the he has more of the leverage in this debate.
Very
Are black men doomed, like you said earlier, or
Under
not?
the matriarchy of the black community, yes.
Okay.
Under the scenario that I'm proposing for black men, absolutely not. They thrive.
But that's in the future. What about right now?
So that's,
what about
no,
right
no,
this
they're
second?
thriving right now under your degeneracy model. All right, they're thriving right now under the degeneracy.
Who?
Oh yes, they.
Who?
You're looking at one right
You're-
now.
you're
looking at
so wait a
one.
second.
So that's who.
So let me get
You're
this
looking
right.
at the notorious one right now. That's
Oh,
who.
let me slow it down. This is when the insults coming out. Hold on, let me slow it down. Let me put it on normal. Here we go.
That you heard, what I told black men is to leave that community. The community is not to
Are
be
they
saved.
doomed or not, like you said?
The black men leave the community, they thrive.
Yeah, I know. Are they?
Yes.
Are black men doomed, like you said
The
earlier?
black
or
men
not?
that leave the
I don't like what CGA is going with it, Coach Greg, because he's putting a blanket statement on the black community that the whole black community is bad. This is where I part. This is why these guys be losing me with this shit. These guys be losing me, man. This is where you can tell a lot of these guys in the black manosphere and these black red people, these guys are very bitter, man. These, whatever black woman hurt them, they just never got over it, man. Leave the whole black community. Just leave the whole black community. They thrive. They thrive when they leave the whole black community. Yeah, man. Get over that hurt, bro. Get over that damn hurt, please, man. Please. Y'all dudes got to get over that hurt, man. Please. Get over that hurt, man. Instead of buying, shout out to Coach Greg Adams' book, but I'm just saying, I don't think, Coach, get over that damn hurt. Before y'all buy that damn book, yeah.
community, they thrive.
Yeah, I know.
They
But
do very well.
are black men doomed, like you said earlier, or
Under
not?
the matriarchy of the black community, yes.
Okay.
Under the scenario that I'm proposing for black men, absolutely not. They thrive.
But that's in the future. What
But
about
that's
right
so-
now?
So that's
what about right
no,
this
they're
second?
thriving right now under your degeneracy model. All right, they're
No,
thriving
no,
right
none
now
of them.
under the degeneracy.
Who?
Oh yes, they.
Who?
You're looking at one right
You're-
now.
you're- what-
You're looking at
so wait a
one.
second.
So that's who.
So let me get
You're
this
looking
right.
at the notorious one right now.
You're
That's
th-
who.
so-
You want an example?
so men-
Give me your numbers.
Yeah,
Okay, this is where they about to start flexing. This is when the flexing start, okay?
yeah. So men.
You didn't give me your numbers
men
the
are-
whole damn stream, but you're
Of what?
telling me
I gave
who.
you tons.
No, give me your numbers of your ecclesiastic marriage where your pastor
The panel is about to be open in about, let's see, 10 minutes. The panel is about to be open in 10 minutes.
on a little house on the prairie is going to prevent
Yeah,
them
we
from
would have
getting
to
legal.
move.
Give me them numbers.
Yeah. Again.
Okay, you're asking me for
How
mine.
many times
I gave
do
you
I have
one.
to explain this?
Come on, man.
So again, when you're talking about just because I don't have polling data for the United States specifically, we can definitely look at other nations where there's ecclesiastical marriages and the divorce rates. That's one. You can do it right now.
No.
The second is this.
You keep
even
changing
if
that.
I
That's moving
grant,
the goalpost.
even if I grant that just because polling data for that specific thing doesn't exist right this second,
Okay.
the polling data for people who are engaged in state marriage is still lower. That makes
Okay,
my
that's
argument
great.
much more compelling
That's
than
great.
yours.
That's all fine and dandy when you're comparing 125 people to millions of people.
No, these
All
are
right,
millions
what
of
number-
people
What
in
number?
the state.
What's the number
Of
people
what?
that participate?
Of what? Which thing?
I keep asking you this. You never give me the
I've
number.
already
I
told you 50 times. There's no polling data.
Exactly. You don't have a number.
But I do have numbers
It's a pie in the
of
sky. It's a
people-
fantasy.
Dude,
You've been selling people a fantasy.
do you realize that
I love it though. You
it
know,
makes,
listen.
You make my point stronger, not worse.
A fantasy?
If it's the case that people are engaged in state marriage right this second and are part of traditional churches and their divorce rate is lower, it
That's
has
fine.
to logically follow that if they were not engaged in state marriage, the divorce rate would be even lower.
You're talking about getting hit over the head 30% to 50%. Okay, that's great.
It's
I'll
huge.
Give you that.
That's huge.
I'll give you that. That's the difference between 150,000 people. Yet you're telling me you have a better solution
No,
to
it's more than
mitigate that.
150,000.
Hold on. You're giving me a mitigating better than that 30%.
That's way
That's
more
what
than
you're saying.
150,000, dude.
Where's that solution for the better than the 30%? I've been asking for it. You can't tell me how many people that you got under these
but
notorious
there's no
contracts that don't
I
have
can
a stake.
logically demonstrate it for you. There's no
I
polling
need you to
data
get
for
that
it. So
number.
what?
Get that number. That would be a great insight.
When I
So
asked
you can
you-
tell the audience. Hold on
Yes.
for a second.
I'll tell
You can
them.
tell the audience
Okay.
how many people that you're going to prevent from busting out this ecclesiastic contract with your little house on the
It's not a
prairie, priest,
contract.
whatever it is that you're doing. If you could tell your men how many people you have doing it and you prevented them from getting divorced and losing their kids under custody, please tell us.
Yeah, so
Otherwise, it's a fantasy.
Oh, let's respond again. Do you have the polling data for how many of the black men you've personally helped?
Absolutely.
Okay, let's see it.
Here we go. Andrew Wilson asked, do you have the polling data for how many black men you've personally helped while you're attacking me and my ecclesiastical view and stuff? Here we go. Here comes the flexing. Watch this.
Hundreds of thousands
Let's
right now.
see it.
Hundreds
Let's see
of
the polling
thousands.
data.
Hey, everybody in the chat.
Where's the polling
Press
data?
1. We're going to do it right now live.
This is ridiculous.
That's scientific
Everybody
poll.
press 1.
That's polling data?
Andrew said, where's the polling data? And then Coach Greg Adams said hundreds of thousands. And then he said, go to my chat. Put a 1 in the chat if I helped you. That's not good, Coach Greg Adams. That's not good, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Nobody cares about your chat right now, Coach Greg Adams.
Hey, Coach Greg Adams.
That's polling data.
If you follow me for the last
You don't
8
have
years,
hundreds of thousands of
press
people in your
1.
chat, dude. Give me a break.
Press 1 if you can see it. Look. You see that?
Yeah. Where's your
You don't want to
polling
look.
data?
You don't want to look. Look at this.
Where's the polling data?
Coach game.
Hey, listen. And you know the coach game is gonna put 1s in the chat. Come on, you see it. Hold on. Let me move my. Look, y'all see the 1s over there? Y'all know they was gonna flood the chat with 1s for Coach Greg Adams. Y'all already know that. Come on, man.
That's it.
Do you have
You see it
scientific
right here?
polling data?
That's more than your ecclesiastic contracts. I can
great.
guarantee you that.
Okay. Everyone in the Crucible chat who Andrew Wilson has helped, put 1 in the chat. That's scientific polling.
Shout out to Antoine in the building. What's going on, Antoine? And shout out to Dunn Harden in the building. What's going on, Dunn?
Polling data
Go
says
ahead.
Coach,
Go ahead.
whoever.
I know
it is.
you don't want to hear it. I thought you was gonna let it happen. Now all of a sudden you don't like the numbers. Come on, Andrew, man.
That's not
I thought
polling
we were better.
data.
I thought we were better.
That's
than
not
this.
polling data, doofus.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
You want to call
That's
me
not
a doofus?
polling
Hey,
data.
were you gonna call me a doofus?
Yes, that's doofus shit.
Yo, man, that's crazy because I asked you for a number, and I'm the doofus. You can't even give me a number.
I gave
under
you
your
hard
data.
dude.
Wait, where's your army at? What's the name
pull
of
the
your
chat
group?
up.
What's the name of your group?
The Crucible chat.
The Crucible Army. Go ahead and pull them up and tell
tell
them
them
how
real
many
quick.
of them are under your
Hang on.
ecclesiastic contract.
And let's make sure we got this straight. How many people are in his live chat right now?
He's got 2,060.
And see how many people are in mine.
Let's go. Pull it up. They should beat me in your ecclesiastic contract. They should floor us in the ecclesiastic contract.
Oh,
4,300.
That's like not even double.
Just one.
All right, we're both doing well.
Just one, please. Just one, please. And now that means I win.
Where they at?
That's
Where they at?
scientific polling
Oh,
data.
there's crickets over there. Okay.
Just ones. Just
There they
one.
go.
All we gotta do is
There's the
ones, and that's
Crucible over
scientific
there.
data.
There's a couple of 2s in there. I want the ecclesiastic.
Y'all, this is when I said this shit is childish, man. This debate was childish from the start. And this is why Andrew Wilson, he didn't do as good as he could have, because it's just childish. Too many insults, too many man flexing, ego, pride, That's why the Most High said it's good to humble yourself and just be humble, man. It's too much pride, man. Too much ego. This whole debate was childish, man.
Contract marriages.
Oh, no.
That's what we're asking
You
for.
said, who have I helped?
Oh, wait a minute.
That's different.
No, you ask who, for me,
Yeah.
who's followed my prescription.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's not
who has the
polling data, dude.
I ask you for the ecclesiastic
God.
contracts, Andrew. This is very simple.
What part of
This
we
is
don't
very-
have the polling data, but I
Because
can
you don't have the
logically
numbers.
demonstrate it? Do you
You
not
don't have the
understand?
numbers. You're selling a fantasy.
We do have the numbers.
You're selling a fantasy.
Oh my God, dude, this is
You're selling
so
a
low
fantasy to
tier.
men. And I think what you need to do is
talking to a fucking wall.
And I hope that all those cancer sticks that you've been smoking will help your ass live long enough to see how far you led men astray. I would love that for you to survive, and I would bless you by the name of God in the Jesus Christ and Latter-day Saints that you survive all them goddamn smokes
You
you've
don't
been
follow
out
the
here.
Jesus Christ of Latter-day
all them
Saints.
smokes you have, so you can come out here and live and see how many men
Jesus
you
Christ
led
of
astray.
Latter-day Saints. You follow Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints?
Somebody does.
You
More
don't.
people than that.
Give me a
More
break.
people than the Crucible.
The
More
LDS.
people that you.
You are not in the LDS church, dude.
More people. More people than you have under your ecclesiastic contract. I can guarantee you that. All right.
All you have to do is agree to one proposition. Is it the case that you personally think
Not
that
today.
if there is no state contract, you're not win a
Easily.
state contract,
What's up, True Bleed? Panel's gonna open up in about 5 minutes.
your chances of getting divorced are going to decrease. Is that true or false?
If that's true, even if you don't get married, Correct. Your chances of getting divorced goes to 0. Oh. And that's the same thing I said. Don't get married, you don't get divorced. The number one cause of divorce is marriage.
Not marriage.
It sounds like
a state contract.
No, the number one cause of divorce is marriage. Hey, Andrew, let's just say this, man. Listen.
I thought they could divorce you even if you weren't married to him 5 minutes ago.
No, you went through a ceremony. You went through a religious ceremony. So at that point, they can. But if I never went through a ceremony, they can't.
They can sue you for anything by your logic, whether you went through it or not.
No, don't move the goalposts. I said you went through a ceremony. I didn't. All right, those are two different things, sir.
Which part of... I don't really... Again, I don't understand... If it's the case that you
He's
say...
He's scrambling and scraping for shit right now.
If it's the case that you say...
He's scrambling and scraping for shit right now.
If you're married by the state...
Look at him scrambling and scraping.
If you're married by the state... If you're married by the state, your chances of marriage or divorce
But if you don't get
increase.
married, your chances of divorce is 0.
Yeah, okay. Wait a second. I'm sorry.
Your chances of... If you don't get married,
unless you're cohabitating,
your
right?
Of divorce is
unless
0.
you're cohabitating.
Depends on where you live.
Yeah, so then it's not
That's
0.
law. Not
so
in
you
California.
just lied. It's not 0.
In California.
So then it's not 0.
What if...
These guys really just... Coach Greg Adam and guys that think like Coach Greg Adam is just saying don't get married. Just fornicate. Just have degenerate sex. Just have loose sex, man. Just don't get married. Hey. Just don't tie yourself down with a woman. Have sex with her, F-U-C-K her, but don't. Yeah, that's crazy.
But about if you don't cohabitate.
Yeah, again. So now you're moving the goalposts.
No, most of the time. If you read my book, and I bet you can't read. Did you write a book? I'm pretty sure you didn't.
No.
I wrote a book.
My wife wrote a book, and I take all her money, though.
Good. Well, that tells me what type of man you are. Holy mackerel. You're pimping your wife out now? What's next?
To write books that I profit
What's next
from?
if those...
Wow. Hold on. What did he say?
Wrote a book.
My wife wrote a book, and I take all her money, though.
Good. Well,
no.
Why did Andrew say that, bro? That was not masculine. Come on, bro.
Wrote a book.
My wife wrote a book, and I take all her money, though.
Good. Well, that tells me what type of man you are. Holy mackerel. You're pimping your wife out now?
What's next? To write books that I profit
What's next
from?
if those... How many books that she sold? Now, let me get back to this.
I'm pimping her out because she wrote a book?
Hold on for a second. My prescription for men is no... Hold on for a second. No.
About to write a book.
Yeah, well, I guess YouTube's going well if you're living off your wife's books. All right,
Damn.
What's her name? So we can give her some shine and sell some books.
Oh, her name is Rachel Wilson, the author of Occult Feminism. I guarantee it sold more copies than yours, sir.
All right,
Why did he say that? Why did he said, I guarantee you my wife sold more copies of her books than yours, sir.
I'm at the go.
This was bad. This was bad. This was bad. Why did Andrew Wilson say that? Shout out to my brother. Shout out to my brother, Stan Joseph.
Super chat.
For his $5 super cap, he said, freeze it. He said, Coach Greg Adams doesn't follow the pill rule. He tells you the reality of the world and get on your money up. Just take a bit from everyone and leave. Shout out to you, Stan. I appreciate that, bro. Shout out to Stan for his $5 super cap.
No Cap-tivity.
I thought the pill rule was about reality. I thought red pill was about reality. I'm so confused. I'd be so damn confused. Shout out to my brother Stan Joseph. Y'all support the show. Let's get it. Yeah, this was bad.
Wilson, the
books. All right, what's her name? So we can give her some shine and sell some books.
Oh, her name is Rachel Wilson, the author of Occult Feminism. I guarantee it sold more copies than yours, sir.
All right, we can look it up.
Let's
It's
look it
over
up.
that. Nah, we can look it up.
No, let's look it
now,
up
watch
right
this.
now.
Watch this. All right, go ahead.
I want to look it up right now. Now I just want to know.
Now at this point, what have you done? You're living off the backs of your wife? Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Is this traditional marriage?
Yes, absolutely.
Boy, oh boy, men have fallen. I'm gonna tell you that.
Absolutely.
Men have fallen. It's a disgrace. All right,
man.
You're living off of what? Is this traditional marriage, by the way?
Yes.
Your wife is in the traditional marriage, and you're living off her finances.
Damn.
God damn. All right, boy. The crucible is falling apart at this particular point.
Damn.
Bursting open at the seams.
Yes, you got
Gentlemen,
me.
What's your book called?
Free Agent Lifestyle.
You got me, man.
Yeah, I did got you.
It's true. I take all of her money. It's true.
Well, that's what you said.
I mean, I do.
You said that.
I do.
I mean, I'm not saying something you didn't
all
say.
of it. And I spend it on guns.
Hey,
Every
traditional
dime.
marriage sounds great, guys. Traditional
How
marriage
does
sounds
that
great.
sound bad?
Damn.
Who would be upset by that? I take all of my wife's money and spend it on guns. He says traditional marriage sounds great,
That's
guys.
traditional marriage. That falls under traditional marriage.
Sure.
Oh boy.
What's untraditional
All
about
right,
it?
That's a great traditional marriage.
It
model.
sounds like great
All right.
traditional marriage to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I can't find the numbers, honestly.
Oh, well, that's too bad.
This all happens. Shit happens. But it's a bestseller. Trust me. You should read it.
So's hers.
Yeah.
It's just sold
But
more.
what have you
It's
done?
just sold more.
But what have you done?
I take her money.
Zero. Exactly, boy. I mean, you hear this?
Yeah.
So Andrew Wilson keeps saying, yeah, so is my wife's book is a bestseller. It just sold more than yours. So he's just still stumping down, right? He's still doubling down that his wife's book sold more than Coach Greg Adams. This is where Andrew lost miserably. Watch this. Because y'all know these debates on these shows is all about perception. Watch this.
This is the traditional patriarchy masculinity here, in live and in living color. But you can follow him. You can follow me.
I mean, your book is ranked higher on the charts and it has
Damn.
more ratings.
Oops.
Can't find the sales numbers on either.
sales-
I mean, your book is ranked higher on the charts and it has more ratings.
Oops.
Can't find the sales numbers on either.
The sales numbers are what matters.
Oh. Oh.
Let's see the numbers.
Oh.
Numbers?
Uh-oh.
Numbers?
Uh-oh.
Numbers?
So let's look at these numbers.
Oops.
Numbers?
I'm higher ranked. More people have.
Let's see the numbers.
Come on, man. I don't know. I don't keep the data. I don't know what
You
happened.
don't know how many books you've sold?
Millions.
So millions of books. Give me a.
Wait,
I don't know
let's
what
see the
happened.
numbers.
More people have.
Let's see the numbers.
Come on, man. I don't know. I don't keep the data. I'm higher ranked. More people.
Numbers?
So Rachel Wilson, Greg Adams up top. Y'all see that? She's ranked like 600,000 in books. Coach Greg Adams is ranked from 98,000 to 220,000 in books. So he has a better ranking, much better ranking. Audible ratings. So that's Amazon bestseller rank. Audible ratings. Coach Greg Adams got more stars, got more ratings. More people read the book. Goodreads ratings. Coach Greg Adams he's leading in all categories. So this was just a bad. It was just a bad look for Andrew Wilson, man. It was
No Cap-tivity.
It was a bad. He shouldn't even went there. See, this is why you shouldn't, let your ego stand in front of you and speak for you, man. Stay humble, man. This is a very big lesson everybody should learn, man. Everybody should learn from this.
Numbers?
I'm higher ranked. More people have.
Let's see the numbers.
Come on, man. I don't know. I don't keep the data. I don't know what
You
happened.
don't know how many books you've sold?
Millions.
So millions of books. Give me a fucking break with this shit.
How many books you sold?
You haven't
Zero.
sold millions
You
of
sold
books.
zero
You're
goddamn
just
books.
lying and joking.
Listen, I'm higher ranked.
Shout out to Stephen Carmichael.
Super chat.
Thank you, Steve, for the $5 super cap. Steve said, just Tree 411 exposed. Just Tree 411 exposed Mr. Wilson. Who is Just Tree 411? Where can I find him at? Shout out to you for the $5 super cap.
No Cap-tivity.
Hope you hit that notification bell, Steve. Make sure you hit that notification bell, my brother. Welcome to the No Cap crew. Let's go.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, you sold millions of
Hey, but
books.
look at the numbers. The numbers don't lie, Mr. Numbers guy. I
Okay,
got higher
where's
ranked.
the numbers?
Higher ranked. More people
I wanna
have.
know how many you've
look at
sold.
More people have rated the book.
Yeah, and
Free agent lifestyle for life.
And guess what? You can definitely brigade
For
your own
life.
Amazon shit.
You challenged me.
Show me
You're
the
the
numbers.
one challenged me,
Where's
sir.
the numbers?
You sold zero goddamn.
Numbers
This is
are-
bad, man.
Man, what? You saw the numbers?
No,
He
I
pulled
didn't.
the numbers.
I asked you for the sales numbers. How
He
many of you
pulled the
sold?
numbers.
This was a bad way to end the debate. It was bad for Andrew, man. It's just bad.
Free agent lifestyle for life. Hey, everybody go out by the free agent lifestyle.
Yeah, free
Hold
agent never he doesn't know how many you sold.
I'm higher ranked, man.
So
You
what?
seen it. I got more people. Look,
That doesn't mean
Shawn,
shit.
Shawn Michael, hey, you see that? I'm higher ranked.
I'd imagine with the ranking algorithm, sales does play a factor.
Come on, we already know that.
Yeah.
But It is what it is.
What are
But
the
I don't
numbers?
I don't know my numbers. My probably
I
better
know.
than hers, but I know it's better than yours.
That's true.
Right?
I've never
You
written a
got
book.
0.
I just take the.
I mean, you
I just take the author's
You come
money.
up with obvious solutions to scenarios that
And you have
anybody
none.
can.
You just want
Anybody can come up
feminism.
with. I don't have a solution. Free agent lifestyle is a solution.
That's not a solution. To
It's
anything.
not. It sure
It's
is.
just degeneracy.
It's a solution that you don't like.
It's just go fuck
just
chicks.
No, that's what you think. All right. It's a solution that you didn't.
How's it
even
going
read
to
the book.
help? How's it going to
How
help
did
with
you even-
abortion? How's it going to help with anything?
Well, that's what de-evolution is for. Read my book,
De-evolution?
De-evolution. Go ahead and pull that up. All right. I
How
have a
does
second
de-evolution
book,
help?
De-evolution. Go ahead and look.
How?
How about you read the book and then come back?
Just
You
tell
didn't do
me.
your research.
How does de-evolution
I
help? with
figured you
abortion?
were a better debater than this.
Can you
and be
answer
more
the question?
prepared. No, be more prepared next time because I don't have time.
You
for
can't
this,
answer
man.
any
Listen,
questions.
But I'm going to sell some books.
Just no
Free Agent
questions
Lifestyle
answered?
and De-Evolution. The link is in the description box below. All right. I did my work. I don't have to explain it. I wrote a book. Your job is to do the work. All right. And that's what we teach men to do. It's not about degeneracy. We teach men to do the work and not come up with pie in the sky
be a
fantasies
feminist?
that don't work.
To be
All
a
right.
feminist?
The Captain Obvious.
do you know it
your,
doesn't work?
Your solutions are very obvious. Control propaganda. All right. Jesus Christ, man. Look, anybody can come
Here's
up
your
with that.
solution. Do whatever you want. Fuck
The
whoever.
free agent lifestyle. Yeah,
Fuck
baby.
whoever. Just fuck whoever. It's fine. We're not feminists, those guys, even though we have all feminists.
Yo, this one is finna get bad. I need y'all to pay attention. Pay attention to the thumbnail. Read the thumbnail. This is when it's about to get bad. And I do think that what Coach Greg Adams is about to say is a low blow. It's like he's already down. Andrew Wilson is already down, man. There was no need for this next comment, but it's crazy. Watch this. Here we go.
Propositions.
I bet you your wife's body count's higher than yours.
Oh
Yeah,
my
your wife
God.
is higher than yours, too.
I'm not married.
Damn.
Higher than yours.
Feminists, those guys, even though we have all feminist propositions.
I bet you your wife's body count's higher than yours.
Yeah, I bet your wife's
bet
body
your
count
wife-
was higher than yours,
No,
too.
no, I'm not married. I'm not married. And your wife, you living off of
Anymore.
her. I bet you her body count higher than yours.
You think so?
I know so.
Oh,
I
okay.
know
Just
so.
like you know your
And
numbers?
She's a traditional
Just
conservative.
like you know
I
your
know she'd
numbers
have got
are
ran.
higher?
I know she'd have got ran through more times in the
Gotcha.
Holland Tunnel.
So that's it. It's just,
Oh man, this is bad, man. Stop! Throw the damn towel! Throw the damn towel! Throw it! Oh, please stop!
you know
I
your
know she'd have
numbers are
got ran.
higher?
I know she'd have got ran through more times in the
Gotcha.
Holland Tunnel.
So that's it. It's just now ad
Now we
hominem
just
about
ad
my
hominems.
wife.
Is that what we want to do?
That's where you went.
No, you
Did
brought
I
her
say a
up.
word
I didn't
about
bring up your wife.
Did I say a
I didn't
word
bring up your
about
wife.
your wife?
I don't got one.
Yeah, if you did, do you think I would have?
You brought her up.
I brought my. Did I attack her?
I didn't attack her.
Now,
You just said.
to be fair to Coach Greg Adams' point, Andrew brought up his wife and tried to use his wife to say she sold more books than him. I bet she sold more books than your ninja ass. He tried to use his wife to say, yeah, even my white wife has sold more books than you. So Coach Greg Adams has a point. You brought up your wife first. I would suggest doing that. But I still, even though Andrew Wilson brought up his wife to try to shame Coach Greg Adams and saying that even his wife sold more books, I don't think Coach Greg Adams should have took that route of talking about Andrew Wilson's wife's body count. I don't think, I think that was disrespectful. I think that was disrespectful.
Said she had a high body count. You lying sack of shit. Show me the proof.
I don't have any proof.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
she's
just
a
making
hey,
shit up.
Traditional conservative
You
women.
lost the
Hey,
debate,
listen,
so you went
I didn't
ad
lose the
hom.
debate.
I don't even
You've been
care
losing
at
the debate
this
for a
point.
long time.
Your wife has a high body count.
I bet you she does. That's the number.
What's the proof?
Traditional conservative
None,
women
yeah,
have
none.
higher body
She's not a
counts than men.
She's not a tradcon, dude. You don't even know what you're talking about.
How's she not a tradcon and you married her?
I'm not
She
a
feminist?
tradcon. You didn't
Well,
do
what
your
are you?
homework.
What are you?
I'm a Christian ethicist.
A Christian ethicist.
Yes.
All right. Very good. All right. And
Very
you
good.
still don't know the numbers, how many people follow you.
Follow what?
Follow your prescription, your master solution. No
I-
numbers.
I literally have
But you're
given
asking
you
me
number
about numbers
after
and we pulled the
number
numbers.
after number
Oh,
of
my goodness.
the fact that the traditional
many
churches'
men-
divorces are lower.
We got that. But how many men follow your
We don't know the
prescription?
polling
We
data.
don't know.
We don't need to.
But-
we know that even if they're with the state, it's still lower.
Coach Gang, one in the chat. All right, Coach Gang, one in the chat. You bought the free agent lifestyle, and it helped you. Put a one in the chat.
All right. It's been 2 hours. You guys want to call it?
Yep.
All right, guys, check them out.
Woo!
No captivity.
Y'all. That hey man, what do y'all think, man? That was that was pretty ugly, man. It's time to put the link in the chat. I want to hear from everybody. I want to talk about this debate. Shout out to the whole No Cap crew. Shout out to everybody that's new. We're about to talk about this debate. Support the show. Send your comments from the chat as well through Super Cap, Cash Cap, or PayPal. The PayPal is No Captivity with Freeze. Well, No Captivity with Freeze without the Y. We love PayPals over here. We about to put the link in the chat. Are y'all ready? Let's go.
No captivity, won't let nobody hold me back, hold me down. No chains, no walls. I stand tall through it all. I never fall, yeah. Business will be handled. Weapons formed against me dismantled. In the dark, I am the candle. Come and get burnt if you wanna. We gon' see who really want it. Too driven to fall off it. Go till I'm all out of energy. Arsenal full of the remedies. As he's sitting on top like the answer is enemy. Leaving my pain in the memory. A factor in these YouTube streets. Like, comment, subscribe to me. No captivity, won't let nobody hold me back, hold me down. No chains, no walls. No captivity, no captivity.
No captivity.
Shout out to my brother from another mother, TJ from Through the Fire Podcast in the building. Let's go.
No captivity.
What's going on, TJ?
What it do, Freeze? I'm like, he up there talking. He got his mic off. I can't hear
I know,
him.
right?
Getting all hyped up. We can't hear the brother.
Shout out to the Super Cap. To the Super Cap, I appreciate you. Mr. Stan Joseph for his $2 Super Cap. Stan said CGA finished him like Mortal Kombat.
No captivity.
Yeah, it was pretty bad, man. That was kind of ugly at the end, man. And shout out to our brother Scam Likely in the building.
No captivity.
What's going on, Scam? Let me get a mic check, bro.
Dust.
So, just y'all opening thoughts. I'm gonna start with my brother TJ, man. Well, what's your opening thoughts about this debate, TJ? Where you want to start?
Well,
Go
I got
ahead.
a couple things I want to say, but just about the debate, I wasn't turned off by it,
Mm-hmm.
even though it was ignorant at times. It wasn't classically ignorant. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like we traditionally see on these panels. It was, yeah, they were jousting. Here's the thing. They actually, holistically, idealistically, they're not different. This conversation, this conversation was a conversation in the nuances. Marriage versus no marriage, religion versus no religion. That's it. That was the whole conversation. Everything else, so if you look at both of their philosophies in totality, they're very similar. So we're having a debate. They were having a discussion, a debate in the nuances of where they may disagree, and that was on the religious side of things in marriage versus not marriage. Obviously, Coach Craig Adams is not about marriage. He's about the free agent lifestyle, even though he's been married. And that's where he get it from because of what he went through when he went through the court system with his wife. You know what I mean? His wife took him through it. If you know his history, she took him through it.
Mm-hmm.
Took him through it, and he went through a divorce in the worst state you can go through a divorce in, which is California.
So that's why he's so strong. That's why he has so many strong views about marriage in the United States. Then, yeah.
Yeah, because he went through it well, let me tell you something. Divorce in the United States, it's a bad deal for the guy no matter what. And a lot of times, a lot of women get all twisted up about, about going through the divorce and what they gonna lose. And, a lot of women's like, oh, let's put something away for a rainy day just in case stuff go wrong. The courts, the family court system in the United States, they make women whole. And it almost doesn't matter what position the woman is in. Look at Kim Kardashian in California with Kanye West. Kim Kardashian is a billionaire, and she got some ridiculous amount of child support, and she's a billionaire. I think it was like $500,000 a month from Kanye.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And she's a billionaire. The family court system makes women whole. They don't make men whole. So I don't understand this whole fear that a lot of ladies have. But I do got a question for you, Freezy, before we get way off into this debate. I do have a question about something you said during this thing.
Okay.
What is righteous indignation?
Righteous indignation.
Yes.
I don't know exactly. I heard the term several times, and I know what it is, but I can't say it. I can't really give it to you in like detail.
It's basically a righteous anger.
A righteous
it's
anger.
Like a moral. It's like a moral anger. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
And so, not that I'm disagreeing with you. I'm setting that up for what I'm about to say. Okay.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah.
So you mentioned the fact, and a lot of people, especially some of the ladies that follow over here, they always mention the fact about how angry and bitter the men are about the state of the relationships with black men and black women. So are you telling me, if you are objectively looking at the status of black relationals, you're saying that black men don't have a right to be angry and bitter based on what we're actually seeing and what's actually happening? And
in America?
Yeah.
I think
I'm not saying that black men shouldn't be like weaponizing their anger against their women, but we weaponize probably righteous indignation that we have about the state of the relations between our men and women. We weaponize it against the men when it's probably a moral anger. There is such a thing as a moral righteous anger.
Yeah. Shout out to Free Zone, Lou. What's going on, Free Zone?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to SD in the building too. Shout out to SD. Great to see y'all. As far as
what you thought about that.
As far as black men being angry, I just don't see where that will solve anything, because like black women, they have their reasons. The sisterhood have their reason why they're angry. Black men walking around angry. Now, I do think that black men have a reason to be cautious, right? I think because of what, black men have experienced in past times, they have a reason to be very, very, very cautious. Moving forward, just with, anger, I don't know about that. I don't know. I'm kind of.
But here's the thing: we're not saying that anger solves anything, but we weaponize the frustration as if guys don't have a right to be frustrated.
Frustrated. Okay, I go with that. Frustrated and anger
if it solves anything or not. Because the first thing we get to, especially when we get into the weeds of these dick and pussy conversations, the first thing they start talking about is, "Oh, you angry, you bitter."
Right.
Well, yeah. And I don't like the fact that the guys run from that, because you should be look at your forget what's happening. Look at what's going on in your own family. How can you not be angry and bitter about the fact that almost 80% of us don't have a intact family unit? That most of us come for You know, we got our mothers, and then our siblings, they all got their own daddy. And then Andrew talked about putting. This is why I didn't like Coach talking about black issues, because he's talking about how do you put the fathers back in the home? Well, when you got so many of our women with multiple fathers, who's coming into the home? Which one of them fathers of one of them kids is coming into the home to make them a home? Are you putting all 3 men or all 4 men in that woman's home?
Right. So,
but we've normalized getting somebody who don't have any investment in there, putting him in there and making him responsible for somebody else's responsibilities.
Right.
I mean, there's enough to be righteously angry about. So while I understand when they go, oh, they bitter, I kind of get it. But, let's be careful here, because some of it is righteous.
No. So here's the thing. Especially for the men that have had these experiences, I'm not saying, like, I could see how it could cause men, those men who have had those experiences, have a very, I don't know about the bitter or anger part, but have a very negative outlook.
Yes.
Right? When it comes to black women. Because one woman can have a profound effect on one man is towards all women, if you let it, right? If you let it, and vice versa with women too. One man could have a profound effect on one woman, and she looks at the rest of black men in just a very negative outlook way, right? Do I think that's healthy moving forward, especially if they still desire to be with somebody? No, I don't think that's healthy, right? I think that it can cloud your judgment moving forward, and it could possibly cause somebody to miss out on somebody that's actually might be good for them, right? And I'm not saying there's a lot of good people out there. I'm just saying if you're still looking for that, just that extreme disgruntledness and anger and bitterness, it could cloud a person's judgment, and I wouldn't advise somebody moving forward in that type of manner.
Yeah, it was just a question. I'm not.
I get what you're saying. Yeah.
It's just a question, because even the mere fact that I'm bringing it up will trigger half the ladies in the damn thing, because I'm bringing it up for an intellectual thought on it. You know what I mean? Not that I subscribe to it either way. But I like to ask the question. I like to ask the question because I don't understand, because we are very comfortable when we get into these conversations, especially interculturally, our conversations amongst each other. We get very comfortable with just attacking one another with all of these buzzwords and don't understand that they actually mean something. And the fact of the matter is, you can't rebuild a coalition if you're constantly attacking somebody. Oh, you just bitter.
I
where
agree.
did it come from?
I agree.
You just bitter. Or where did it come from? Even with the guys, with the ladies, regardless of we accept it or not, their perspective is their perspective. And it came from somewhere. You know what I mean?
Right.
And if we don't deal with the fact that it came, we might not agree with it. We might think their perspective is off or misdirected in some form, but you got to deal with it. You have to acknowledge where somebody's standing, even if you don't agree with how they got there. Because
I agree.
90% of, like, when you're building anything, if you just acknowledge that somebody has the right to stand in where they're standing at, that can go a long way. So I get a lot of trouble because I get into a lot of trouble. People get mad at me in my real life on here because I just ask the weird question that I think people don't like to ask. I'm done with it. But this debate, I want to hear what Scam and the other fella got to say. But this debate, I was fine with it up until, I don't like black men getting into a whole philosophical debate with a white man about what's going on with us, because the nuances can get a bit ucky. And I don't like how it sounds when the white men start questioning some of the things that are happening when that white man structure is partially responsible for the situation that we're in.
Yeah. Yeah. Nah, that's perfectly put, man. Perfectly put. And I do agree with your latter point when you said basically you was alluding to you don't get a lot done when, or you're not effective talking to somebody when you're being dismissive of what their experiences or what they've gone through. Yeah, I don't think it's a healthy thing to be dismissive of anybody's experiences. Yeah, I think that's a very foolish thing to do. Listen, 66 likes. We could do better than that. Hey, listen. Could y'all just do me a favor and hit the like button, even if you're watching from the clouds? Let's at least get it to 80 likes. We got 66 likes. Can we get 14 more at least? I'm trying to make it to 100 likes by the end of the show. I know it's hard for some of y'all, but some of y'all like, let me give Freezy a like, man. Give Freezy going hard. Give Freezy a like. Give the No Cap crew a like. Like it yourself. And if you don't like something going on in the show, hit the dislike button. Don't be afraid to hit the dislike button, okay? We welcome it all. Shout out to everybody that's engaging. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to the 67th, 68th, and 69th person that hit that like button. Everybody that hit the like button, I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Scam likely. What's your initial thoughts about the debate, bro?
Initial thoughts, man. LBGTQ is stronger than I thought it was. That's my initial thought.
Goddamn scam.
Supposed to be about marriage. And you got to be supposed to be a coach. I thought we go for coaches to win. Ain't that what you go to coach for, to win the game? And you got a dude tell he lost woman and put the foot all up in his ass to the point he writing books talking about how to duck the women. I mean, what? And he got people. Yeah, get him, Greg. Yeah. Get what? Freezy, did you hear anything in that whole dustathon that you would like to incorporate in your household?
Me?
You're listening for a long time, and these were super alpha males teaching the men. Tell me the things that you heard that you want to incorporate in your household to make your marriage better. Exactly my point. Did your wife listen in the background say, Freezy, this is what, take notes. We're going to do this and make a strong community. Let's bring our little cousins around and let's have this discussion, right? Is that what did you hear points of how to make marriages and families and people productive?
Not really.
Or did two pouting, whining men acting like fourth graders? I taught fourth grade.
I thought
that
a
was
large
worse
part of
than
that debate was
I thought
a large part of that debate was childish. I thought it was very childish. Yeah.
So what do you expect the women to do? I would pay for the Uber for a woman to go get a divorce to get away from that. I'd pay for the Uber. And take the kids and put them in the back seat. You see 15-year-old kids in child seats trying to get up out of that house. That's what they're supposed to be. That's what they're supposed to come home sitting in their living room and cook a sandwich for that. Oh, I'm wrong, right? I'm wrong, right? And I need to go, and they putting that in a book.
Shout out to CGA book, man. Yeah.
And there's actually some doofus that's actually going to buy it and read it. Bring the feminists on. Bring them on. I'm sorry, but there was this word called marriage. The most common word, because I turned the volume off and on and off and on. The only thing I kept hearing was divorce. That's the only word I heard 763 times. So you meet the woman, you propose, and you go straight to the divorce room and they start taking your shit that they ain't got no way. He said the best way to avoid marriage is to avoid divorce is don't get married. Yeah. How long you think by 2029, the second book, the sequel is going to be the best way to avoid women is go date a man? I'm telling you, it's coming. And it's supposed to represent me. It's supposed to represent you. And as much as people hate, why they go to the white men? The truth is they get up all day, every hour in an hour and say the same shit to a black woman. Y'all 22.6% divorces, y'all food stampuses, y'all brokuses. Okay, well, fine. Dude's like, yo, okay. Now, I'm not with all that blackety. I mean, it's all stupid. But, I mean, he asked for it, he got it. But I can't defend. I don't care if it was absolute. When it's presented like that, who won that debate? The damn feminist. Prince Cella Clark won that debate. That's who won.
Damn.
Was there anything heterosexual in that whole conversation that you heard?
Oh my God. Scam, come on, man.
Scam.
Damn, man.
Come on,
Getting
Scam.
waiting for the third.
If I had, no, I got nephews, 14s, 18, 20. For the sake of heterosexuality, I'd punch him in the chest if I heard him listen to that junk. Was there anything? Somebody give me one thing they said that how we can actually, other than getting 8 attorneys and 4 police officers, because these are strong alpha traditional males, and you got to have 8 attorneys just to get the woman to cook dinner. What the hell we need you for? Might as well get the attorneys married then.
Well,
I'm wrong, right?
I think Coach Greg Adams, I do want to point out that Coach Greg Adams and Andrew Wilson, they actually agreed on some things. And Coach Greg Adams actually conceded to the abortion rate, and he conceded to it was a couple of other things that he conceded to.
Hey, Freezy, let's be real. Whole conversation for an hour about, did they mention anything about a woman or somehow fixing a relationship? Do they really care about the women at all?
The only thing
do you think they care about the damn kids is getting aborted?
When it came to women, they mentioned them being virgins, and then they mentioned also the low birth rate. The birth rate has plummeted, due to them putting it off for college and higher education. And the marriage rate is not as big as because of college, and women are seeking more education and they're putting off marriage. Andrew Wilson was saying that he felt like the government the states should give women more incentives to marry younger. You know what I'm saying? And we need, and they were saying that, I think Coach Greg Adams and Andrew Wilson also agreed that they need to do away with food stamps and SNAP and make women depend more on the men. I think they agreed on that. But as far as what you're describing, Scam, no, I don't think, nah.
Freezy, get rid of the pretty much the government got to do everything. I'm just saying, I watch sports. I don't see people saying the referees to go change all the rules and lower the goalposts and take the football pads off so they can go win the Super Bowl. I ain't never seen that.
Hey, Scam, I think they keep running to the government for everything because the government set up the structure and the boundaries.
Right. So now the men need to follow the women and start running to the same government, like punks.
To the same government. But then here's the thing, though.
It means they following the women to the government, and the men chasing behind the women following the government. And chasing
but here's the thing. Here's the thing, Scam. If a man, in order to get anything back, in order to have any influence, you got to have a degree of force or threat of force. What
really,
can most men do? Hold on, Scam. What most men can do, and I'm not in here disagreeing with you. I'm just listening to what your point about the running to the government or the men running behind into the government. If the man can't run to the government and if they do it by force, guess who's coming after those men who are trying to do it by force? The government.
TJ, here's the deal. The women do not like or respect these men. That's the truth. The dude you see rocking with their women over there in that restaurant, she actually likes him. Then there's these dudes. Freezy,
What dude?
Freezy, what's the name of the government official that got your wife in line when y'all had the last argument? What's the name of the politician? What's his name?
There isn't one. Shout out to the White School Podcast in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out
They
to
telling me you
Edaman
don't
Williams. I appreciate that, Edaman. Shout
You
out to
don't got-
Edaman for his $2 super cap.
Oh, my bad.
Edaman said, so government should do the man's job? So government should do the man's job? That's the question he's asking. Shout out to Edaman.
No
So
Cap-tivity.
what they need this nigga for then?
You welcome to join the panel, Edaman.
The hell is he there for? But Freezy, what's the mayor in your city that came to your house to get your wife to move her car out the driveway? What's his name? Or was it the district attorney that helped get the kids ready for school? What do we need these dudes for? 5 more people in the chat just joined feminism after hearing this. We gotta fire the women for their jobs, cut the food stamps. What's the next thing? What else is needed? I can't blame women are gonna start growing penises by 2035. These talking points keep going on. I'm just saying, this is bad. That's all I got, at least for now.
Venus did put in the chat. She said, what did she say? She said that Andrew he promoted being monogamous and getting married. He promoted. I think both of them said marriage was a good thing. Both of them agreed that marriage was a good thing.
No, Coach said it's a good thing if it can work.
If it can work, but he said it's not going to work. He doesn't believe it's going to work in the United States because of the laws.
Yes.
You know, whatever. So,
but there are married people rocking in the United States, though, right?
Yeah,
still. And it's the same laws, right?
Yeah.
Does your wife know all the laws in Arizona, Kentucky, and Tennessee?
No. I hope not.
They don't study law every day? That's not what they do?
No.
I'm just saying.
My wife helped me clean she helped me clean fish.
No Cap-tivity.
I knew that was gonna get TJ. I knew that was gonna get you, TJ.
19-year-olds in college dating each other. It's the laws on the campus that are doing it, right? They ain't got no money, no car. Dating and rocking, and it's the laws. They're all political science majors. I got it.
Shout out to Cheapo. What's going on, Cheapo?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister Cheapo in the building. Let me go to Antoine. Antoine, what's your initial thoughts about the debate? Just watching that fiasco.
That's what it was. It was a fiasco. It's hard to make sense of what they were saying and what they were talking about. I mean, I posted in the chat, marriage is a beautiful thing. It is. You know, I've been married for 16 years. My wife and I have been together for almost 21. I mean, I think you have to go in with realistic expectations. And that's sometimes what the problem is on both sides. Do they have an idea of what they want and what they're looking for? And you'd be surprised. You know, you got some people that do know what they're looking for, and you have some people who think they know what they're looking for, but they don't. And then at the same time, you got individuals who feel like, I like how it is. I like being together. Why do we need that piece of paper? That piece of paper is insurance. That piece of paper is protection for your spouse when something happens to you. That piece of paper is also protection for your children. That's the thing people don't forget. Marriage is both a sacrament and a legal institution. It's the one location where both the church and the state can coexist. That's what's so important. That's what makes marriage such a beautiful thing, because you're not just making a promise to your higher power, but you're making a promise to the state and to each other that you are going to work together and build this till death do us part. And just like our boy JT said, shout out to him, how do you know a marriage is successful? is when one of the individuals in the marriage passes away. That's till death do us part.
So let me ask the men something, question on this panel. Coach Greg Adams is basically saying, hey, listen, the way these laws are set up in America, it's just not worth it for men, man. TJ pointed out that Coach Greg Adams had his own personal bout with divorce, and it was nasty. Coach Greg Adams is so passionate about this because, that he wrote a book. Go ahead, TJ. What do you think about that?
I'm going to add into that. And Coach Greg Adams' wife, who kicked his back in, was a white woman.
Gotta leave those white women alone.
And a fat white woman on top of that.
Gotta leave those white women alone.
And a fat white woman on top of that.
Gotta leave those white women alone.
Why don't he tell that part?
He does.
He does tell that part. Okay.
Well, he doesn't talk about it as much anymore. But when he started rising, he was spend months on end talking about and highlighting, his rise through his marriage, how it faltered, what she did, taking him through the court system, how the parenting alienation, all the way up into him getting his child support. He ended up getting his child support thrown out, and he ended up getting like 51 or 55% custody of his children. But it took him years, you know what I mean, to go through that process. And then when he got it, I think one of his kids didn't want nothing to do with him for a little bit, and then he had to go through repairing that process as well. No, so the brother's been through some stuff, but his conclusion to that is the free agent lifestyle, and God bless him. And the free agent lifestyle for him is never getting married and never knocking anybody else up. So I understand where he came from based on, the years that he spent warring with his ex-wife, with his wife and then ex-wife. But no, that wasn't. Now, if Andrew wanted to be real dirty, when CJ was talking about the black family structure, he could have said, "How do you know you didn't have one? You didn't create one."
Damn.
Andrew ain't shit either, but
I'm just saying if he wanted to go there, and and Andrew a couple times throughout that conversation called Coach CJ a nigga, but I know we didn't hear it, but I heard it. Especially when he started talking about what do you think? Come on now, he talking about his wife wrote more books. His inferior wife wrote more books than that. Yeah, that was him calling him a nigga.
All bets are off when you go talking about wife body counts. All bets are off.
That's why Coach Greg Adams went there, because he heard the word nigga like I did.
So what do y'all think about that body count? That body count comment that Coach Greg Adams actually made towards the end of that debate. Do y'all think Coach Greg Adams was out of pocket for that, or do you think that?
Yeah, definitely.
Let me finish this. Andrew Wilson used his wife initially to shame Coach Greg Adams, and then subsequently Coach Greg Adams made a comment about his wife's body count. Does it take the sting off a little bit that Andrew Wilson actually used his wife to shame Coach Greg Adams, or it doesn't matter? What do you guys think?
Here's the thing,
because the topic was about marriage, and they was taking shots all day.
Yeah.
But Andrew's wife needs to kick him in the nuts when he gets home.
Yeah.
Talking about I pimped my wife out for a book.
Oh yeah, that's another one.
Yeah,
that's another one.
He's on the couch.
You should go ahead and she should go ahead and go to the court.
Bro, hold on, Scam. That's a great point you just made.
It's all shit. Let's be real.
Scam, that was a great point you just made, and I'm surprised. I'm mad that I forgot that point. I thought that was very uncalled for to put your wife on Front Street and say, yeah, she wrote a book and I take all her money. Yeah, that's a good deal, is it?
Nah.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you something. I say this all the time, and listen, a large content creator got mad at me because I gave my opinions on what he said about his wife. Dudes should not be using their wife, to make people in the audience feel like they're more manlier, just using your wife as a prop, especially as propaganda and as a prop. I don't think that's good. I don't think that's wise. If backfired severely into Andrew's face, but you guys are still saying that even though Andrew said that about his wife and used his wife, you guys you still feel like Coach Greg Adams violated when he mentioned the man's wife body count. What do you think, Antoine?
Oh, they were both out of pocket. I mean, Coach should have never brought up his wife's body count, and Andrew never should have brought up his wife, period. Like you said, like TJ said before, you don't. Plain and simple. Those are the type of moments when your ass gonna be sleeping on the couch until further notice, and you won't be getting any until further notice. Plain and simple.
Coach didn't have to bring up the body count because it was checkmate when they brought up the actual numbers.
The numbers with the book.
That was checkmate. Coach didn't have to do that. That was.
I agree.
Coach was just being an asshole.
Right.
He was just. Yeah. He just
It was
decided
all
to go out and be
bullshit.
an asshole.
45 minutes.
Yeah.
He was reaching.
Neither one of them could let each other talk and make any points about anything anyway. It was two dudes with microphones who shouldn't have microphones going in and whatever. They had nothing to say. That's the truth. Because none of y'all, the 5 people on this panel, can anybody give me one thing you learned that you would take into your next relationship that's going to make it productive for you, your family, and your kids? Something positive.
Shout out to Robert Watson's in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, Rob. Answer Scam's question. Go ahead. You got your finger up.
If you get married, you're gonna get divorced.
There we go. Something that.
No Cap-tivity.
And that's a coach. Coach is supposed to teach people how to win. And they telling you we're gonna lose, man. So I'm just saying.
So are you convinced of that, Rob? Are you serious or are you just joking?
That's what I learned from them.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. You wanted to expound on something else, Rob, as far as the debate goes? Whatever. Go ahead.
Ask a question first.
Sure. No problem.
What type of coach is he?
I'm gonna let TJ answer that. I think he's like a relationship life coach, but go ahead.
No.
Not a relationship coach, a man coach.
Nope.
Okay, go ahead.
He calls himself coach because he spent 20 years as a collegiate girls basketball coach.
Okay.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah.
What school?
I don't know. But that's his background. That's why they call him coach, is because he spent 20 years coaching collegiate girls basketball.
Okay.
So you say girl, you can say
like all the schools he's coached at, I have no idea. I'm not into that brother business like that. I'm just going on based on the stuff that I've heard over several panels with him.
Oh man, this guy.
Go ahead,
So
Rob.
he's supposed to understand women's game. I'm just saying.
I'm a little concerned that his name is Coach. He coached girls basketball, and he got credentials to tell us about a relationship.
And his record is 0-1.
Oh shit!
Well, no. Here's the thing.
What was his record?
According to what
TJ
TJ
what
just
was his
informed
record?
me, I think I heard his story in the past. He has a testimony, right?
Amen.
He was married. He was married. Well, I didn't know he was married to a big white woman, but
Inconsequential. He was married.
Okay, but he was married and he went through a nasty divorce. It scarred him. So from that day forward, he vowed to
never
sound the alarm to men.
Never ever.
Yeah, to never get married. What do y'all think about that?
He's silly.
So in the locker room when the girls basketball team is losing, does he tell them never go back out there?
Stop scam. Stop.
What does he teach them to do? Quit?
Stop scam.
Oh,
You know, you
man.
are a product of your environment. You know.
But now you're gonna
Oh,
coach men
you
on
know
how to
his
run the
wife tried to
universe.
have him
Okay.
deleted on a live, right?
Really?
Say what?
I'm that's me being like extreme with it. He was on a live. This is a couple years ago, and he went to his daughter's tennis match because he pays for like private lessons or whatever at some private tennis
Okay.
club. So he showed up there, and she got mad and she called the police, and she started insinuating that he was trying to. She was like, "I'm a white woman. He's trying to harm me." She did that.
Oh
Trying
my
to
god.
Cheering on him.
Oh, I found him. He's on. He does have an Instagram page. I've actually saw a picture of him with his two daughters.
Yeah.
Hold
They
on,
white?
let's see if you guys can
Are
see
they
it.
white babies?
Yeah, they have
They
brown.
better,
Yes,
not, they
Sam.
better not have blonde hair. They better not have blonde hair. Oh my God, they got blonde hair.
Hold on, man. Wait, hold on.
Those are not his kids.
No
Hold on, keep it right
captivity.
there. Keep it right there. Show it again.
Those are not his kids.
That's what came up.
Those are not
I'm
his kids.
Those probably those some. I don't think they can't be his kids, man. They look too
Those are not
white.
his kids.
They look
Are
pale.
those
Hey,
Andrew's
that man
kids?
got a paternity test. That's his kids.
Those
No,
are
they
not
Andrews.
his
Stop
Those
kids.
trying
Andrews
to play that man
kids.
kid.
Y'all could drag Coach, but those are not his kids. Those was just some chicks he was out with, man. Those are not his kids.
Oh, he messing with white girls. My bad. Don't put that. Hey, man, you shouldn't put that man business out there like that. He like
All
white
right.
girls, man. He like
No, I
white
thought it
girls.
was I thought it was stepkids or something. But
Oh shit.
because you know they always say
No, they
stay
was on
away
the
from
girls'
single
basketball
moms.
team. They was on the girls' basketball team, Scam.
Oh, because they always say stay away from them single moms, and then they find out they chase flying up and down after them on the interstate, getting speed tickets.
I'm into this money.
It's the liquor
Turn your
talking.
volume down, baby. Turn your volume down. Let's get to the money. I need you to shut up while the money is up. I'm
It's
just
the
getting to
liquor.
this money.
Shout out to Eda Man Williams.
Super chat.
For his $2 super cap, Eda Man said he married a Karen.
Yes.
You can't make this up. And
No captivity.
Yeah.
let's talk about that. Let's talk about Coach Greg Adams marrying a white woman and
Y'all finish him
also
off.
not
I'm
just a
gonna
white woman, a BBW white woman, a healthy white woman.
Yeah.
Would you guys say that kind of discredits him when it comes to, giving men advice?
No, he gonna show it. No, bro, he gonna show us the game. I want that book. I want to know what these 52 things is that you got to find out about a woman. I want to know.
Okay. He coached at San
Western
Jose
New
State.
Mexico. Where?
Western New Mexico, San Jose State, Southern
Okay.
University, and California State University, Northridge.
Those are good ass schools.
Yeah.
And he was the head
What was his
coach.
record?
He was I don't know. He was a head coach twice and an assistant coach at the others.
Can I say this? Let me say this. If you marry Roseanne Barr,
Freezy.
oh my bad. I'm sorry. I'm just saying. Listen, if you marry Roseanne Barr and
Oh man,
Roseanne Barr, let's say Roseanne catch an attitude with you. Most guys are going to cheat on Roseanne Barr. I'm just saying.
Oh, wow.
And you just listen. You
Tom
putting
Arnold
yourself. You're putting yourself in a bad situation just by marrying something like that, right?
oh man.
Especially if you consider yourself a high value man or something, whatever. Like, why would you marry that? Why? So
Freeze, I got an answer for you.
well, here's you next. Here's the thing. We don't need no book for that. I don't need no book for that. Go ahead, Robert. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you an old school player anthem. The only reason that you fuck with a fat white bitch is when you need to get your money up.
But I thought he got took for his money.
That's why she took it back from him. Because she got his money up. And then she said, I'm leaving you. So now she want to have. He didn't understand why she want to have because she the reason he got his money up. You understand?
Oh man,
that chick took
That's why he got a
one
free agent
half more.
lifestyle now because now he can think he do
he
it by
said
himself.
Roseanne Barr.
Whole Roseanne
Wow.
Barr. Like whoever put up the magazine and say, I'll mess with Roseanne Barr. If
No,
things
but
really
here's
get
the thing. Here's the thing. He wrote a book about. He said his book was mainly to tell men about to detect how to detect red flags in women and how to avoid getting themselves in a marriage
on a
that they're gonna
serious note,
regret, right? Bro, if you see Roseanne Barr,
oh shit.
I mean, that should if you see Roseanne, that should be a red flag right there. I'm just come on, I'm just. Do you need to talk to Roseanne? I mean,
Do you even hold the door for her?
I'm saying, what else you need to know?
If she walked behind you at the gas station, do you hold the door open for her?
Y'all terrible,
This
man.
not complicated. This ain't complicated, y'all. Guys,
All
show
y'all
over,
terrible,
show us
man.
over, show us over. I'm just playing. Go ahead, go ahead.
You see what you started, Cam? You see what you started? This was been a serious
I didn't
conversation,
start it.
Cam. Yeah, you did.
And then let's talk
They
about the white
grabbed
boy
like
then. And look, we
they
tore down
had
the
an
black man.
hour.
Let's talk about the white boy. Let's talk about
Oh,
the
he
white
does
boy.
it too. Oh, he does
That's
it
what I'm
too.
saying. I mean, we
Absolutely.
can't keep tearing down the black man. We got to tear down the white boy too now.
Oh,
White boy
absolutely.
can stand out there now too.
Well, he's talking
What does
about
he
the
do for a
black
living?
community on
Hey,
EBT.
TJ, what does a white boy do for a living?
No, he
You
said
just saw it.
He's a
he's
house
saying
husband.
black people got a problem with EBT, but he got his wife selling books out the trunk of her car like MC Hammer mixtapes back.
That
in
was
the
a
day.
bad look. He shouldn't have said that. He shouldn't have said that about his wife, man.
No, he
That
shouldn't.
white boy, you saw what he
Yeah,
do for
like,
a living. It was right there.
But Freezy, like we said the other day, when people need money and they make money their God, they'll do and they will say anything. When them
Amen.
books ain't selling, what you think he gonna be doing?
Trying to make
They're
another
gonna be in
book.
an
But here's
abandoned warehouse on all four.
No,
here's the thing.
scam.
This guy. This is why I feel like that was a strike against Andrew Wilson. The whole show he was trying to deliver ecclesiastical lifestyle or way of living, culture, right?
That was bullshit too. He talking about getting married in the woods.
Well, here's the
faking
thing.
the marriage and hiding the documents.
This is why a lot of people think religious people, especially like in Catholicism or Christianity, this is why a lot of people look at these people as hypocrites. Because if you're gonna be on a show like that and you're just spewing this narrative of ecclesiastical Christian ethicists, Orthodox Catholicism, if this is what you're representing, you need to make sure you represent it well. I wouldn't advise you get on a show and say, yeah, my wife, she wrote a book and I take all her damn money. I thought you was
I'm
the
Catholic, we're
damn
not claiming them.
Orthodox dude.
Hey,
I'm
Freezy,
Catholic and
though.
we're not claiming them.
Wait,
You have
that
to
wasn't Orthodox. That was unorthodox.
Like I said, I'm Catholic
You
and we're
guys
not
got to
claiming
understand
them.
where he came from. That man has a platform with 4.5 million subscribers, and their secret sauce is bringing on OnlyFans girls under the age of 30 and dragging them out every day. They're like
Right.
he belongs to the white version of Fresh and Fit.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's crazy. But
So,
you preaching
that's what-
Orthodox
Hold on,
Catholicism, and you over there with wretched white hoes showing their titties.
Yeah,
shit.
that's what he do, and he go over there and he stomps them out, and he can
Them
stomp
all
them
are
out
God.
because these are under 30-year-old OnlyFans white girls, and he go over there and they got 4.5 million subscribers over there, and when they go live, they have 30,000-40,000 people in the chat, and their super chats, they're getting $150, $200 super chats each one, and it's all stream long. So,
Hey, Scan.
Oh shit.
So
he over there making
so these men, instead of paying child support, they sitting on the internet sending $100 super chats, drooling at bimbos all day.
Yes.
And they're expecting the women to get it right, saying something's wrong with the women, and they don't.
That's the that's the white. A lot of us don't know who they are because that's the white boys over there. All they do is white boys and white girl shit over there. So
ain't none of our business.
I don't know the white ones or the black ones anymore. People pitting all these names, and once it comes up in my phone, Big Shot Tony destroys a feminist, and I delete all that stupid shit.
The only reason why I know who Andrew is because I saw him on Pierce Morgan. So I did some research. That's the only reason why I know who he is. I saw him on Pierce Morgan about a month ago.
Right.
About a month ago, he had some kind of epic meltdown on Pierce Morgan about a month ago. And so that's how I even found out who he was.
Well, I didn't know about Andrew.
Wait, how bad was the meltdown?
I think I think little podcast told me about Andrew, and these guys really look up to him as a great debater and everything. But what I just seen in that display,
this is my first time hearing these two
bro.
guys.
What I just seen, that's not a good debate. That wasn't a good debate. He wasn't.
That's because he's debating OnlyFans girls all the time. Who can't stop out of OnlyFans girls?
Look, Freezy, I just looked it up on Google.
What you just looked up?
Andrew fucked a black girl in high school.
Man, stop it, man. Come on, man. What shit? Andrew got more. He got more credibility than CGA.
Freezy.
Put them both in a dust pit. Feed them both to the feminist.
Hey, Freezy, I googled it for it was a Latina girl. It was Latina. That ain't
Think about it though. CGA, he got in the gym. He started working out, and he revamped himself. You know,
right? And he used cocoa butter every day on his head. So,
God damn, man!
Hey, man, I use barbecue sauce. It's a little cheaper. But no, that's just some bullshit. They telling me, get your money, yo, go to the gym. Now you got these big steroid veins popping at the head, still mad at the same women's. And all the money scores is some more super chats.
Give me some more money so I can give me another fat white girl real quick. Get my money up a little bit better.
Oh,
you know,
do he date white girls? Does he date white girls, TJ? Or does he date black girls now?
Who?
Do you know?
CGA?
Yeah.
Yeah, he don't date sisters.
He date which ones?
He only date white women.
He seems. I'm gonna tell you something. He seems. And see, Coach Greg Adams, from what I heard during that debate, seems very anti-black community because he was saying when the black man leaves the black community, he thrives. That was his words exactly.
Oh Jesus!
When he said that, it kind of struck me as
Can I translate Freezy?
He's one of them. Go ahead, TJ.
No, what he's saying is when the black man leaves a black woman, he thrives.
Oh shit!
Damn lie.
See, he should have said. See, here's the thing. He said black community. Black. That kind of threw me all the way off. You know.
I know what he said but that's not what he meant. Who in the fuck else is left in the community other than a woman? If the community foundation is a man and a woman.
But here's the thing. If see that right, if he would have said, here's the thing. This is why I think he said black community though, TJ. Because if he would have said black woman, and Andrew knew he married to Roseanne.
I don't think Andrew knew that.
But I'm just saying he probably didn't know if he knew. But here's the thing. I think the reason why he says when the black man leaves the black community, he thrives. The reason why he doesn't say black woman, because you already failed with a white woman, a fat one at that. You can't say black woman because you failed with a fat white woman. You chose poorly and you got divorced, and she raped you over the coals.
Basketball coach.
He can't listen. He can't. TJ, he can't ever say on a public platform, especially over here with Freezy. I'm just saying. He can't say ever on a public platform, when black men leave black women, they thrive. You can't say that no more, bro, because you went with a white woman and you failed miserably.
His first marriage was a white woman. You always got to remember that.
A fat white
For the
woman.
record, if people want to date in out there, I don't care. But don't be talking that bullshit. You didn't have to eat it. That's my only thing.
But here's the thing. This is what I don't get about these guys. You know what?
I'm not race loyal.
Listen. We've been having these conversations for months. Ever since StreamYard's weekend. Every time I even remotely talk about the black manosphere and all this fierce stuff, I get criticized. They think that I'm, just picking at the. No. Every time we have these conversations, every time I see something in YouTube news pertaining to the black, it's just effery. It's effery. It's just like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, it's just been poor examples. I just did a show the other night. O'Shea Duke Jackson said himself, yeah, the black manosphere, it was never about helping men. It was a grift. It was just a grift. O'Shea Duke Jackson was one of the founding fathers. Bro, this looks bad, man. It looks bad, man. And look, you listen, I be welcoming the black manospherians over here. Even Hot Sauce don't show up no more. Why? I love you, Hot Sauce. Hot Sauce, I love you, man.
Hot Sauce be getting dusted off repeatedly.
I'm just, bro.
He's
listen,
tired. He's tired.
Shout out. I don't know if TJ calls himself a black manospherian, but
no,
I believe he would be.
But here's the thing. TJ comes up, he still has the conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Amen.
Here's the thing. I'm looking like, okay, Scam asked a good question earlier. Did we take anything from the debate? Is there anything we learned or whatever, right?
Nope.
I just been seeing a lot of hypocrisy when it comes to these dudes. Most of the guys that represent this, I'm talking about the leaders. I ain't talking about the guys that's tuning in. I'm talking about the leaders of the black manosphere. It's just a lot of hypocrisy. And it doesn't look good. I'm not even saying that their talking points aren't some of them are good. Because I agree with some of them. I'm not saying I totally disagree with all of their talk. I'm saying the faces, these guys, you can tell why they're so disgruntled.
Oh shit.
You can like if you know their story, you can tell. You know what I'm saying? Like Kevin Samuel's story, right? He admitted that he was a simp. God bless the dead. He said he was a simp for years. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of these guys. Look at O'Shea Duke Jackson. O'Shea looked like he on the spectrum. You feel what I'm saying? Like, y'all, come on, man. Y'all know that man on the. Come on, man.
Nah, I've never seen this guy. I'll be honest.
I ain't never seen the dude either. I'm about to go look him up.
Don't he got a doctorate degree?
Oh shit.
No, he dropped out of medical school twice.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't do
What's
that
his
shit either.
name?
Medical school.
Shout out to the world class in the building. What's going on, world class?
No Cap-tivity.
He say this a black manosphere.
Yeah.
Clad
I
crazy.
don't know what that means.
Yo, seriously, world class? For real?
The one thing, Freezy, the one thing I had about the whole black manosphere and their talking points is the practicality of it. I got thrown off of panels because I asked a practical question. They were. I remember I got thrown off a channel because I asked, "Okay, you guys up here telling all these brothers, these single brothers, not to date a black woman with children. Over 80% of black women got children, and they all want black women. So how in the hell do they not date a woman with children?" I got thrown off the panel for asking that damn question.
Really?
It was just a
They
practical
want
question.
them to date a man.
Huh?
We'll figure it out by 2029.
Can I give a personal story?
Go ahead. Go ahead. You want me to put you on the solo screen?
No. I don't. I'm
All
not
right,
that
go
cute.
ahead. I thought it was gonna be deep.
No. I'm just gonna say like real quick synopsis. I had my first son at 19 years old. I have exclusively dated single mothers because I had a son at an early age.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like I couldn't be the man to go out there and say, "Oh, you got a kid, I ain't gonna mess with you," because I had a kid early. So when y'all bring that point up about women having kids, that was never a hurdle for me. I just want to put that out there.
Yeah,
No,
best
it's
woman
Appreciate
ever
that,
did
man.
was
No
Shout out to you,
divorce
Rob.
children.
Appreciate that, man.
it can be very problematic if you date a woman with children, but this is why you gotta set out your expectations when you do it, and you gotta stand on them. You know what I mean? And if she doesn't align with what your expectations are, then you can't be with her
And
because
that's when you break up.
because you will. It's more problematic for you for you when you in there. That's why if you decide to go that route with her, you got to have clear expectations for yourself and what you will or will not tolerate, and she has to be in alignment with that. And a lot of times, most brothers are just trying to fuck and then backdoor their way into a relationship, and then
Amen.
it's all chaos.
Travel true.
Amen. But I mean, TJ, what's wrong with that?
What?
This guy.
Just trying to fucking then backdooring your way into a relationship, it's chaos.
Yeah.
Why do you want chaos?
Let me say this. Early on, I did kind of get this notion of like the black woman is like basically a demon, damn near. Like the black woman, even Coach Greg Adams is basically, alluding to that during that debate, where it's like, yeah, when because TJ just basically spelled it out. When the black man leave the black woman, he thrive. I'm trying to figure out, like, I know let's just have a moment of transparency and let's just speak truth. When it comes to the black community and the conduct as far as knowing and being trained on how to be healthy wives, healthy husbands, have a healthy marriage, we do need help. Let's just be honest. We need help. I'm not going to sit up on this panel and ignore all of the problem, all of the issues that black people are faced with when it comes to relationships and marriage and stuff. Let's just be honest. I can have a conversation in good faith, right? I do understand the element of the music when it comes to somebody like Cardi B, Nicki Minaj, and how much of an influence they have on, young black women, right? I get that. I understand that. I get that, right? Where I feel like a lot of black men are having difficulty with is navigating through the black community, right? And if you do want a black woman, how do you execute that successfully? You know what I haven't really seen in a lot of the rhetoric from a lot of the black manosphere guys? They don't know how to do that. They just go with the easiest answer. Leave them alone altogether,
No captivity.
I mean, to me, that's just so. To me, I might be wrong, but that's just so juvenile to say, just go to that extreme. Go ahead, Rob. Shout out to my dog, Nightish in the building.
No captivity.
What's up, Nightish?
Nightish.
Go
I
ahead,
let
Rob.
Nightish go. He just came up. I let Nightish go. He's
I
like,
thought everybody else was going. I just got here. I don't like when he lobbed that hot tamale in my hand. Them questions be loaded.
No. Actually, it's still Rob's goal. I would just every time somebody come up, I gotta shout my brothers out, man. Emerson, I gotta shout y'all out. But go ahead, Rob. You still got the floor.
I just think you put it out the perfect way, because now that we find out Coach, whatever his name is, was a college coach, he's telling men not to get married. It's kind of like you're coming from a bitter point of view that a lot of men probably don't know of. because I assumed he was a life coach or a man coach, as aggressive as he was with his comments. And that's part of the problem about these leaders that we have. We don't really know what they are behind closed doors. And you present so well on TV, but what kind of scope do you have behind you? Because I feel the same way as you is. Their easy answer is these black women are not nice, I guess. Who would be nice if they had bad experiences with men before? They're gonna carry the baggage. And like my granddad told me a long time ago, when you go with a girl, you take all her responsibilities.
So Coach Greg Adams said during the debate, basically roundabout, he said, what'd you say, Nighty?
Whoever said shit, I second that.
Oh,
That was me.
so Coach Greg Adams basically alluded to that there's no help in the black community. The black community is doomed. Just leave it. Just go out of it. Go outside of it. Don't even think about dating nobody inside of it. Just break it up. Break it apart. It's over with. That's Coach Greg Adams' take. Does anybody kind of feel what Coach Greg Adams, why does anybody feel Coach Greg Adams when he said that?
I don't feel nobody says that. I don't feel nobody says that because that's a defeatist mindset, and there's a lot of people in this space that talk like that. But at the same time, I also don't feel what my brother just got through saying. If you're damaged as an adult, male or female, you need to go deal with them issues. Nobody should have to suffer. I didn't do whatever happened to you when you was a child. If I'm coming to you in good faith and I'm going to handle my issues, you need to handle your issues when we come to each other. A lot of times I'll be on this panel. Look, I'm a man who was married until my wife passed away. I love black people. I love my community. Well, my idea of the community, because the community is going through a lot of things, but it's going to have to be firm people that's going to have to stand up, and you need like-minded other firm people that's going to deal with the stuff. All this like willy-nilly, not sure, laissez-faire kind of mentality. Nobody can stick on nothing, don't stand on nothing. I don't even like to be in those conversations. Because when you say don't deal with this black woman at all, that's cool. Now, how many people standing on that? And if you standing on that, I shouldn't see you with no black women. But what they'll say, what they'll say is, no, these women are good for recreational use. So you are part of the problem. You'll sleep with them, but you won't build nothing with them.
Does anybody else have any views on what we're talking about right now?
My thing about it, from what I got, I didn't mean to cut you off. You want to say something, Scam?
No, go ahead, you good.
Oh, okay. My thing about it, like, okay, Coach Adams got scarred in his marriage. All right, it happens. You find a way to move forward from it. You find a way to learn from it. You learn to, okay, accept it. It happened. And how do I move forward and not allow this to stop me? He didn't want to do that. He just like, don't get married at all. It almost goes back to that song from R. Kelly. One man will make one woman hate all men. And now you're starting to see dudes take on that same attitude. One woman will make a man hate all women. And that makes no sense at all whatsoever. All right. We've all dated. We've all have gotten hurt. Does that mean we shy away from women altogether? Fuck no. You learn from the experience and you move forward. That's what you do. And the problem with a lot of these red pill dudes, these incels, it's like no one's telling them, listen, yeah, it's fucked up what happened. But guess what? You learn from it and you got to keep moving forward. But these dudes want to be angry and bitter and take on the female mentality. And at the end of the day, it's like they're looking for that Jenny Jones moment. Who gives a fuck, bro? Seriously, who gives a fuck? You got hurt. You're not the first. You won't be the last. A lot of dudes have gotten hurt from women. A lot of ladies got hurt from men. This shit happens. So why wave the fucking white flag? What do you get out of it? Not a damn thing. Now, some people could say, "Oh, I'm saying," there was one person I remember kept saying, "You know what? I'm going to say whatever he was saying." I forgot what it was. Like he was going to just keep it moving, make it seem like if you were in a committed relationship or if you were married, you were a sucker. All right, well, I guess I'm a sucker. I've been a sucker for the last 16 years, and I'm okay with that. I'm not going to keep holding on to frustration and animosity from my previous relationships and everything else. Because if I did, you think I'll be married? Do you think I'll be married and a father and a grandfather? No, I'll be by myself, live with my parents, angry and bitter, and allowing that anger and that frustration to hold me back. I don't got time for that shit. And these incels need to understand. No one has time for your bullshit.
You say you with your parents right now, Antoine?
No.
Oh.
I'm just saying, like, if I was still angry and bitter.
Oh, okay.
Like, if I was still angry and bitter from previous relationships and everything else, I would still be single, no kids, live with my parents probably.
Right. Gotcha.
But you gotta eventually you gotta find a way to just move forward. You learn from it and you just keep going.
Yeah. Let me get Scam's take on this. Go ahead, Scam.
The community thing can't be a scapegoat. Like 1 minute, man, the black community ain't nothing. That's why I ain't nothing. No, you're not nothing because you ain't nothing.
Yeah, you starting
It's
off
the
wrong. Start off Assalamu alaikum. We know how this goes, brother.
Assalamu alaikum. Shout out to the nation of Wiglam.
Yes.
It can't just be something wrong with. I mean, something can't be wrong with everybody. When you gonna look in the mirror and say, "Hey, man, something wrong with me"? Like I've raised my hand. I come from an 8-parent household. I'm still broken, live in the gutter somewhere. But over my experiences, I messed up in some relationships. Is it too hard to just say, "Hey, I messed something up. I don't know it all"? If I could go back, I coulda, woulda, shoulda. If I'd have known some of this here and that there. But no, let's just go blame black women for everything because of black. That's getting old, man. That ain't gonna work. Because then showing where is your Becky? If it's black is the problem, where's these super Beckys? That's jumping out of chimneys and everything, saving the world. I'm not against people. Like I've told people, I've dated outside the race. I'll do it again. I ain't race loyal. I'm love loyal. I love this person. They love me. That's what we doing. I got friends who mixed kids, whatever. Cool. They rocking with their wives. But yeah, just throwing black around as an excuse. And then when you want something, we gotta stick together, my brother, because of black. No, get back over there. I ain't blackity black anyway. But it can't be the cop out for everything. Look at these black women. The dudes with dry meat dried in the Sahara Desert, talking about body count. What was you doing? Somebody else was hitting it. You were sitting there with a counter counting how many dudes was hitting it. Body count be that excuse. What are these women going through? How would you know? And the truth is, dudes be chasing after them same bimbos. That's why they be on the panels and get them. Argue with 8 feminists and 1 slobbermouth doofus. They in the track. Get them. What? I thought she ain't like them bimbos. Where your virgins at?
See, I hate when Scam be getting into a zone, man. He just go, he just.
All right, I'm on break.
You just gotta let him go. He just
get into a zone. He just, he can't help himself.
Hey, moving on, Freezy.
But they be talking about these virgins all the time. Where are these virgins at?
I got one thing to say, then I gotta roll because I am a responsible black man. I got shit to do tomorrow.
No captivity.
Well, I'm off tomorrow, so I'm good.
The last time I was up here, I made the statement that if you are late Gen X, early millennial, we are the product of bad decisions. And then you got so we're the product of bad decisions who have produced more bad decisions. And we now are up here expecting several generations of bad decisions to all of a sudden know how to be responsible and make good decisions. That's what's crazy to me. While I sit here and I hear not just on this, but anywhere about talking about the whole pick better, or on both sides of the fence, you got to pick better. How the hell can you pick better when you never seen better? When you've never been taught how to pick? We have not been taught. We are now 3 generations of black folk of adults walking around in this country who've never been taught how to get along, who've never been taught their actual role, who've never been taught how to lead a home or function in a family, how to support or structure a family. That's for the men and for the women. And you got women talking about what men need to do when they don't fucking know what men need to do, because they have been in the same manless home that we were in. Our own. So I see the ladies in the chat, not just this chat, but any chat, and they make these conversations, but they pretend like they didn't grow up in a family where they did not see their mothers, aunties, sisters, people at church raising these boys to be inferior men. And we want to pretend like we didn't see in our family that most of us were given poor choices of fathers and don't know how to relate. And we're repeating it, and we're attacking each other for things that we can't control. I mean, yes, it's our responsibility to try to fix our own shit once we know we got shit to fix. But how do you expect people who don't know how to fix shit to fix shit? That's and I'm not making an excuse for it. I'm just stating the obvious. We got all of this venom about what each other should do, and neither one of us know how to do the thing that we should be doing, but we know how to tell each other what to do.
TJ, where's the men that are qualified to,
they're not having kids. The actual ones that are coaches, the actual ones that had the intelligence, those are the people that's having one child and taking vacations and spending their money and getting paid from their LLCs. But you know who's having all the kids? You know who's having all of the kids?
Who that?
The traumatized, the ones that don't know how to lead, the one that's we got some people in this space that say that they want 13 kids. And then the intelligent ones talking about not even getting married. And if they do get in a relationship, they only have one child. So you a millionaire and you having one child, and the poor person that's not all that educated want 13. So what you're gonna have is idiocracy. So it's gonna be these. We know for a fact that the Boule don't have that many kids, and they believe in Jack and Jill, arranged marriages. So they're gonna keep their resources amongst themselves. The D9, that's supposed to be our talents intent. That's why WB the boys walked away from them. They get their stuff, they go and gated communities and say bye-bye to us. So the people that's left in these so-called communities, I told you what I think are communities. Hebrew Israelites are communities that work together. They know how to group together. They know how to have conflict resolution. Nation of Islam is a community because they know how to work together. They got farmland and do all this other stuff. So it's people that know what to do, but they all individualize. And while the so-called majority of us, the community, is burning.
Go ahead, Rob.
I think like you say specific, like Nation of Islam. A personal story again. I was recruited, like a guy was trying to recruit me to get in the Nation of Islam. And he explained to me, we don't offer this to everybody because everybody's not ready for the journey. They have to cut the fat. They don't want everybody to come in that's not already committed. So I think when you break up these organizations, sometimes they can't let everybody have access because then they're going to tell other people. You know what I'm saying? The perspective is different.
No, I understand. I understand exactly what you're saying. That's what people mean when they say everybody not gonna go. They're gonna let the so-called community, they're gonna let it burn. You're not ready to go. You're not willing to work on yourself. You're not willing to figure. Here's my thing. I hear a lot of people say, I need somebody to control me. I don't want to control no grown person. I'm an adult. You're an adult. should know what you want. I should know what I want. If you want to be in a relationship, it don't got nothing to do with dating and vacationing and money and luxury. No, it's about us being together to be able to collectivize and work with other like-minded people like us, like those organizations I just talked about.
Yep.
Hey, Mr. Knightish, I have one more thing. I believe Anton, is that your name, sir? I don't know how to say your name.
Yeah,
Antoine.
Antoine made a comment earlier, was like the goal is to death do us part. And when you get to the death, you won. I don't know if you heard
That's
that
how
comment.
you know it's a successful marriage. That's what Freezy and I know this one gentleman, JT. He said that. He said, you know your marriage is successful is when one of you passed away.
And
Because
JT
then
got it
you
from me.
married each other till death do us part.
What'd you say, TJ?
Well,
And JT
I want to
got
say,
that
hold on,
from
TJ.
me.
Hold on, TJ. Hold on, TJ.
Oh, he
You
got
talk a
that from
lot.
T.
Hold on.
Yeah. That's what I said. I said I got it from JT.
So
No,
just
he got it
based on
from
what he
TJ.
said.
JT got it from TJ. That's what TJ said.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know you said that, TJ. My bad. I did not know that. I always heard JT said. That's why. My bad.
Knightish, just by definition, you had a successful marriage. I'm sorry that you lost your wife, but you had a successful marriage.
I don't think because you pass away that's successful. The successful part is when you actually do what you said you was going to do. When you accept somebody in sickness and in health, and you accept them for rich or poor. So that means you're willing to go to the peaks and the valleys. Going through the peaks and the valleys is a success. I know that right now 600,000 governmental workers got fired. So if one of them governmental workers was my wife, now we got to figure out how to make that work in our family. If I happen to be in the job where it's like isolated and I lose that job, I got to learn some new skill so I can get to another job. That's when you're working together. But what I see is something like you got the young man that's in the draft, he got his girlfriend with him, and he don't get selected, and she leaving right then. But she wasn't for you. You shouldn't even be upset with her. She helped you out.
I never seen my parents argue over money.
Mm.
They argue over some other stuff. But
That's success. That is success.
That's a statement.
Did your parents' household subscribe to the one pot rule?
Yeah, they had no choice.
Well, when you run your marriage in your home with a one pot rule system, there is no her money, his money. It's only the money. And but see, right now the way things are set up, it's you got two individuals working, and it's they believe whoever earns the money, it's their money. But if you don't want to fight over no money, you make the income belong to the marriage. You don't make the income belong to the individual. But the two individuals manage the income, but the income don't belong to either one of you. It belongs to the marriage. But a lot of people, and especially a lot of sisters, don't want to subscribe to that. They got a whole bunch of excuses why not to do that. And I had that very issue with my wife. At the beginning of my marriage, she was hell bent on, not being separate. And I told her, if you want this marriage to continue, I don't have a separate household. I have one house. That's it. And you having your income, me have my income, that's a split household. We have one household. Now, that's not what ended my marriage, because she came on board with that, and we talked about it scripturally, and she came on board with that. But I'm just saying, arguing over the money is ridiculous if you subscribe to a one pot rule. But a lot of people don't want to do that because everybody just always afraid that the other person gonna fuck up.
Exactly.
Let me ask y'all something. So, Coach Greg Adams, he's promoting a free agent lifestyle, right? It used to be society would be better off and more responsible moving forward if people practice monogamous marriages or responsible marriages, because some people still believed in polygyny or whatever.
Polygamy?
Do you guys think it's possible under Coach Greg Adams' doctrine where it still can be a healthy society if you just throw out marriage in America?
No.
When raising kids, having kids, all that kind of good stuff.
I prescribe to what worked before. I don't prescribe to, because he kept saying to Andrew Wilson, you keep talking about whataboutisms and ifs and whatever else. But Coach Greg Adams' idea is a new thing. All the old stuff worked before. Maybe Granddad did have a family on the other side of town. He was taking care of both of them, and maybe Junior
That shit
wasn't
didn't
his.
work.
Of it.
That shit didn't work. Got us here.
But it was working.
Shit.
You might not
Can I
like
give
it,
another personal
but it
story?
was working.
It got us here. What do you mean it was working? It was alive.
Scam.
No.
Let me tell you a
What
story,
got us
Scam.
here is what's happened. No. What got us here is what's happened in the last 40 or 50 years, right? When we got into the feminism and liberalism and
How did we get into that feminism? How did we get there?
that white
women
woman
Popped out the
wanted
sky.
to that white man.
Blame it on the white man.
Blame it on
Yeah.
a white woman.
Why not?
But it was a white man still around them 40 or 50 years you was talking about. He was still white, right?
Yeah, what was he doing during those 40 or 50 years?
Winning.
What is
Let's go back to
okay?
that time. They had
So somebody
separate
clicked the
water
button and
houses,
said
right?
feminism,
They
and
had
then all of
guards,
the
they had
lives.
schools, right? One
What'd
man
you say?
said that he walked us into a burning building, right? Why did he say
Huh?
walked us into a burning building? If human beings gave a damn about human beings.
Since when have human beings ever gave a damn about human beings?
Evidently,
When is
it's
that? In what continent?
so you're saying there never was a good time.
I'm telling you, there's good over here and there's bad over here, blended all over the place. It's always been that way.
Right. But can you subscribe to some things that worked? How was grandma able to take care of 13 kids and she didn't have no education and limited money?
Where them 13 kids at right now?
The ones I know all are homeowners. Now these
Amen.
intelligent ones got one
Where them
child.
who owns them homes right now?
They still own them. They falling apart because nobody cares about them because they don't even believe in pride and ownership anymore. But the 13 I'm talking about, they still own them. They're just falling apart because nobody. All they did was partied at them and played bidwiz and tunk and drank and smoked.
And Nida, here's the deal. And this is what I love when people bring up feminism. Women left their men for a box of chicken and 2 donuts and never came back. Back when they were raised like slaves, they work at the same place, sit in the same spot, beat half to death, scared to move because of how they were even raised. But they left the man and kids and never came back. What does that tell you about those marriages?
You're saying the majority of them?
Enough that y'all cry about it every week.
Oh shit!
Enough that y'all blame everything on
I
feminism.
don't cry about it. I just talk about historical events.
Right. Y'all pick the pieces, but don't pick the whole thing.
One second, Dusto. The statistics and the number of exact how many people was Miss Seeley and how many men was Mr. I don't know that. What I do know though,
enough that they left and never came back.
They didn't leave and never came back. The men died early. What did they leave? They man died early. That's how they had the ownership.
They were dead, really. And the woman stayed alive for another 50 years.
Really? They probably stayed longer than that.
So the death rate of man average is 45 and the woman was 85? Really?
Something like that.
Women live longer than men.
By like 2 years.
That's
absurd. That's not the truth.
The life expectancy ain't no 30-year gap. Come on.
If what you're saying is the truth, there's no way Tyler Perry could create a Medea. Because the point of Medea is her man died early. So she run everything. And what they tried to say
talking about a 6'5" homo. He wasn't around during feminism.
Scam, that's you being funny.
Sir, a lot of families don't even know who their grandfather was because he died early. So that's why they try to say we live in a matriarchy because it was always Big Mama place. At the time that it was Big Mama
women
place,
leave men if they were dead. What are you talking about?
Scam. You being dismissive, Scam. That's not fair.
Feminism, okay. Was it feminism or was it deathism?
So you're saying that these women passed 2 years after their men passed?
No, what I'm saying, y'all talk about feminism. Women leaving the man. Now you said the men were dead.
No, I said they
died. They were.
You working in a
cold dead man. He's dead. You push him in a box and you keep it moving. What are you talking about?
Your grandfather, though.
I'm talking about feminism, and you're talking about dead men.
No, I'm talking about
women saying we want rights, and the dude is dead.
Cam, let's have a real conversation. It's
what I'm
multiple
saying.
layers of things that's happening. Multiple layers of things that's happening. Who
You're
are having
right. The
who are
main
having
thing that happened was this: man and woman had a problem. There was patriarchy, and it got to a point
when
women
was it
left and
ever
they didn't
patriarchal
come
for black
back. Huh?
men? When was it ever patriarchal for black men? If the women are
See,
saying all the time that you never ran nothing, you couldn't save me in slavery, we both was abused. When did he run something?
okay.
Because the idea up here today is that the black man never ran anything. He never owned anything. He never built
That's not what I
anything.
said.
That's the conversation.
If he
So
owned
what was
3 donuts, he owned 2 of them more than she did. At the end of the
no,
day,
no.
it was
The
still
question is,
male
when was
dominated.
the black man ever considered patriarchal?
Did women have rights? Black women?
Did black men have rights?
They had more than the women did.
Okay, so
They had
since he
2
had
of
a
them,
little
she
bit
had
more, that
-1.
made patriarchal.
Huh?
Now, when he being buck broken and all this other stuff, because he had a little bit more rights, that made him patriarchal.
Okay. I'm not talking about, but I'm talking
I'm
about like
asking the question.
40s,
I'm
50s,
asking the question.
60s. I'm talking about
What?
men who actually had a job. You're talking about owning houses and stuff. I'm talking about 40s, 50s, 60s. You're talking about buck broken.
Well, let's go with 40s, 50s, and
They
60s.
came.
Wait 1 second. Let's go with that then.
Mhm.
So it's the late 1800s when we're talking about Susan B. Anthony, Frederick Douglass, and Sojourner Truth.
1800s, bro.
Now let's jump forward up to where you're talking about the 50s and 60s. So that's the black codes, right?
I'm talking 40s, 50s, 60s. Men had
Right. So
jobs, men
that's
went to
the black
war, men went to
codes, right?
GM, Ford, Chrysler.
All right. So that's the black codes, right? I understand they're able to get jobs coming right out of high school, but the black codes existed, right?
Black codes. What?
Yes. When they was segregating people, you couldn't buy homes and do all this other stuff. And the place that you could buy homes in was probably the worst place you could possibly be. That's why they could afford them in the first place.
I think that's redlining.
It was redlining, redistricting. You don't know our history, brother?
Okay. Because whatever I say, you're going to throw it way off over into something else.
No, I want to stay on the same
Man,
place. I'm
I'm going to make it simple. Man,
patriarchal.
job, wife, kids, dog, house.
Yes. Yes.
That's simple.
Yes.
And it's not all of them, but those men. Married
Right,
at this super high 94% rate that they always brag about. Then somehow they just click the button and say, root, 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 feminism, root, root. And all the women just took off running and never came back. And it was feminism's fault. I don't know about you.
It's a multi. Listen, when
but
you talk about these things,
taking a man from her husband, or woman from husband from. If that bond can be broken with 2 donuts and a $5 bill and a bottle of water, what does that tell you about that bond?
You're talking about a separate thing now. These men who own houses wasn't took out of the homes. Those was boyfriends that was taken out of the home. How you gonna take a man out of his home? You talking about 2 separate?
These are boyfriends, but I thought we had this 97.2% marriage rate. What are boyfriends?
I didn't say nothing.
They was raised perfect. They didn't do that. Everybody was getting married, right?
No, not everybody was getting married. No, not everybody was into religion. No.
So how does it go from 80% to 20?
I don't know
if
if
it
it
goes from 80 to 85 to 90.
You had to have some kind of moral prescription to life in order to be standing on that moral prescription. So if you're not on that moral prescription, then that's not going to work out. So those people that were staying together, it wasn't just because he was Mr. throwing her head between the washer and the dryer. But that's what people will say up here. No, they both believed in the damn vows that they took.
Really?
They had. Well, what other
Why
reason
did
would
they
they
go
stay
and
around?
teach? Why didn't those vows go teach down to the other generation if they believed in them? If they were really doing what they were supposed to be doing?
They did last for a minute until people allowed degeneracy to creep into their homes.
People with morals don't allow degeneracy.
Right. So kids typically go against their parents, and if they were taught the right way, they come back.
If they aren't, kids actually follow their parents. Actually, kids usually follow their parents. If you go to the better parts, you'll see better kids. You go to the worst, you'll see worse. At least
Scam, do
probably
you think
80%.
you're listening?
You just
Scam, do you think you're listening? Mr. Nightish. Y'all been talking for a while. One second, y'all. One second.
You let
Scam,
Rob
do
get
you
in there.
think
Go
you're
ahead,
listening?
Rob.
Scam, do you think you're listening?
I heard what he said. This is not true.
But
what's not true?
Like he'll say something to you.
He has great parents, and then his kids just jumped and ran off. He said these people, the parents, all these people were moral, and then the next generation just wasn't moral. They just didn't. They just bought into something else.
That's not what
You
I
just
said.
answered your
I'm
own
talking about
question.
80% to 20%. What happened?
I didn't say anything
We can't
about
be accountable for our grandkids.
Then
wait,
what do you?
Wait,
Huh?
let Nightish explain, because he said that's not what he said. Let him explain himself. Go ahead, Nightish.
No, what I'm saying is that more of us. Well, this is me. This is from my perspective because I'm 55, about to be 56 in January. So I'm talking about what I'm visibly seeing. I saw a lot of people going to church or going to the masjid or going to some kind of faith-based thing. I saw a community that if I did something in Hayward and I live in Oakland, this woman in Hayward going to church with my grandmother. I don't even know this woman. Now I'm in trouble from Hayward back to Oakland. I'm getting multiple whoopings or disciplines. It was an actual community. It was an actual community. What you're saying is that some about 80%, 90%. I don't know nothing about that. But what I do know is that I know my great grandmothers and my grandmothers on my father and mother's sides. Both of them people had a bunch of kids. Their kids under them stayed together with great grandma. When great grandma passed away, they splintered up a little bit. And then there was a bunch of them that stayed together while grandmother was alive. When grandmama passed away, they fragmented up some more. It's just like in the streets when you think about crime. When they take away the kingpins or the leaders or whatever else, the street splinters up. That's something that's happening. So you got younger people that was only standing there for her. Why? Because the fathers was gone. They died early. Why? Because they're working in coal mines and doing all kind of horrible jobs where they're not going to live that long. But they still had something. So in my family, all them houses they had when I was younger, they still own. They just falling apart because don't nobody care no more. And why is that? Because degeneracy was accepted by a minority of people in the family. It's still family members that own their stuff, taking vacations. They boomers. They the one holding the wealth of the black community based on what they say. So that's actual stuff. I don't know why you think that's a fantasy. They still staying married. They not. My aunties ain't scared of their husbands. They're not walking around when you do something. They going.
Let me ask you this, now. Why do you think those values diminished?
That's what I was going to get into.
What you're explaining right now? What you're describing?
I would say societally, people just drifted away. They just drifted away. They got a little bit of HBO in their life. They got more freedoms. They got more autonomy. So now you got, because there's a couple of aunts that don't mess with men, ain't never was married. And so when you got somebody want to act up, they go to them aunts because them aunts will let you come over there and do whatever you want to do.
You're proving my point.
You know what?
No,
the way you just
I have 8 aunties. If 3 of the 8 is just
Nightish, the way you just
that's not all of them. That's not 80%.
The way you just explained it, a lot of guys did go into eras. Like they say, well, we went through the crack era, and shout out to the crack era. Then they say, what's after the crack era? I forgot. No, before the crack era was welfare. They explained it in like eras and stages and stuff,
Yeah, but see, I don't believe that. I don't believe that stuff. So what they'll like to do, they'll say that the worst thing that happened to us and what got us a little bit away from morality and decency was integration. Then they say,
they'll blame it on anything, Nightish. Let's be real.
They literally say these things on this damn thing.
Right.
The least 4 years I've been up here, they'll say integration messes up because before that we had actual black excellence. So we had Negro leagues and we were separate and we had a so-called enemy. We were more together. That's what they say.
Yeah, it was bullshit.
But you say everything is bullshit. And if everything is bullshit, fuck it off. Let's do what you say. Everything was bullshit. Nobody had a marriage. We were just faking the funk. and we was lying the whole time. So if that's the case, then that's why we here. It never was shit, and it ain't gonna be shit.
Okay, let me make it simple. Here's the deal. A house is supposed to be built on a strong foundation. If
Yeah, I
I
heard
walk
about
over to your house and just pluck it and the whole damn thing falls off,
That's
something
not what
wrong with
happened.
your foundation.
That's not even what I just described.
Okay, can I finish?
Go ahead.
Okay. There are some values, and they're usually the same ones. Because 1 minute it was crack. Anybody, raise your hand if you used crack. Y'all 5 on the panel. Nobody? Oh, one out of 5. That's
Used
80%.
it or sold it?
Used it.
Oh.
Sold
You're
it
saying
and
it was crack, but it's a moral problem. Why were you selling the crack? Why is it if somebody drops off the crack in your front yard, you actually use it versus not? That's almost like saying, when we was in prison and couldn't even leave the front porch, we was behaved. No, you got your morals and your values. Then when you open the front door and you start running wild, that means you were actually running wild in your mind. You just got an opportunity to do so. When morals or values are actually instilled in people, they don't venture off but a little bit to the left, a little bit to the right, and they come back. The morals and values were not instilled. A lot of stuff was survival mode and there were no options. A lot of stuff, people beat half to death in a community, beating them half to death. That caused all kind of traumas. You damn right they're going to run wild when they turn 18. You damn right some of them going to beat their wives and beat the hell out their kids and they're going to act a fool. The morals and values were faked. And of course, over time, something's going to blow up. Something's going to change. Some door is going to be open for people to start to actually be free and they'll do anything. That's what happened. And it's still happening today.
So the majority of us wasn't ever on shit.
I'm saying there were it's a falsehood.
All the things
I'll make it more balanced. Nidus, I'll give you this. I'll make it more balanced.
No. Make it the way you just described it. That we was faking the.
No, I'm gonna make it more balanced because I'm also talking
the hell out of each other, and we couldn't wait to get away from each other.
Okay, if you let me say it, here's the deal. When people come with the narrative of these, we was strong, we was together, no, we're in survival mode. That's just like to say Hispanics who can't speak English, they together, they do business, they don't have a choice, they can't speak the language. But they're gonna move in a white neighborhood and can't talk to the neighbor. We didn't have no choice but to live in a certain way, and was beat half to death. If you did anything else. Later, things changed, and it showed what really is. That's all I got.
All right. So it wasn't shit. We was faking the funk. It never was nothing. So then, fuck it. It's over with. That's what you just. That's what. Am I hearing wrong? We was faking the funk because we was forced to be together.
What I'm saying is when people push the narrative of how perfect it was, they're telling one story. It's way over here.
In my mouth. You said 80% of us was on bullshit. And we was on bullshit, but we was lying.
Make it 95.
The reason why these Latinos work together is because they can't speak the language. So they forced to have to be something. So since they segregated us, we was forced to be together, but when we was forced to be together, we was horrible to each other.
Well, okay, so
here's a chunk of that.
During the debate, actually Andrew Wilson's he said that he admitted that even in the black community, marriage rates was high, very high. And Coach Greg Adams said he also capped that by saying, yeah, it was actually higher than whites. The marriage rates for blacks was actually higher than white people.
Yeah. During segregation,
during segregation, 50s and 60s.
So fast. Right. We were moving so fast that it became a problem. That's a historical fact.
Mm-hmm. What Andrew Wilson attested the fall to was he said the white women was pushing feminism, and he said basically he was calling black women stupid. He said black women let the white woman trick them into feminism, and that was the start of the dissolution of black marriage. That's what he said.
Does that sound like it makes sense?
That's what Andrew Wilson said on.
No, hold on. You trick a woman into leaving her family. Does that sound like it makes sense?
Well, he said black women listen to white women and followed them into feminism. Basically.
Freezer, you're married.
Mm-hmm.
Me and Nidus are going to trick you into leaving your wife. Antoine, you're married, right?
Yep. I'm pro-marriage, so
I'm
I'm
going
not
to
going
trick you into leaving your wife and your kids. Does that make any sense?
That ain't happening. Good luck.
It's a bad faith discussion, because when we have a structural discussion about historically the things that maybe history is a lie, but historically based on the things they say and based on the things I saw with my eyes, what Scam is saying is some bullshit. I literally saw
I'm going to trick you into leaving your wife.
One second, sir. Mostly all of my aunties got married. Mostly all my generation, my cousins, I'm Gen Xer. Mostly all of them got married in our 20s. I said that before up here. Most of the people I know, my friend group, got married in their 20s, Gen Xers. All of them didn't stay together, but they all got married in their 20s. They was building together. He didn't have that much money. She didn't have that much money. They both was working. She didn't have a problem with her working. He didn't have a problem with working. Now the conversation is, I want luxury. I want to be in my soft girl era. You got to already be at the finish line. Is a conversation I keep hearing. All I keep listening to is exactly what the people are saying.
Here comes the bullshit.
Listen. I want to hear from the chat too, man. I want to hear from the people in the clouds, because this is actually a great conversation. Let us hear your opinions, man. I can't see the chat right now. I cut my chat off right now. But if you send a super chat, we definitely want to read your opinions. And Cash App, we definitely Cash App is $freezing no cap, $freezing no cap. I want to hear from the chat as well. And listen, hit that like button, man. We got 87 likes. If you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button. Let's get it. And if you don't like something so far, if you don't like something that the gentlemen have said, even including myself up here on the panel, hit the dislike button. Okay, engage. Go ahead, y'all.
I want to know 80% strong families, strong communities.
Where's 80% coming from?
That's the number they always use. Maybe you didn't say it, but that's the talking point mafia is 80%. I want to know what trick was used. I want the script, because I want to make me some money too. Because it's got to be worth $1 billion. Where you can trick married, loving, feminine women into throwing their family away and never coming back. What's the phrase that pays? Even white women. Because they started it.
Why do they call women the weaker sex?
Because they're smaller. Well, it should be. No promises.
You're being disingenuous. You're being disingenuous because they're physically smaller. That's why you think they call them the weaker sex.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I
want to know how come the men can't trick them into staying.
Hold on a second.
But see, that's the thing. The conversation be
jumping. Come on, y'all. I'll let y'all talk tonight. Just give me a second, sir.
Let me just
want to know. They say when you can trick them up.
A bunch of stuff. I never said. Go ahead. Now he's saying that the men say it. Because, he does the men's and the women's. I didn't say any of that stuff. I said the family that I know, man passed away. They didn't go nowhere. Why? Because them men own their house. How you going to kick them out their own house? That stuff was about your boyfriend being in your project building.
So go ahead, Robert. I want Robert to finish his point. Then you can go, Scam. Go ahead, Rob.
Oh, go ahead, Robert.
Back to you, Scam. Why do they call women the weaker sex?
I don't know, but it looks like they're incorrect because women been ragdolling men all up and down these damn dust panels. Next question.
Well, I'm gonna tell you why I think they call them the weaker sex. This is the reason why I was told they're the weaker sex, because they're susceptible to anything. If a man tell them one thing, they'll do it, but then they'll meet another man and he tell her, she'll do it. They're susceptible to influence.
Really?
This is really. I'm not being funny. So if you know a woman, why are black women the best consumers in America, in the world? Because they look at something on TV and say, I need that. I want that. And they'll get it because they want it.
Let's get an answer.
He's being funny.
Mm-hmm.
So when you sit
but
there
let
and
him
say,
answer. You ask him a question.
Yeah. I kind of want to hear Scam's answer too. Go ahead, Scam.
Antoine and Freezy, y'all are married. So
Yes.
as soon as your wife got on the TV, they start buying stuff. A man in the grocery store just say something and they just start doing it. But somehow y'all are married and stayed married. Somehow 80% marriage rate. Somehow Nightish, the same people he's talking about. In 1946, these people stayed married till they died. But these are the same
1994.
people that any man can say anything and they just do it.
94.
94
I got
what?
married in 1994. Why are you talking about the 40s? That's what. See, we
No, I
talk
was talking
over.
about I was talking
got
about family.
married in 1994. My cousin got married in 1992. My other cousin got married in 1990. They're all still married.
I got married in
But
1994.
according to
I got married
Robert,
in
anybody
1994. I
can
just want to
say
put my
anything
number
and
in
then
there.
it's gonna jump off and just go anywhere, just with the wind, right? According to Robert, because they're women.
Graduated high school in 94.
Congratulations. What'd you say, Scam? According to Robert?
According to you, all these people, these women who are married, men say something, they just follow. Knowing we look at manosphere content, 578 men slobbering, 2 feminists ragdoll them all up in the street, and they
I'm
won't
gonna
hear
give you a
nothing they
personal.
got to say.
Hey, Scam. I'm gonna give you a personal story right quick. I got married in 1994. I got divorced in 2012. I was married to one woman for 19 years.
Okay.
Right. The major problem in our relationship was she didn't listen to what I told her to do.
Okay.
But I was in the military, so I wasn't home a lot. So it was easy for me to deal with her because I knew I was leaving soon. But it got to a point where she just didn't want to listen. And I said, hey, we got to end this. That was the hardest part, was the ending part. Forget the divorce. I had 3 kids with her. Well, I have 3 kids with her. There's still a tie. I have no ill will towards her. We grew up together. I was 19, she was 17. She didn't even graduate because she had a baby. I was part of her messing up in life. I take 50% of what happened to her. We lost a child at 19 in 2016. I got a 10-year anniversary next year on losing my son. Me and my ex-wife got to get together next year. I ain't talked to her in 2 years. But at the end of the day, I still owe a responsibility to her because we lost a son together. So when you sit here and say 80% we're together and 200% we're together, it doesn't matter. What Nightish is telling you, his experience ain't what you're saying. And he's 56. He's seen a lot. Sometimes you gotta be quiet and listen. You'll learn more.
Robert, you think I don't forgot that everybody in the situations are individual? When I speak to individuals or listen to individuals, different than when I'm talking to a mass. I was speaking to a mass narrative. I can tell you about women I've dated that listened and women that didn't. And I can tell you about me not even listening. I ain't gonna lie. Or saying something they shouldn't even listen to. I ain't perfect.
Are you moral?
Yeah.
Well, how are you moral when you didn't want to listen?
I ain't perfect.
I'm not talking about perfection. You said that when someone's moral, they're moral. They don't run away from the morality.
Let's say it a little bit to the left, a little bit to the. No, hold on. Do y'all remember me saying a little bit to the left and a little bit to the right?
So then that supports my argument. That you can teach people the best thing and give them the best situations, and they can go a little bit to the left, a little bit to the right, and some can go far right, and some can go far left. They can be extremely moral or extremely demonic and came from a 2-parent home with 2 parents that love them. So when y'all sit up here and say, oh, if you just do this,
now you're bending.
That's that dust shit.
No, now you're bending what was said.
I'm not bending anything.
You're bending a little to the left, a little to the right to say anything can just happen.
No, I'm not.
At the end of the day, leadership is graded by how the followers respond.
How am I doing that? How am I doing that?
Okay. It's not just you roll the dice. Well, I taught them, so some go a little to the left, some go way out there. No, the right leaders at an 80, 90, 95 rate, the people don't move that much. You get Mr. Dusty in there, the kids ain't listening to him.
So then you're contradicting yourself.
Eventually, if you keep playing word salad, I'm a contradict and then it's trolling time. Because you're playing word Tetris right now.
Not at all. You said that I said something about 80% of us was getting married and we was oh so moral and we had our stuff together. I never said anything about statistics. I don't believe in them.
When I said 80%, I specifically said I'm the talking point.
But you put it on me though, and then you said y'all in these YouTube streets. I'm not a part of the y'all.
Okay,
I'm
that doesn't apply then. But you know what I'm talking about when I'm saying that 80% net we. I said it before. I'm talking to the talking point.
But I'm not talking to talking points. I'm talking to the historical stuff that they say and my anecdotal experience. So we were on a panel before, and I said my grandmother had 13 kids on my father's side. So I named all these people that was in my family. The majority of us got married, and all of them are still married. So you talking to me about the 40s, that's cool. But I'm saying me and my first cousins, the majority of them got married and they're married today. If my wife was alive, I would still be married. So that's not the 40s. And I'm not the most moralistic person. I just made a commitment to rich or poor, her bad habits or whatever else. We in this thing until we ain't here no more. I didn't say she had, and I'm not one of these people. I didn't hear about submission until I got on YouTube.
Same here.
To you.
Same here. I ain't never heard that dumb shit.
I didn't hear all about this alpha males and beta males and until I got on YouTube. Wasn't nobody talking about that nonsense.
I can agree with you on that one. It's some dumb shit.
Now,
But
I heard of submission before I got a YouTube. Now, you know, that's because that's big in the church.
But not with a relationship. It was with God.
Well, no, I'm saying if you're married, if you're married, you know, husband and wife, you know, they say that in the church, you know.
I hear it in the church and it gets abused. At the end of the day, submission and super leadership, the two people need to get along. Yeah, the way they make it, this dude know everything and he right and he's super logical, and it's an emotional, out of control woman who don't want to listen to nothing. That's not reality. Or if it is, it won't gonna work no damn way. Let's be real. She don't like him.
And that's valid. And that's valid. She doesn't have to like him. She doesn't have to like him. There comes a point like
that's gonna be a problem.
I think like, can I just say something real quick, Scan?
Sure.
It's kind of like you're going doomsday like the other kids, but you're doing it in a different way. Now, I didn't mean to say kids. I don't want to be dismissive.
Doomsday.
But it seems like you're doing doomsday another way. It's like you're saying, I'm gonna be black, but I'm gonna accept doo-doo.
What?
Like you keep saying, like, Scam, you talk in circles and it's hard to talk to you. You keep going back to an 80%, and in the past was all a fantasy. Like me and Nidus are up here telling you we've seen successful marriages. Nidus is different. Scam, come on, give me 2 more minutes.
Really?
Let him finish his point, Scam. Go ahead, Rob.
I'm just gonna talk about Nidus because he's here. Nidus lost his relationship because his wife passed. I lost my relationship because me and my wife grew apart. Either way, my morals stayed the same. I still believe in marriage. I still believe in family. I still believe in grandkids. I got 5 grandkids. I'd be a fool to be out here with a free agent lifestyle. Why would I set that example for my grandkids? I have moral fiber to say, I'm not going to keep bringing women around my grandkids and saying, this is your new auntie or your new grandma. That's not cool. I got grandchildren that are girls. I got 3 girls and 2 boys. I got to worry about.
What are you accusing me of?
I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
What are you accusing me of? I never took a shot at you or Nidus.
I'm accusing you of being so stern that you can't listen to another man tell you his experience and you just accept it as his.
I listen to Nidus' experience and I listen to yours.
Everything he says is a contradiction. Y'all are liars. You ain't do what you said you did. You weren't happy.
That's not what I said.
You weren't happy.
That's not what I said.
You weren't happy in the 80s. You weren't happy in the 90s. You had the crack era. I never knew nobody that smoked crack.
That's not what I said. That's not what I was implying. No.
But you always come back with a counter argument to that man saying everybody in his family married.
Did I tell him his family? Did I tell you that people weren't married? Is that what I said?
So what you said is that the marriages was bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Did I say that your people's marriages were bullshit?
No, you said it generally.
No, that's not what we saying.
Hold on, before
brother.
you say that, Nightish, make sure you hit the notification bell. Subscribe and hit the notification bell. And also hit the like button. If you're just coming in, if you're just starting to watch the show, hit the like button. We're almost at 100 likes. I appreciate everybody. Support the show also. Make your comments read and highlighted by Super Cap, aka Super Chat, or Cash App, $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap is right above Scam Likely. Go ahead, Nightish.
Yeah.
That's not what I was implying.
So my father and my aunts and uncles are silent generations and boomers. Majority of them was married. Then before them, because I say I know my great grandmothers, they were married. So when I'm saying, so I'm born January 25th, 1970. Most of my cousins are married and still married to this day. My uncles and them married, aunts, most of them married, except 3 of them. And them 3 is the most bitter ones. I love them still, but they are the most toxic ones, the most bitter ones. They are the Medeas in the family. And all the cousins that want to wild out can go stay with them and bug out and they tatted from head to toe. They talk all of the cool stuff, but that's such a minority in the family. You don't even have to mention them. So that's just anecdotal for me. So when you say to me these marriages wasn't nothing and everybody was if I jump on my wife, she got a bunch of Muslim uncles that will come to that house and drag me out by my feet in the middle of the night.
That was always fear. That is wasn't that always a fear she was gonna call her uncles on you?
Uncles or cousins or brothers.
Oh.
I got a big old family. She got a big old family.
And she got some motherfucking grunts over there that will beat your ass, won't they?
Yes.
Hell yeah. He had that fear that he knew he couldn't disrespect his
and
wife.
That's
somebody might come over there and put some hands on him.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, I ain't with all that beating up on kids and all that.
Beating on that man for disrespecting her for disrespecting her. Somebody would come to the house and say, "Yo, I heard you put your hands on my sister."
Yeah. How do we get to showing up to people's houses disrespecting sister? Who doing that?
No. Listen what's being said. Back in the day, families actually function like families, and all these things that people be saying. For one, I got some aunties and grandmamas that's gonna put a bullet in you.
The women gonna come harder. They coming in the gang. They coming in the gang.
Come over there and they'll put a bullet in you. So when I be up here talking about all these men, this mister, and they just beating up on this Miss Seeley. Miss Seeley ain't got no
black women in my family. Not no black women in my family.
Okay, Nightish, let me just make it clear. And it's not like, because of course, somehow y'all are the only ones that had good families. Somehow mine was in the gutter somewhere beating each other up. No,
sorry.
We're listening to your talking points.
But I just didn't bring up I'm talking about it as a whole. Here's the deal.
No. We're listening to the talking points you've made here and over time. You keep talking about the 80% that people in this YouTube space be talking about that said these families was functioning, and you said that that's a lie, right?
Okay, 79%.
I'm asking you a question.
81%. Okay, Nightish. Now I gotta say it again. Now I'm gonna add some percent to it. Maybe that'll change it. They brag about these 83.6% marriage rates, as if just because 2 people are married, checkbox, everything perfect. 83% falling down to 20 and people yakking and quacking all over the internet. Something happened. So, let's find out what did happen. What happened in the 60s? What happened in the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, the thousands, 10s, and the 20s? Let's go all the way back to Adam and Eve. What happened there? Let's go back to the Bible when people's working for wives and all that.
But can we take it one at a time?
That man and woman.
So if you go all the way back to Eve was deceived by a serpent. You make it 90.
I can't finish. What do you want to hear, Nightish?
No.
What
I
do you want
mean,
me to hear? What do you want to hear?
can we do it one point at a time? You said let's make it about the 50s.
It's
Let's talk about
it's a simple
let's
point.
make it about
Man
the
and
20s.
woman in
Let's talk
relationships
about
have
the
always
20s.
had problems.
You said let's take it all the way back to Eve. So
And
then let's talk
people
about
want to
Eve.
cherry pick
Let's take it one at a
and take
time.
one point where black people was together and act like everything was perfect just to go blame all this other stuff. Then it was segregation. It was feminism. It was the kids wasn't listening. Everything else, maybe that dynamic wasn't what people said it was because it fell all the way to hell apart. And then if you go ask people, I got older people in my family still living, 70s, 80s.
Yeah.
I just asked them, what happened here? What happened there? What was happening here? And a lot of them, you know what some of them actually do, other than a lot of other people? They tell the truth.
Mm-hmm.
They're true.
The thing that the other people, because the easy thing to do is just say, well, we was perfect. Them people over there.
What do you gain by knowing the bad part for?
No, Rob, let's let him go on this tangent because he contradicting himself every time he talk. Go ahead.
I know. Yeah, go ahead.
Because I know I didn't say nothing about perfection. I said people made a commitment to each other and they was ready to deal with the peaks and the valleys. I said that those words verbatim. So when you're saying now that somebody up here, while me and you and Rob is having this discussion, said something about it was perfect. Who said that? That's not marriage. That's not even real life.
Did I say you said that? So no matter what I say, you're going to say I said something that I didn't say. No matter what I say, I changed the numbers to 83% for you. And that ain't good enough. You're still going to make me say something I didn't say.
First you said it was 80, now it's 83%. And I'm
now
saying
we up
that
to
all
86.
my cousins are still married right now. And they're not getting no divorce. So
cool.
Bullshit.
What about the rest of them?
Scam, you ever been married, Scam?
Okay.
So let me
Have you ever been married, Scam?
No. Nightish. Since nobody's getting divorced, I don't want to hear any more talking points.
He said no, Rob.
Since no one's getting divorced, Nightish, I don't want to hear any more talking points. We got it all figured out.
Divorce. Evidently, people are getting divorced.
Have you ever asked them why?
But no, listen. Have I ever asked the people why they've gotten divorced?
And really listened or looked at how these people are treating each other when you go around? Have you ever, or the stuff you hear people be saying? Or stuff that you can smell. And I'm going to be real. You've been married. I know you should be able to, which I know Freezy probably can. Go on some dust panel and hear some people talking. They saying they married and they got all, and you can smell it. Like, man, this dude lying his ass off. His wife beat his ass last week. Oh, them 5 people, they ain't going to make it another 2 years.
Why does that matter?
Or people you even know. You're like, oh man, that dude, that chick. I'm single and I can be smelling half the time. I know you can.
So then it's a people thing?
And then, hold up, let me make it not so gloom and gloom. There's also people you can hear by the energy, how they wife act when you go. They over there rocking. They good.
Let me get them Nightish.
Plus or minus 20%. You'll be knowing.
Scam.
Mm-hmm.
You like Shakespeare?
No.
Oh, well, he got a famous saying. It's better to have loved and lost than to have never loved at all.
I agree.
That's a Houdini lyric.
Oh, okay.
One love.
I agree.
I mean, like, Scam, you don't like marriage, but you've never been married.
Who said I didn't like marriage?
I'm just guessing now. Were your mother and father married?
That's not right.
Did you grow up with your dad? Did you grow up with your dad?
Yes.
Do you like your father?
Yes. Where you get what in hell? What dust panel did you come off
from a broken home and you want everybody else to be sad with you.
No, my family's good. They rocking.
So why are you on the internet talking about 86% and now we're at 20%? We're failing.
Because Robert, this is what people do.
Hold on, Scam. Scam is saying the marriage rates are down compared to segregation and all that. That's what he's saying.
What I'm saying people are doing.
Here's the argument I
issue.
have, Freezy.
No, here's the problem. There is an actual relationship dynamic problem. And instead of talking about that, man and woman, they start throwing this other stuff. Make it political. It's the government of why it is. Or it's the dog, it's the cat, it's the kids. Parents blaming the damn kids. Versus saying, hey man, what is wrong with the dynamic between me and her? That's why I push back on.
And that's an individual thing.
And married people shaming single people. Single people calling the married people simps and all that dumb junk. Even though I'm not married, I still advocate for better man, better woman.
So Scam, are you saying
and less
Scam?
dust?
Are you saying it's too many people trying to make up too many outside causes of the dissolution of marriage instead of taking full accountability themselves?
That's a
Easy.
good
He's not
50%.
saying that. Listen, he is saying the thing that's
Breezy
the
heard
problem.
what I'm saying.
I know. I hope
Robert
he did hear
heard
what you
I was
said because we
saying.
listen.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Say it. So these two people should be looking for perfection.
Is that what I
better
said?
man, better woman. I'm listening
Does
to you
better
too.
mean perfection?
Better man, better woman, right? They'll never get
Yes.
married. They'll never get married. If she looking for you to be better when she's fucked up, and he's looking for you to be better when he's
No
fucked
matter
up,
what I say,
they'll
you're gonna twist
never
it
get
into
married.
something I'm not pitching.
Everything
I say, you're gonna twist it into something that I'm not
is the
pitching.
perfect chemistry to never get married. Cause you're gonna always be looking for her to do more, and she gonna always be looking for you to do more. Y'all will never get married.
That's not.
That's a
well,
word.
If that's what,
That's
you know
a
what?
word.
If that's what you want, everybody divorce. Just divorce.
Well, they
And
divorcing
blame
for
it on
bullshit.
Nightish.
They divorcing for bullshit.
If he's gonna butcher everything that I say, and it was
I
quite
can't go
simple.
to dinner every 2 months. I can't go on vacations twice a year. We don't have a G wagon.
He didn't went to talking points on me.
These other men.
Breezy,
When I
did
look
you
at
understand what I said?
when I look on YouTube,
Was it complicated?
if that's your mindset, if your mindset is
You hear
he
this?
got to be better, she got to be better. That's the bullshit. That's why it won't
That's
nothing
the
ever
bullshit.
happen.
That's that
That's why nothing
bullshit.
never happen.
You know what? No, everybody. Okay, everybody, you're perfect. Ain't nothing wrong with none of y'all.
Everybody,
Just
when you
show
got
up the way you are.
go out here and try to get something better than what you are instead of water seeking its own level and making it work.
See how he butchered everything I said?
He didn't. He said exactly what you
He
said.
turned into damn Greg Adams on me.
Hold on. Shout out to shout out to Bobby
What
Knight
up?
in the building.
What up? What up, Breezy?
What's going on, Bobby?
Nice,
It was
Rob,
very simple.
Cam.
when you
What's up
butchered
with it, everybody?
Oh, what's going on, Bobby? Go ahead.
Is
I hear
Bobby
what
Knight?
you saying. Yeah, this
what's
Bobby
Scam?
Knight. What up with it,
What's
Nightish?
going on with Bob?
Let me ask Scam this. Scam, so, I mean, let me say this. I think everybody agrees with taking accountability. People should take accountability, right? I mean, everybody agree with that. Are you saying that general outside influences shouldn't have an effect on, they don't have effect on marriages?
What I'm saying is there are people married and rocking.
Mm-hmm.
Same laws, same government this, same streets, same 4 tires on a car, and they rocking. And a lot of the stuff that people are blaming, they can't even explain on how feminism in the 68 is dudes in 2025 saying feminism is the reason why this woman asking for a G-Wagon or some wild stuff. Conversations I ain't never had in real life. Take accountability for you messed up your relationship, just like I said. I messed up.
Can't we talk to one point at a time? Why you got to make like this long
Why
run
you
on
can't
that?
stop? Why you
If you
keep
believe
interrupting
in the shit
and
that
making
you
more
say, you
bullshit?
should be married. If you
Cool.
believe in the shit
I'm
you
not.
just said, you should be married.
All right,
All you
now it's
motherfuckers
trolling.
with all this intellect and
Breezy, I
insight
tried.
should be the one
Now
that's
it's
married.
trolling time.
You the one should have
I
13
tried
kids.
to have a regular conversation.
No, hold on,
You the one that
wait.
should have
You didn't want Greg
No,
Adams on
hold on, wait. I want you to kind of reconcile that though, Scam. I want you to speak to what Nightish just said, because he's saying that
I'm not listening to anything he said. He
No,
does.
but Scam,
reached the tipping point.
you gotta honor what Nightish just said, because
No. You've been cutting me off when I'm trying to make simple points.
Listen,
It's dust time.
here's the thing. The conversation is going in a linear direction right now, right? It's going in a linear direction. Nightish, what Nightish is saying is, with your viewpoint, Scam, and you being cognizant of, how people should be, you should do well in marriage, and why aren't you married? Why aren't you married? If you know what I'm saying.
Okay, like I said, instead of what I was saying, let's go ahead and flip it and just make Sam likely everything he's saying, everything wrong and bad. Here's the deal.
I didn't
People,
say you're wrong.
we're going to rock with everything Nider said.
I said
You don't
that
need to
you're
improve
right.
anything.
I said that no, don't see you putting something in my mouth again. I don't like that.
Yes, at this point, yeah,
What I'm
because you've
saying
been
is
putting
that
stuff
you
in my
seem
mouth all
like-
night.
It seems like you
And
have
I just said that I messed up relationships. I just said it like for the third time. But anyway, somehow, let's just go sabotage what Scam said and go blame it on feminism. You know what? That's why. Feminism. The white man. That's why. That's what you wanted,
Why are
right?
you talking about the white man now? You said that it's you said
Yep.
that you don't think about
No,
it.
it
You
was
said
the Yugoslavian Asian man.
You said 1 second, sir. You said that feminism, the government, the white man,
Yep,
and
it
all
was
this
the government that did
should
it.
never. 1 second, sir. You said that none of this stuff should have never took a woman
It was
away
the
from a
district
man.
attorney.
Am I right about that? Did you say that? There's
Yeah,
no
but
way
what
that
happened,
if a
I
woman
was
is with it.
dating this
1
girl,
second, sir. 1 second,
and
sir.
then
You said there's 1 second, sir.
then the
You said
district
that a
attorney
woman.
came and changed
Hold
the
on,
laws
hold on,
on me
Scam.
while we was in
One
the
mic
movie
at a
theater.
time. One mic. Go ahead. Now that you go and
He
then
ain't
Scam, you
let
can
me finish
respond.
a point all night. He ain't let me
Let
finish
him
one
finish
point.
his point, and then you can respond, Scam. Go ahead, Nidish.
No.
It's
Let
gonna
him
be
go ahead.
dust.
He's gonna go on a tangent. Wiggle arm and blah 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 blah. Go ahead. You got it.
Yeah.
Come
on. Anyway, you asked me a question, Freeze, that actually made sense. What was it? Before he turned it into some bullshit.
So with your opinions on marriage and people taking their own accountability individually and not being quick to go to these existential reasonings like feminism and all of these other things, talking points that you're saying is a bunch of crap. With your mind saying that people should take accountability and make their marriage work, just be a better person, be whatever. With your mind, what if you have this kind of grasp mentally on marriage? Why aren't you married? What is I'm not saying you I'm saying what is the issue with you? What's if you have this mindset? Huh?
I answered that question multiple times.
What was your answer? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I dated marriable people and I messed it up. That's why I speak about, hey, being better. But according to night is gonna start slobbering and turning into something else. Now you're gonna be in 1986.
No, I'm in 2025.
So I could get up here and say, like, the relationship I messed up in 2013, 14. I could just sit here and blame it on her, feminism, or the dog. Or I can say, hey, what did I do to mess that up?
Now they go to
Because I was a marriable woman.
problem. Now you can't say it's
2015, 16, and 17.
What's new?
2015, 16, and 17, another marriable woman. I could say, what did I do to mess that up? Because I was almost handed on a silver platter. Then I could either to share people my experience, because there might be just one or two dusties that actually could hear something. Or I could just sit here and blame it on the damn women's all day.
I mean, to be fair, Scam took accountability. He said,
Can I respond to that though?
Or I could say it was because of the white man and integration.
It was because of you. It was all because of you.
A big part of it, yes.
So 90% was you.
Huh?
90% was you.
One of them?
No, because you were supposed to be the leader. Did remember you said that? So you are a sorry ass leader to them two women.
Yep.
So what are you crying about then? Be better.
Do you hear me crying?
Yes.
Well, no, actually,
you were crying because you said the dates.
Well, no,
I know what
listen.
years you were messing with these women. There was a 1 year relationship and there was a 3 year relationship.
But Rob, we gotta give Scam some credit.
Question, Freezy.
Go ahead, Rob. Go ahead. I want to get Bobby in the conversation too.
and you had a 3-year relationship,
Yeah. Now
right?
tell me where I started blaming women's.
No,
Tell me
no,
the
no.
words that I said where I
No, no,
blame
no.
women
You did that
start
little
crying.
fake out.
The words.
You did that little fake out that y'all like to do. Oh, I had a good woman, but I fumbled. You ain't say I cheated. I ain't give her no money. You ain't say what you did wrong.
You know why I didn't say that?
Why?
Because it's not true. Now, if you
What's
want,
true
now
then?
somehow, huh?
Then what's true, Scam?
Look at this dude. What you done did? What you done? I know you done fucked up now, don't you? You said you dropped a bottle at
No,
12:15.
you know you did. I just said.
Yeah, as
Nobody
far as
that's
what I
sick,
did,
you're sick.
well, you got it, bro.
No. Listen, Scam.
I
This is
beat,
what you do.
I
This
stabbed
is what
one
you
of
do.
them,
No,
and
let's
the
have a
other one I
conversation.
sold their car on eBay for
You like to
$7.
go on these long tangents, and then somebody say,
Because I
and you
can't
say
talk
it's wrong.
anyway, and you're gonna
It's
butcher what
wrong.
I say, so why even bother?
This man literally told me
And he
that
asked
I
some of
didn't
his
get married
favorite
in my
things,
20s.
something
And don't
negative,
nobody get married in
and
their
you
20s.
still
He
interrupting.
literally told me that. Then he told me about my lack of discipline. I need to walk 5 blocks that way and 5 blocks that way. Night is blah, blah, blah. So you physically fit, you're intelligent, and you know what a man is supposed to be. Why aren't you married? And stop
I was
giving us
like,
the 52 fake out about you messed over a perfectly good woman here. And usually we hear women saying that. I know plenty of good men. They just not the man for me. So they can just run through men. I know all kind of good black
I
men.
can't get a word
But
out,
I
and
get
it's a
blah, blah,
dumb
blah, blah, blah.
conversation
This
anyway.
one up here, though, I'm physically fit. I know exactly what's the right
So he
thing
just
for a
gonna keep
marriage,
talking. Yeah,
but I'm
you
not
got it,
married.
bro. I ate too much. That was it.
I ate too much.
Okay,
You
okay.
ain't lying.
That ain't well this part ain't going nowhere. Let me get Bobby Knight in the conversation. Shout out to Bobby Knight, man.
Cap-tivity.
Y'all boys going crazy up this. Salute.
Hey, Bobby, before you go, can I ask you a
I'm
question?
listening, Scamp. Go ahead, man.
Now you don't want Bobby to talk. Woo, diva.
Bobby, go ahead. Don't even worry.
No,
Don't even
Scam.
worry.
It's all to the good, bro. Ask your question, bro. I'm listening. I promise you. Go ahead.
Bobby, I just came up here and told him, good woman, which nobody ever does. Good black women. One was black, one was Dominican. I can go into some other ones, different continents.
Mm-hmm.
And experiences that I did, things that I messed up, that I didn't know. And did you see them mischaracterized no matter what I said, I'm a beat, cheating, skeeter, lying and scamming. And did you see how they just try to damage my character? Did you witness that? And I didn't even get the words out.
It's in your name, nigga. Scam likely, nigga.
I mean, he did. He
Literally,
was
he told
very. Yeah, he was accountable on the front end a couple
Let
of
me sing
times and
Scam
saying
song
that
right quick, Bob.
he
I
was
was
the
cold as ice long ago, baby. I wasn't very. Come on, Scam.
I'll say this, Freezy. When it comes to marriage today, let's say, you know what I'm saying, in a modern era, what I see, what I've experienced from my own mother and father is, even though they're, successful within their marriage, they don't have the tools sometimes or the understanding of challenges married people face in this generation with information and everything to give proper advice on how to create and keep a successful marriage in today's day and age. Even though I agree with some of Nida's talking points, I think that it's it's kind of like it's dated when you apply it to relationship standards moving forward today. You know what I mean? Like you got situations where if we talking about the 80s and the 90s, people staying together, it could be most likely because of financial reasons. Whereas today, when it comes to access to resources, those same people might not be so apt to stay together because the woman has access to information. Now the man has access to different information, which means, like, why would I stay here when I can do X, Y, and Z? When it comes to attention that people put into their relationships, we act like social media is just like a thing that we say and we don't really factor in, but that's real. It's still more information that a person is given to judge against their relationship and why they should stay in it. So I think that if you're speaking on marriages today and you're not speaking on the access to resource and information that both parties have and why they might not be staying together, you kind of doing it an injustice by just thinking it's two people who want more, or you know what I'm saying, want a Benz or a Bentley or want this and that. It could just be that I got some information now, whereas people didn't have it back then. A lot of people stayed in dysfunctional relationships, you know, whether it be marriage or friendship. You know, black people kind of been groomed for years to live inside of dysfunctionality. Think about the projects and things like that. We've been groomed to live and deal with dysfunction and just try to create the best from it. You know what I mean? So that's how I kind of view it.
And I like that you said, can I
think
respond to what you said?
Go respond. Go ahead, Nidus. Go ahead.
So I want to ask this question. Do y'all believe in the concept that water seeks its own level?
That's physics. That dang, you got to
Right.
believe in that.
So,
That's what happens.
Okay, so let's say right here. So if you come from the projects, since you brought up the projects, and she come from the projects, and y'all decide to try to make it happen, and y'all decide to do that until death do y'all part, that's dysfunction, or is that just life?
No. I'm saying the mentality is coming
No,
from
I
the
understand
project.
the mentality.
Hold on.
You said it's
no, hold on, Nidus, listen to me. Coming from the projects ain't
Yeah.
got nothing to do with your mentality. It's been geniuses. It's been Harvard level scholars come out the projects. I'm speaking on the mentality.
Exactly.
Hold on, and
Exactly.
when I in the context of which I use projects, I'm speaking to it as a placeholder for mental, like mental dysfunction. Whether we won't agree with it or not, most people who come out the projects deal with
No,
some
let's
level of
agree with it. I want to stay right where you are.
dysfunction.
Let's agree with it. Let's agree with it. Both of those people have the same dysfunction, right?
Not necessarily.
Right. So that's
They
my
could be
point.
there could be
People like
two
to think
unequal
that-
people.
One second, sir. Let's stay right at the point. And this is what I be trying to do, have actual conversations. People try to make it seem like the projects is not a placeholder, but a jail. No, you can come out of the projects and be a senator, a lawyer, and all who knows what. It's
I don't
about
want to
the
use that. I don't want to use the outlier, but I don't never
if-
use the outliers as a forefront though. Yeah, you could come out the projects and do
Okay,
that.
so let's stay right. So let's
you can't
cool, so
pull
let's
a
stay
small.
right. One
But hold
second, sir.
on,
Let's
Nidus.
stay right here, Bobby. We the same
hold on.
age. So how
No,
did
we
all
not.
them
I'm
people?
40. I'm 43. Real quick, but I don't
Oh,
want
so
you to
now,
cut my point real quick, Nidus. What I'm
no,
saying is
I'm
that
asking you the question. I shut
know,
up while you were talking.
but you did
No,
cut
you
me. But
won't.
what I'm saying is I don't want to take an outlier. You see what I mean? I'm understanding your point, but in my opinion, you pulling from the outliers. If you saying that it's people that going to be sent, yeah, that out the projects, yes, it is people, but you can't pull from the 10% and then mass that across the 90%. Just in that project example, you can't pull from the small percentage of people that happen to go on and do these great things and then say, well, let's use that as an example of the projects. No, we can't do that, bro. Come on now.
Okay, so you think that 90% of the projects is on BS?
No, that's not a thought.
86% Nidus.
The conversation I want to have is this. The conversation I want to have is this, because you talking about, when you talking about 10% or whatever, you talking about money, right?
I'm talking about this dysfunctionality, whether you want to use it
financial
dysfunction, mental dysfunction, food dysfunction, whatever dysfunction you want to use. Yes, the other 90% are dealing with some type of dysfunction.
Right. So I'm going to disagree with you that 90% of the projects is on BS. I know homeless people that'll help you. I know plenty of people in the projects that'll help you quicker than a rich man will. So I'm not going to sit here and say because people come out of those circumstances that the majority of them are like useless or horrible people. That's the lie.
That ain't what I said, Nidus. You putting words in my mouth now, brother.
I'm not trying to. I'm trying to understand what you mean by 90%
Hold on.
got
If
mental.
you trying to understand,
No,
listen.
Sam,
If
you
you
got
trying
your
to
ass
understand,
up here No, he don't need no help, Scam.
No, you
Let's
just
go
keep
at
talking. You just won't stop talking.
real quick.
You
You
said
saying
you the perfect husband, but you ain't married to nothing. So hush for the night. Maybe you need to drop off and recoup.
Maybe you need to
That's
drop
real
some
all
quick.
we got.
pounds. How
Yeah,
about
yeah, yeah,
that?
yeah. Drop off and
I'm just
recoup.
saying.
You're
Yeah, I'm just
slim,
saying that.
intellectual, the perfect man for women, and you dogged out perfectly good women. So hush, you lost tonight.
That's not
Now
true.
talk about it. I'm
You
not
dogged
gonna
I'm
out
sit
your
saying
own
this.
damn veins and
I
arteries.
grew up in the projects, and I'm going to
Okay.
tell you,
Speaking of
athletes
a
came out
project,
of
how
there.
about you
A
hop on
bunch
that
of
machine that's
a
sitting
bunch
here
of
behind you?
Generation X has a bunch of multimillionaires and some billionaires that grew up in the projects. And
Never
those
said that.
multimillionaires and billionaires hire other black men. And all those other black men who have employment and are comfortable are not finna do nothing to you. They are not finna mess their bag up. And they're in
Okay.
the project.
You listen again. You're using an outlier as a root, as some type
How
of
many
base
of
for
these?
a generate. Hold on, Nidus. Hold on, gang, because I'm not the one that caused you to be irritated. So just talk. Let
I'm
us,
not irritated.
kind of.
I'm just
No, I'm saying it
And
come
you
off
keep
like
making
that
him
if you keep
irritated.
cutting every word, bro. You know
Why
what
are
I'm
you
saying?
He's
cutting
And
me
I
off?
fuck with
gonna
you,
keep doing it.
No,
all
I'm
I'm
not.
saying is this: if we're saying most of the projects is this and this and that, and this is like an example I'm using. Like we taking examples and we kind of running off on tangents. But the projects, I never met two people that got married and said, "Okay, cool. Now that we've reached some level of stability, let's stay in the projects." Most people seek to get out of that situation because it's dysfunctional. And I see the brother with the smirk on his face, but I don't think, as I'm looking around your background, it don't look like you stayed in the projects neither. Because
I'm in
of
the
probably
projects now.
right, you feel me, Scam, because of the
I'm broke.
dysfunction. So it's like if I gotta argue with y'all about dysfunction in the projects, then we really lost if we don't understand that. You see what I mean? It's a situation. It's a situation whether you want to look at it as the government, the people, the food, that however you want to look at it, it's a situation that breeds dysfunction. And most people who come out of those situations, let alone being given the tools on how to be a good individual, they ain't got the tools on how to create a good relationship within their own family dynamic, let alone with somebody else. So it's a lot of factors that go into this thing when you talk about marriage. Most people that come from this time immemorial, the 80s, 90s, 70s, 60s, whatever, when they just preaching marriage, they're not looking at the newer generation who got information and is like, okay, what's the overall point of being married? If it's not pushing community, if it's not benefiting the community as a whole. If we're looking around at children nowadays and saying that it didn't benefit children as a whole, like we gotta ask, like, what's the point really today of how do I convince somebody young to get married? And this from somebody who is married. I'm married, so I want to know, like, what would y'all advice be to tell somebody? Like the brother Rob just said, he got divorced. That's like out of everything you said, if your story end like that, that's not encouraging for nobody to get married. So how would you encourage somebody on how to get married?
You know what I want people to do up here so they
He
don't feel
still
like they
speaks highly on
off?
marriage, though.
You know what? No. I'm gonna let Rob cope because he took a shot at Rob. But what I would like people to do up here is let us know when y'all go on these long soliloquies. Now it's your turn, so y'all won't feel like I'm cutting y'all off. I'm just, I just talk like this. But go ahead, Rob.
Bobby, correct?
Yes, sir, Bobby. Go ahead, brother. And I wasn't taking a shot at you, brother. I was just listening.
No. I didn't think you took a shot. I smiled when you said something about the projects because I remember when Ice Cube came out with a song and he made fun of Dr. Dre, and he said, "You got your money moved right out of Compton, living up in the Riverside." It just made me laugh when you said it because anybody that lives in the projects would leave the projects if they had better opportunity. And you said, what would I say as a proponent for someone to get married? It shows discipline. You're respected more when you have one person in your life that you commit to. And then more men will trust you if they know that you have a commitment at home that you won't compromise. You're more trustworthy to other men when they know that you're going home to your family and kids instead of going to the club and drinking and smoking drugs every day. You're unreliable. But when you have a family behind you, you get more accomplished. That's what I would tell somebody why you should get married.
Okay.
That's
And
it.
I would say this. Men in marriages do better than single men do. Marriage actually makes you a better person. But then about the project thing, I'm in the projects
Hold
right
on.
now.
How did you quantify
I'm
that,
in
Knight?
the ghetto right now. I am in East Oakland. I never left. Now, what these people who left, you know what's the crazy thing? Those strong, intellectual, money-making men left. And then the city I'm in, when San Francisco was going through their super high rates, all them people came and moved over here and gentrified it. So now we got a Whole Foods, we got a Starbucks. Now, why would y'all was rich, y'all ran and left, but they came back to the ghetto you talk about, put a Starbucks or Whole Foods. Is people running around here with lattes and little poodles, and but they'll tell you Oakland is burning down. They don't have enough police. I know this. Why won't you? They was talking about people that needed to check in. They meant other black people. They don't
Amen.
make Taylor Swift check in. They don't make Justin Bieber check in. They don't make Post Malone check in. That's a us thing, right? So when y'all say that the thing you need to do is no, it's what did Rakim say? It ain't where you from, it's where you at.
It's where you at.
Mentally. So just because I may live in what y'all call the projects, but mentally am I trying to tear everything apart? Them people are not. The majority of people are not. The minority of people are so-called criminals. They say right now, if you believe in statistics, we're a higher part in the criminal system, but it's supposedly 7% of us. So why are we making the 7% seem like that's 50% or 51%?
Yeah, I'm only speaking on the projects.
I'm speaking on the projects too.
I don't know if them numbers that you just said could be accurate to the projects, but whether if it's somewhat accurate or partway accurate, it still ain't speaking to dysfunction like that. And I hear what you're saying, but it's like you taking a piece of what I'm saying and you quantifying the word dysfunction down to violence. And I'm saying that in these situations, especially in an area where you got financial disparity, where a lot of people come from, you dealing with different levels and different types of dysfunction, whether if you want to agree with it or not.
No, I understand exactly what you're saying, Bobby, but what I'm saying is this. I like to look at crime like this. They say that it's 46.
I'm not talking about crime. See,
I want
this
to talk about what I'm talking about, though, Bob. I heard what you're saying. I want to talk about what I'm talking about.
Bobby's question about marriage. How the hell we getting to Oakland criminals?
Right. We're talking about. That's what I'm saying. I'm not talking. I ask about
Please,
marriage.
you asked him a question about marriage. You're talking about Oakland
crime.
7% criminals.
But he brought up a topic about mental stability. So 90%
I said mental dysfunction. I said
yeah,
mental dysfunction.
90%. Right. I'm listening to you, brother. I'm listening to you. I just talk like this. I don't know why y'all be. I just talk this.
No, it's cool. I got you. I ain't tripping off.
But what I'm saying, so 90% of us have some kind of dysfunction where we can't function.
No, I said bro. I don't. The projects are a dysfunctional situation.
Yes.
Whether you could be you could be somebody that's on your way to Harvard with an intellect and an IQ that's off the charts. By your actual environment and living situation, you live in dysfunction. You now have to find a way to navigate through that. Some people do, most people don't. Most people in the projects or in that type of environment fall to some sort of dysfunction. It don't have to be criminality. It could be alcoholism. I'm saying it's dysfunction inbred within these environments. And what you just spoke on is gentrification. Yeah, that's somebody coming through cleaning up the environment so they won't have to be dealing with that dysfunction and moving the dysfunction out. So you don't live in the projects no more. You live in a cleaned up area. It's places like that where I'm from in Chicago where they completely tore down the projects. and put up condos and move the dysfunction out. Because they're not going to live in that same type of environment and think that they're going to succeed.
I did ask, can y'all say when it's somebody's turn so y'all don't feel like I'm talking over y'all? Well, I'll just stop and then I say a word and you go, why won't you let him flesh out his points? I'm being quiet, but I need to know when it's my turn. Because
it's your turn, Nidus.
I say multiple layered things.
You got the floor, Nidus. You got the floor.
No, but what I'm saying, when you say multiple layered things, it's you don't answer it with just one thing. You said multiple layers of stuff. A lot of people come up out of what we call the projects and they're okay. A lot of people that's in these what we call the projects have morality. A lot of people that are, and that's my point. It's more layered than that. But I wanted to focus on the jail part because people like to focus on the criminality part. Then I was going to go to the psychological part. But if you want to start on the psychological part, America has a psychological problem. Food administration has a relationship with the pharmaceutical corporations. They say you have microplastics in your jug water. They say you have scriptomeridian and poop and whatever else in your tap water. They say they have stuff that's in the water, fluoride and whatever else, that make fish go from being male to female. It's a lot. They say it's so many chemicals in the air that can mess with you psychologically and physiologically. I don't know if y'all remember Prince was talking about this, Michael Jackson was talking about this, Dr. Sabi was talking about this, that you need something to get the leads out of your body. They was telling you all these things that they was talking about chemtrails that they jumping in the sky that makes people just be angry. Not project people in general. So when we tie it down to that it's a location, they got the people acting crazy. No, I think a lot of this stuff is socially engineered. So for example, they fired 600,000 governmental workers. This is the holidays. They took away SNAP and EBT. They're trying to engineer something there also. We have to be honest with what's going on around us as a whole. But what y'all like to try to do is go, well, Nidus is drunk or he's tired. And I'm cool with that because y'all are slow. If you don't think that communities come together based on families, then you are slow. I'm talking to another brother that's married. Congratulations to you. I hope it is a long-lasting thing to death to y'all part. But are we saying that it's not about families, morality, like-minded people coming together, even if it's small groups? I came up here and said, I do see communities. Hebrew Israelites are community. Nation of Islam is a community. Some Christians have a little community. But my thing when it comes to the Christian people, if my grandmother been paying into your building fund for 30 years, why the hell is her roof falling apart when you got all these people in your church and somebody know how to fix that roof? You have walked away from your responsibility based on your moral base to take care of your own people. The issue is that we don't take care of our own people. What we do is what we say these women told their daughters, girl, you need to be prepared to leave. You need to have a slush fund on the side in case this dude get to acting crazy. You're coming into a marriage in bad faith. And in men that's supposed to be the so-called leaders, if you can't come together in good faith and pool your resources and clean up your community and you waiting for somebody else to do it, give up, quit, jump off the building. Take as much dope as you want to, drink every day.
I don't know no group of black men that's cleaned up no community. Any community where it's black people that come from, it usually get cleaned up through what you just said, not is gentrification.
No.
You want to go ahead, Rob? Go ahead, Rob. I'm gonna let you.
That man
explain.
lives
Give me a. And he just.
You just. I don't think you know
Rob,
what you just said.
I listen. I listen before I speak, and he just spoke on his neighborhood being cleaned up through gentrification. Do you know what that is?
Yes, sir.
You do know what gentrification is?
Yes, sir.
So that would mean his talking point, if he's speaking on that, that would mean the neighborhood he lived in wasn't cleaned up by black men. It was white people.
Not true.
So then you don't know what gentrification means.
I do. Is it my turn?
Go ahead.
I believe you insulted him, and then I'll give it to Nightish.
Wait. Now I got to cut you. I didn't insult him, but if we having this type of what I like to call verbal combat, and we throwing it back and forth as men, we should be able to take little jabs at each other without somebody saying it. So yeah, we've been doing that all night, brother. So I don't feel insulted by nothing Nightish said. I hope he don't feel insulted by nothing I said. I got thick skin, brother.
No. I love Bobby. I love Scam. I love Freezy. I love Rob. We just having a discussion. I'm just when I talk. I'm not offended by nothing that's been said up here.
Thank you, Nightish.
I think it's a good
and I'm
conversation.
not trying, and I ain't trying to offend you. So I don't want you to feel that way. I'm just, rebuttaling some things that said. That's all.
In fact, this is fun.
I agree. So I'll just say it. Maybe I said the wrong.
Go ahead, Rob.
I'll say I don't want to be insulting when I say it. I think you said something and you insulted Bobby because he's from Oakland, and he mentioned gentrification. I don't doubt, sir.
Bobby is from Oakland.
No, you are from Oakland, sir.
Okay.
So when you had brought up the point that it got cleaned up due to gentrification, I feel like he didn't understand his history, because Oakland got cleaned up in the 60s by the Black Panthers. And then COINTELPRO came about and they disbanded the Black Panthers. So after the disbanding of the Black Panthers, Oakland steadily became a bad neighborhood. Certain parts of Oakland, because there's a bridge between Oakland and San Francisco. And from what I understand, there used to be a war between them. That bridge is the only thing that divided them. So when you took out the Black Panthers, that match was lit. And that's when all the gangsters came out. So I think it's kind of insulting to say gentrification saved black people, because black people were saving black people.
Brother. I didn't say nothing.
I'm just getting to this money.
It's the liquor
Turn your volume down, baby. Turn your volume down. Let's get to the money. I need you to shut up while the money is up. I'm just getting to this money.
Shout out to Tiffany for her $10 super cap.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, sis. I really appreciate that. And I really appreciate you appreciating the conversation. Tiffany sent a $10 super cap of a Sheba dog squeezing a big red heart. I appreciate you, Tiffany. Thank you. To support the show, if you want your comments read and highlighted, or if you just really liking the show and you just want to show support, man, you can do it just like Tiffany did. Either send a super cap or you can send a cash cap to $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap right above Scam. I appreciate y'all. Go ahead, Bobby. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah, so I wasn't trying to insult nobody, and I think that you
if anybody's insulted
the context, yeah.
Yeah, come on, y'all. Okay, let's not do that. Men should be able to talk to men, and it don't be all that whatever. Somebody's offending somebody. No. Let Bobby rock. Let Scam rock. I mean, this is fun to me.
You the one that been dusting all night. Come on.
Yeah, we're gonna
I've been being honest.
Yeah. Bobby, you got the floor. You got the floor, Bobby. Shout out to Living Humbly for becoming a member again. Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate you. Go ahead, Bobby.
So again, to bring it back to the topic that I came up talking about, how would you, because I'm 43, so how would you tell somebody that's 33 or 23, explain to them getting married and how to navigate that in 2025 moving forward with social media, with the information that people think? What would be a roadmap that you would give a young black man into stepping into marriage today?
Right. So since I came on YouTube, I said I don't give advice. I talk about my anecdotal experiences, and I say that I believe that the old things work. What I hear on YouTube most of the time is angry young black men, and they got to get past their anger before they can. I was looking at them clown what's NLE Chopper when he was on that interview with Kirk Franklin. And Ray J asked him, how would you be able to tell a young man something? And NLE Chopper kept saying over and over again, I can tell somebody that's willing to receive it. If you're not willing to receive it, I could talk till I'm black and blue. A lot of these people aren't willing to receive it because they want to live in the reality that they want to live in. And when I listen to them talk, because I listen very intently over these 4 years I've been here, they sound like the Matrix. So they want to believe woman bad, and they don't want to be shooken from that reality. And you know what you have to do sometime when you a lifeguard to save the person when they drowning? That's a question. Do y'all know what you have to do when you're a lifeguard and a person is drowning?
You got to break their legs or something on them.
No, you got to knock them out because they're going to drown.
Knock them out. So I know it was something bad. Yeah.
So a lot of these people on here, and you can see me on panels when young people talk to me. That's why we don't listen to you, old nigga. They too angry. Now, anger with no direction is futile. You're going to go off on your wife. You're going to go off on your kids. You're going to go off on your brother. You're going to delete everybody and probably delete yourself because you're just angry. And as I said up here earlier when I was talking about women, when I was talking about men, and I'm talking about these young people, you got to deal with your childhood traumas and whatever else before you come to the table. You can't come to the table with your traumas and all that other stuff and have a good discussion.
Oh, no, you don't, Nightish. I thought you said people didn't need to get better.
Because you're a bad listener. You already lost. Keep talking. Keep talking, though. You the perfect man, the alpha male,
Ain't what he kept yelling about?
You know,
I said people need to get better. Now he comes talking that bullshit.
Let's stay there. You're
No,
a physical.
They don't need to get better. They good as they is, ain't they?
You dog walked them.
Huh? I thought they didn't need to get better. Ain't that what you said?
You're some of the best, and you misuse. You abuse your leadership, sir.
Huh?
You're a better man than me.
They don't need to get better.
Look what you did.
Now they need to go seek something for their traumas.
Now
they need to get better.
The best of us.
That's why we don't listen to you, old chubby.
No, I'm fat. I'm not chubby. I'm way
chubby.
Was what I said. I'm
bloated,
an old
fat, blistered.
I'm an old, fat, blistered, bald, all of this stuff. But let me ask you a question to Freezy. Freezy, shouldn't the best of us be the ones that's populating the planet?
Yes.
Hey, Freezy.
Go ahead, Rob.
Have you heard the breaking news about Marshawn
Neely?
Nealon,
yeah.
You know how he passed, right?
Yeah, self-deletion.
You know what made him self-delete, right?
Well, I know the police was was after him and he got away from the police.
High pursuit.
Yeah, it was a high pursuit, yeah.
He hit a tree.
But why was he running from the police though?
Because he was in distress. His wife, can I tell a little bit of the story?
Go ahead. Yeah.
So you know that young man scored a touchdown on Sunday.
Right.
His first touchdown ever in the NFL. He's at the highest point of his life. Wednesday night, his wife called 911 because they wanted to do a welfare check. My man got his gun. I don't even want to tell it like this. From what I understand, my man got a gun. The police was like, yo, let's talk to you. He got in the car. He ran.
Because YouTube, you got to say bang, bang, and he deleted and said his word.
Yeah, so there was a high proof. I'm going to wrap it up to this. They were right behind him. He hit something. He ran. He hid. And the only decision he made was, I'd rather not get caught. He was 24 years old.
Well, I'm saying I know the story, but I'm just saying not to take it out, but we were talking about, because I'm a report on it, but it's got to be more to that though. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. It's like
gotta
what
be more
Nice
to
is saying. All these
I don't
kids
know
go to
what you're
school.
saying, brother, but I'm saying
Then
if
let me
that's
finish, please. Then
okay,
let
go
me
ahead.
finish, sir. I can't see you, so I don't know when you're
My
going to
fault,
talk.
brother. My fault, brother.
So I think that goes back to what Nidas is saying. Think about the first thing I said. He just scored his first touchdown just Sunday. And now he's gone on Thursday. His family got to deal with that. His mom just died a year before. He had to deal with that. You see how much pressure that young man was under? And that's what Nidas is saying. Y'all got to let go of this anger, because you're going to hurt more people than you think. Like, the men are supposed to be the ones standing up and being the ones that's holding women when they're crying and the kids are crying. But what I see on the internet is the men cry more than the women.
Damn.
I ain't never seen dudes talk this long. I didn't know y'all had this much words.
That's a
Let
good thing.
me do this. Let me get Truth in the conversation. Shout out to Truth in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Truth, what's on your mind, Truth? Good to see you, man. But good to hear from you.
Good day, brother. How you feeling?
Man, just chilling, having to talk with my brothers up here.
Already. No, I just came to parlay, see what's going on, and then feed off of where y'all going at.
Well, I had reacted to the Coach Greg Adams debate with Andrew Wilson. Before we get up out of here, have you seen that, True? And Bobby, I wanted you to speak to that too. Have you seen it, True?
No, I didn't get a chance to watch it. I've seen people throughout the day speaking about
That's
it.
crazy.
So fill me in with exactly what went on.
When I reviewed it. Let that man talk, damn it.
What'd you say, Freeze?
No, that was Nidus. What you said, Nidus?
Me and Truth looked at the thing. But yesterday.
Oh.
Yeah, so fill me in with where y'all at in the conversation.
They basically was acting like children towards each other. Instead of having a conversation about for marriage or against marriage, they kept taking personal attacks at each other.
Well, where we at in the conversation right now, Truth, is we're still on marriage. But everybody was giving their take on, why the marriage rate decreased from, segregation to now, and what it takes to actually sustain a successful marriage now. Yeah.
Okay, so they didn't even get in they didn't really get a chance to get into, the points of marriage, because you said they was going at each other, like being disrespectful.
Well, Coach Greg Adams is against marriage.
He's totally against it in the United States.
And the other brother was talking about a certain type of marriage, a religious-based marriage.
Specifically Orthodox Catholic, like some shit like that. Yeah. That was Andrew Wilson's position.
So he lost the debate because that's a minority of people. And Coach Greg Adams is saying that the larger society is concerned about what can happen to them in divorce, sexless marriage, and all of the stuff you hear, in these streets right here.
Yeah.
And then what we were talking about was, we hear all these people that have all these philosophical, intellectual, better than me conversations that's not marrying nobody. So I'm like, if you're so much more physically fit, so much more understanding of women, so much more, then why aren't you the pinnacle of a married man?
Okay.
If you don't fix your diet, you're gonna die.
Hey, everybody gonna die, B. Fools die every day, B.
And Coach Greg Adams was married to Roseanne Barr. Can't leave that out here too.
Who Roseanne Barr. That name sounds familiar.
No, I was just joking. He was married to a big white woman. That's basically that's what we was at.
No,
How
but
does that
hold
make
on.
it better, Freezy?
No, so
He got divorced. Yeah. Okay, my
so Coach Greg was married to a white woman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
he's
did
telling
that come up in the
one of his main messages is to tell black men to leave the black community. Well, through the RBN said what he really means is leave black women alone. But he was married to a white woman and he went through a nasty divorce. So go ahead, put that together.
You had to add the nasty
So
divorce.
So did Andrew Wilson use that against him?
We don't think he knew that. We don't think he had that information during the debate.
So
we
he
put it
was
into the ether.
God damn. So he was promoting for us to stop messing with our women. That's what Andrew Wilson.
Yeah.
And it just so happens that Greg Adams had stopped messing with our women, because he was married to a white woman.
Yeah, he was married to a white woman, and he went through a divorce. It was a very bad divorce, and you know, that's what kind of motivated him to go on his mission of educating men and not getting married in the United States because of his experience. But you know,
come on, Freezy.
So,
it's just script.
It's the summary for me. It's the summary for me, dog.
True. Coach Greg Adams, white woman. No Fugazi, white woman. Donovan Sharp, white woman. There you go.
Damn, I didn't even think about it like that. Shit.
So it's going to always boil down to the brass tacks. What the hell is wrong?
Boy, it's rough out here. Go ahead, True.
Yo, y'all got to start taking care of yourselves, man. All right, so at the end of the day, it's going to continue to boil down to the brass tacks of it. We got to find a way to get better leadership. The people that's speaking for us, they aren't the ones that's actually in the position to provide us with an example for the people that are outside of us, the outside races, for us to actually identify on and then also be able to say, hey, we actually got something good to promote. They're always going to go to, the things that in music and the things that we're saying about our women, the things we're talking about our women, and then we go into the stats, the fact that we're not together. So until we get better leadership of us actually being married consistently for long periods of time, and those people are moved to the forefront and actually speaking for us, it's never going to be get better as a collective. And then we have these panels where we have anybody speaking. We can't even stay on the same subject matter to even get to a consistent solution. And then we're doing the very thing on the panels that Coach Greg Adams and Andrew Wilson was doing, right? We'll start off with a subject matter, and then we'll start saying bad things to each other. So it's
no truth. We were pretty much listen. You have people up here that's talking about prescriptions for young people getting married.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have people up here that were married. I was married. Rob was married. Freezy is married. And Bobby that's on here is married. But Bobby is saying, how do you convince a young person to get married? And my response to him was that these young people need to deal with the traumas that they already have before they can even have a conversation. And then we got the perfect man for marriage above us sitting in the dark sulking because he lost to me. I'm going to take the victory and celebrate it for a week. Scam likely. They say he's physically fit, mentally know what a woman needs, knows how to be a great dad, but won't marry none. And then he starts singing like Rick James, talking about he used to love them and leave them. That's what he used to do. Get married.
Exactly.
If
So
I die early for fatness, then that's my problem.
right. So until and that's the point. We got many
I was
examples
muted.
of marriage,
Go
but
ahead, Truth. I'm
those
gonna dust my this
marriages
when you finish.
aren't on for long periods of time. Somewhere along the lines, they're ending, and that's what I'm saying. We need some people that's been married like 30, 20, at least 25 plus years to come to the forefront and speak for us, and something that's continuously going. So we have an example to say, hey, we have these examples. We have ways to show that we can do this the correct way. But we have more examples of that we can't do it the correct way, and then those are the individuals talking the most for us, which is the people that are divorced, which is the people that have a problem with men, with women. They're talking the most. So how can we get something together if the people that are for us that are divided, if we're talking the most, how can we get it together if the people that have it together, they're not coming to the forefront to speak?
Hey, Truth. I think a bigger problem is, and they're married people that want to make money too. So they come in here pitching the same bullshit talking points. And they gloom and dooming. Or there's a lot of them that are lying, saying they got these perfect marriages and their wife beat them last week. There's a lot of that too.
Mm.
And
Yeah,
even single people be seeing through that.
and that's the point. So then you got people, like you said, the ones that do have the marriages, they're coming preaching division.
Yeah.
That's what I just
Order
did.
That's
decline.
crazy. That's crazy.
That's what Scam just did.
The ones that do
So
have the marriages and preaching division,
yeah,
are they married?
scams not married though. That's what I'm saying.
No,
The
no,
ones
no.
that
What I'm
are
saying is
married
this.
are
Hey,
preaching.
I was
Truth.
about to. I'm
He's
because
not
I'm
married.
thinking it back. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you got it. I've been talking forever.
I'm still stuck on that football story because I'm like, if
See,
I'm thinking like, 'cause look, I'm thinking because my
that's the
question,
point I'm
this
talking
Bobby
about.
talking, and listen, brother, the only reason I'm stuck on it because the question I asked was if I'm trying to convince young people how to be married, then the story you just gave me is a young man who went through something with his girlfriend and or wife that like ultimately led to him, you know what I'm saying, unaliving himself. You know what I mean? Like it. If we're privy to this type of
Wow.
information constantly, you see what I'm saying now, brother? Like as a young person, a young black man or black woman, if I'm on the internet and I'm privy to information overload, what like if I'm hearing this, how's that comforting on going into a marriage? We
Well,
got
That's the
somebody
point.
that you see what
but
I mean?
That's the
yeah, but
point. It's not. So why even bring that into the minutia of the conversation when we're trying to
That,
get somewhere?
that's what I was saying though. That's what I was
because
saying.
Hold on, let me let Robert go because he brought it in. Go ahead, Rob.
I'm gonna be offensive. Bobby and Truth, y'all are new. We've been talking for 4 hours before y'all got in here. So we've been in a lot of places. So the reason why I brought up the young man that just passed that should be talked about respectfully, that's why I didn't really want to talk about it. But you want to bring it back in. That goes back to what Knight is just talking about. Y'all put so much pressure on yourself that you think I can handle it by myself. I could do it. I'm a superhero. And then when something happened, y'all fold like a chair. Every time. History has shown it. And Knight is just sitting here telling you anecdotal things that happened in his life, and Scam want to keep making jokes and deterring the conversation. And then we try to bring it back, and then y'all want to say we're talking too long or we're interrupting. And we're the
That's not
oldest people
true. But since that's what you ordered, I mean, that's what we can do. The dustometer.
no, let's not do that.
Oh, that's what you wanted, right? No, I was
Y'all
just being
keep
honest. When I
doing it.
tried to make
wasn't
decent points about decent stuff,
I
Midas
wasn't
kept
being I
butchering
wasn't being
everything I said.
offensive towards
But
you,
see,
Rob.
that's the point. That's why when
I
I
wasn't
asked
trying to
about
be
what we're
offensive.
talking about, that's why I asked what exactly we're talking about, because we're all over the place, and then the next thing is somebody talking about somebody.
No,
Yeah.
we that would be
No,
Nidish and Robert to keep doing that.
No, because I said I love everybody up here. I love Scam too, but I had to put him in his place today because I've been letting him rock out too long. The man come on and give me health
That's
advice.
bullshit, and you know it.
He said it up
Robert
here today.
came on and you
Wait 1
interrupted
second.
him to talk
Let me
about
say this. He
Oakland
said this
crime.
today. 1 second.
You're the
He
one that
said
keeps
this
messing
today.
up the conversation.
No way at all. I say I
Truth had
love
his
marriage.
time to talk. Robert's talking about football.
Communities are built from marriages. I don't know how you have a community when you don't have so-called nuclear family, like-minded people. We need to get back to some morality, whether you're a Christian, Muslim, Hebrew Israelite, whatever you is. All of them is faith-based people. Why are they bumping heads? So here's my thing. That's what I've been saying up here tonight. What you heard may be something different. I also talked about generations, and I also said I got married in '94. My wife passed away, and a lot of my cousins got married 2 years and 3 years in the same time frame, and they're still married. So when you be up here talking about all these marriages that don't work, why can't we talk about the successes? That's what I said. Now, how's that derailing from talking about whether I'm for marriage or against marriage? And this conversation I had between Greg Adams and Andrew Wilson, which Andrew Wilson is saying that you need marriages. Now, if you black people,
Hey, Freeze, is that a quote that Andrew said to Greg?
Yeah. Hold on. Let me bring it back up. Yeah.
Yo, this is crazy.
He said your wife. He said, I bet your wife ran through more bodies than you.
no, that's what Greg said to Andrew.
That's what Coach Greg Adams said to Andrew Wilson. Yeah, it's correct.
Said to Andrew Wilson.
Because Andrew told Greg that his wife sold more books than Greg did. So Greg said, so since you bring your wife into it.
So one person said somebody sold more books, and the other one said
The white
their
man
wife
said,
had more
my
men
wife
in them.
sold more books than you.
Right, and then the next person said your woman had more
Black
men
man
in them.
told the white man, your wife been ran through.
Yo, this is crazy.
And we supposed to listen to them for what? Like after they get to talking to each other like that, then they just deem to like drunk uncle
This is my
status.
point.
Like,
Who's speaking right now?
that's Bobby talking. Like you're just a drunk uncle at that point. Like
Yeah.
you have no validity after that.
They were both sober.
Bobby, that's my point. So we know that these are prominent figures in YouTube.
Right.
And this is why this goes to my point. So now hopefully you guys understand what I'm saying. They are up there at a debate where so much could have been given, and then they are behaving like that.
Exactly.
That is the problem. That's why we will never get nowhere.
No. Truth. The problem is a little bit bigger than that. This is what the people want. People don't want to have real discussions, whatever else. They want to see that. And truth, me and you, listen, truth. How did I look? I was making about 3 G's a month when my panels was all yelling and hollering and people fighting with each other. Remember?
Yes,
the
sir.
original. And then when I made it, now look how calm the conversations are and whatever else. I'm down to 1,000 now. Because they don't want no solutions. They want to see people fight. That's where we are today. And in a larger scale, societal wise, they're engineering some kind of civil unrest right now. And people are going to fight on it.
And that's what I was about to go at next, is because you're absolutely correct about that. If you notice, every so often, a couple of years, they will do this thing where they cause something where it looks like it's racial or now they're causing something where we're going to go into, like you said, a civil unrest where it's dealing with, the marketing system, food shortages, or something like that. They cause something to try to smoke screen what's really actually going on. And then we come on here and talk about it without looking for, okay, what is about to happen? They did it when they had the riots here in Baltimore, where people were actually stacking up bricks, coming in, bringing daggone trucks and stacking up bricks to throw it through the damn stores and stuff.
Exactly.
So
They did
all
it
of
in
this is, what'd you say?
They did it in Oakland too. You
So-
going they got boxes of weapons in the alleys. Where the hell these boxes of weapons come from? They got bricks stacked up on the corner. Where these damn bricks come from?
So we have so I'm glad we got Freezy up here. I remember the day that Freezy, well, not the specific day, but I remember when Freezy shared that he had got married. So we have somebody up here that's actually tangibly, moving in a direction to try to complete what he started. So, which is death, till death do we part.
Yeah.
So, Freezy, I'm gonna ask you, what do you believe? And we're talking about solutionary. What do you believe would be a solution to fix our problem? And let's see if we can get a agreement upon that.
The
'Cause I'm gonna
laws
show
of
y'all
God.
something. Say that again.
The laws of God, and just this the instructions that were given in ancient Hebrew text, which is the Bible now. You study it and you read it and you just follow that. You follow that. Actually, in the debate, Coach Greg Adams said he wrote a book. Right? He said he actually wrote a book, and this is what he actually advertises to his audience, to the men that follow him. He tells men to read his book. Right? And Andrew Wilson asked him, what does his book entail? He said that his book basically shows men how to spot red flags in women and how to avoid being in a marriage that they'll regret, and and avoid going through divorce from these same type of women. When he said he wrote a book, that's when I knew Andrew Wilson, he's kind of, what is it called when somebody is overly praised, like for their skills? I felt like just that debate, I felt like Andrew Wilson wasn't as great of a debater as people try to say he is, because when Coach Greg Adams said he wrote a book and he tells men to follow, whatever his tenements is on how to spot a woman that has red flags, Andrew Wilson could have actually responded easily by saying, well, the first book that actually showed men how to do that was Hebrew text, Hebrew scriptures.
No captivity.
The Bible. He could have, but he didn't do that because those guys were so adamant about insulting one another, discrediting one another, making one another look bad. That's why he lost. That's why Andrew Wilson lost the debate. But just to sum up my answer, True, just following the instructions of God. My wife submitted to God as well as me, and we both listen to God. I don't want my wife to do what I tell her to do. I want my wife to do what God told her to do. God told her to be submissive to Freezy, so there you go. So guess what? My wife don't want me to do what she told me to do. My wife want me to do what God told me to do. Get what God told me to do. To love my wife just like Christ loved the church.
Already.
So to me, it ain't rocket science. I be looking at these guys so disgruntled about marriage, and they be acting like this shit a damn jigsaw puzzle. This shit ain't hard. It's not hard. It just take two willing parties that actually believe that God's way is the right way, and then guess what? It's smooth sailing.
Now, Freezy, you brought up how he had the opportunity because Andrew Wilson is supposed to be, a Christian, right?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Yeah, and he had the opportunity to bring up, like how you said, if we were to follow these, follow what's in the biblical text, then things could work out better, and you could find out the red flags.
Yes.
Also, the question I would ask you is, when you told me about the book that Greg Adams created, did you notice the book that he created was How to Spot Red Flags in Women?
Right.
Okay, now let's go from there. So you have a book psychologically gearing you towards looking for something bad in women, right?
Right.
Do you follow me right there? Okay, so
I've been following you.
So his prominent book that he has out right now is telling men how to look for the bad in a woman, not how to look for the good in her, because then that will help you sift through the wheat as well if she doesn't have these great qualities. So the reason why I'm pointing this out, once again, this is one of the prominent people in YouTube that's speaking for a lot of men. A lot of men follow them. A lot of men agree with him. So he wants you to go out here and look for the bad in the woman that you want. And that's supposed to lead to marriage. Is that correct?
He's against marriage, but it's supposedly
no. Coach Greg Adams is totally against marriage in the United
Oh.
States because he's saying the laws are not in men's favor. So he's saying to avoid all that. He's telling men to just not to avoid marriage altogether.
Okay.
He does believe marriage is a good thing. It could be a good thing, but he said because of the laws in America, it's just impossible for men to have a successful marriage.
Right. So he's, once again, this is the one speaking for a lot of us.
Yes.
For a large mass.
Yes.
On not being married. But we have majority of the men saying saying supposedly, quote unquote, they want to be married, right?
Yeah.
So then I ask you this, my brother. Why would anyone go to him? Not saying that they shouldn't, but why would someone go to him if they want to get married?
They don't want to get married. They like the dysfunction the way that it is, and that supports their mentality.
Correct.
Yeah.
Do y'all see where the problem is at now?
Well, I think that the conclusion all of us should have came to a long time ago is that none of those guys are qualified.
Okay.
To talk about marriage or whatever. I think with Coach Greg Adams, it's easier for him to say, leave the black community, leave black women, don't never get married, be a free agent. It's easy to say that. You don't have like this man calls himself free. You don't have to fucking write a book. You don't have to write a book for that. You know what I'm saying? Just do what you do, But yeah, but when it comes down to actually being married, that to me, that is you have to have a certain amount of intellect to do that.
Mm-hmm.
You know where a lot of us went wrong for years is getting married just so we could be seen at the reception. We can have, and then the bridezillas and you letting, dudes letting women give them ultimatums. If you don't marry me in 3 months, if I won't get, I'm out of this relationship, all of that kind of stuff. And, just to brag to your homegirls, say you married and all that, whatever. That stuff was never the right way to get married. It never was the right. A lot of people went to the courthouse because they had a child out of wedlock. Okay, so let's go ahead and try this. Now you're just trying something.
Are you saying men or males?
Males. Yeah.
Thank you.
So the thing about it is the obvious, right? That a lot of people just don't want to admit. Everybody just can't do it. You just shouldn't jump into marriage, man. You got to be trained to do this shit. I mean, to do this stuff. You got to be trained to do it.
Right. So people got to just stand on stuff, and they don't be standing on stuff. We need to stop calling males men. Yeah, a male might fold. A male won't deal with his issues. A male won't. So when we say these men won't, stop calling these dudes that scared of women, scared of the kids, scared of society, scared to stand up. Stop calling them men.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a fact. But see, I'm gonna tell you where we went wrong a long time ago, Nightish. A lot of these guys was able to sell these talking points because you don't have to actually be a man. All you got to do is what? Sound like one. Put a little bass in your voice, a little bravado, and get a little aggressive and stuff.
That goes in what Nighty said earlier, though. Oh, go ahead, Nighty. Go ahead, and then I'll pick it back.
Let me ask you a question, Freezy. Have you ever seen The Wiz?
Yes.
Now, when Richard Pryor was in The Wiz, he was talking loud over everybody, right? Until they found him in that bunk. And he said, everything about me was a lie.
Dog, I just used that analogy. Damn, when was that? I used that same analogy, bro. I don't know if it was in the Discord or on YouTube. But that is these content creators, bro. That's the content.
Hey, Freezy,
They Richard Pryor. And then when we found out who Richard really was, Richard was a soft ass ninja. He was just soft as hell. That man wasn't nothing. No, that was a perfect analogy, bro. Go ahead,
Freezy.
man.
At the end of the day, that dumbass debate, they split the money up after it was over.
Yeah, they shook hands.
Yeah. No, at the end of the day, they could have started laughing and played golf. They could have fist fought. They could have went to a homo club. I don't know what they was doing, but they split the money up. 368 women joined the Nation of Wigwam. 250 Beckys joined the National Feminist Association. And 500 other dudes started holding hands and dating each other after that debate was over. And they split the money.
You used to be happy, don't you, Scam? You see the man in everything.
You want to know the truth, though? You want to know the truth? A real man.
Good in that. Oh, go ahead, Freezy.
Let me say this. A real man will humble himself. If you don't know something, you will admit it. If you know a man that knows more than you, you will listen. That's a real man. A real man will do that because he wants to be better. He wants to get better. He wants to know. He has good intentions, right? He's genuine. He's sincere about, how he wants to move forward. Most of these dudes that I've encountered on YouTube, man, these dudes don't exercise none of them qualities. These dudes want to know it all. They want to be the most important person in the room. They don't want to listen. They want you to listen to them. They don't want to listen to you if you know more than them. If you're a living example of knowing more than them. They don't want to listen to you. They damn ain't gonna hit the like button. Hell. They gonna do none of that.
And that's what I brought up, Freezy.
Congressional
listen
debate.
to you. And you're up here with
that
What you said? Hold on. Go ahead, Nightish.
At the end of congressional debates, they don't cut the cameras off, right?
Right.
You see them people after they just got through insulting each other and everything else, smile, pat each other on the back, smile, like they just wasn't up there calling each other cowards and everything else. That's for the public eye. When you go to court, your public defender, your lawyer, them attorneys have a personal relationship with the judge. So if you can keep them on a $15,000 retainer, you're not going to jail. So that's why you keep seeing successful people do all kind of stuff. If you got enough money, you're not going to jail. You're just going to be publicly embarrassed.
That's a fact. Go ahead, True.
Yeah, so exactly what you're saying is going into my whole premise. We have the very people speaking out and gaining currency off of what's actually destroying us. And we're not being
Facts.
cognizant of understanding we are the ones promoting the destruction of what we're doing. So then we come back the next day and say, what is the problem? The problem is where you are putting your attention, your currency, and your effort in to said individuals that are not geared to helping what will fix what we're trying to solve. So that's why I used you as an example. We have someone up here that's actively involved in doing the thing that we believe collectively will bring our civilization back to wholeness. Why aren't we gathered together in grouping here and asking a person that is actively in a marriage, having success, and actually believes marriage is beautiful, how to get it right? We have Nidus down here in the right hand corner, right? Reason why I go over there, because he's the one person in this space that actually has done what? Completed it. What was the term I used? Till death do you part. So he was married until till his spouse, God rest her soul, passed away. That's how it's supposed to be done. So why not get around someone? Hey, how did you actually make it to the end of it
But
all?
there's no,
You're not going there.
but true. Here's the thing, and everybody know this already, but I'll just say it anyway. There's no money in the cure.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's some
true.
real shit.
Just because people are, how can I say it? The days of, hey, I have this title, so everybody need to listen to me and everything I say is right are over.
Mm-hmm.
People listen who they want to. Some of it can be good, some of it's going to be bad. But just waving your hand and saying I'm a financial advisor, you could have the credentials too, but be a crook. Somebody saying, man, I've been married 87 years. They beat their wife for 88 of those years.
Shots fired.
They cheated on her
I'm
for
triggered.
89 of them. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Or,
Freezy.
Yes.
so just at the surface level, it can't just be, I got this, everything I say is right. It can't be that at the surface level.
That's a fact.
Now,
That's a
but on the
fact,
other
man.
hand, I'll say this real quick. It doesn't mean you go to the dust pit. People ain't done nothing, and then you honor everything that they say.
Correct. Because that's what I was
Can I
about.
tell
But
can I tell you
information
something,
is
Scam?
information. Yeah.
Bro, my wife don't get on no panels and talk. She don't do that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Smart woman.
Mm.
But guess what y'all
Smart woman.
see? Guess what y'all see though? Doing StreamYard weekend and all that stuff when we was doing that stuff over here. I'm talking about plates coming out of nowhere. They landing in my lap. Breakfast, fried fish, broccoli. That shit just be landing in my lap. This shit, it be like a frisbee. Like, damn, what is shit? Oh, then my wife brought that to me. She served me. People see this in real time.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? Like, I ain't got to talk about. You see what's going on. This ain't nothing. This ain't no break. No, this how my house operate.
So the very thing we talk about, you're getting it, right?
This how. Yes. This.
Okay.
Like I be sitting up here listening to these guys, these Manaspherians. I be like, and they be screaming to the top of their lungs trying to get niggas to listen to them.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't hollering. None of them married. None of them. And it's okay if you're not married. That's fine. At one point in time, Freezer wasn't married. That's okay. What I'm saying is that stop telling dudes what they want to hear. Start telling dudes what they need to hear.
Ain't no money in it.
But I was going right back to what you were saying though, Nidus. You feel what I'm saying?
The love of money.
That's why a lot of this shit is just bullshit, bro.
Correct.
Freezy, if they don't want to hear it, even if they need to hear it, they won't be there to hear it. So it got to be a combo of both.
That mean compromise. That's that Lazarfarian stuff. Listen, why is it 15 seasons of Bad Girl Club?
Because it's
What?
good.
I didn't say compromise.
You said blend bullshit with the reality.
That's not what I. There goes Nightish again. Sabotage what I said, and that wasn't what I said.
You either the thing or you not the thing. What was the blend you were just talking about? Blend of what?
Well, I'm gonna answer it, then you're gonna turn it into something else that I didn't
No, I'm
say.
not. I'm just gonna shut up and
We're
listen.
gonna do it in real time. Okay. Content creator X has a message he wants to deliver. If people do not want to hear it, they won't be there. Is that true or false?
True.
True.
Okay. They need to hear it. It still doesn't mean they're gonna be there. So therefore, it has to be appealing, or he has to attract a certain audience or whatever to get them there and deliver the message that they need to hear. Both need to be true and present.
Dog,
Why
let's
when I
just be
just
honest.
wait. Why when I just agree with that moments ago, you said I put some salt on it?
What?
So he's right, but nobody's coming to him because he's right. So you're saying that he needs to do something to appeal to them people. What is the something?
You talking about freezing? I was talking in general. I
Not
wasn't specifically talking
freezing
about
in general. Now you put I'm staying on exactly what you said. You said there's certain content creators that are doing X, Y, and Z, but people don't necessarily want to be bothered with them. We all up here agree with you. We said right. Then you said they have to do something to appeal. What is that something to appeal?
Make it appealing.
So see, Gray, you gonna keep losing tonight, brother.
One of the main things.
Here goes Nightish with the bullshit. No, he don't. I'm wrong. He don't got to make
the
it
host
appealing.
is talking now, sir. The host is talking.
He don't got to make it appealing. He just
The
keeps
host
saying it
was
the way
talking,
he wants
sir.
with nobody
You're
there.
talking over
You're
the
correct,
host. You're
Nightish.
talking over the host.
With no people. Yeah,
You're
right.
talking over the host, sir.
Freezy, you ever watch Saturday Night Live?
Huh?
You ever watch Saturday Night
I
Live
used to
you
when I was
kid?
young. I don't really watch it no more since that boy Keenan, that big boy on there.
Yeah, you remember that skit when they had that girl that went to Disneyland, and they were like, "Yeah, I got on that ride." And she like, "Yeah, I did too," but it was a long line.
Man, you
They
know what
played
the last Saturday Night Live skit I seen?
Which one?
Eddie Murphy when he was acting like buckwheat in the hot tub.
But look, I want to tell you a skit.
That was the last one.
Let me tell you a little quick skit. I think it's from the 90s.
See,
I think it's from the 90s, Freezy. And they had this girl. She went to Disneyland with her friends, and they call her Debbie Downer. And every time somebody said something, they would play the music. They would be like, wah, 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 wah.
Yeah. That was a skit for a long time.
I just feel like you should get that music for Scam. Every time he finished talking, you should play that music. Wah, 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 wah.
I'll do it.
No, but listen, this is what I was gonna
Look,
say as
and-
far
and
as
let me say this last thing too, because yeah, something like that. Because look, he's in a tent right now on the internet. While he on the internet?
Look, for $59.95, I'll tell you what you want to hear. 5 minutes max. Though.
Well, this what I was gonna say.
Y'all want to hear what y'all want to hear, so just pay me.
You're talking over the host again.
Hold on. Let me
Calm down.
say this. And shout out to Bolo. Just hit the show.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Bolo. What's going on with you, Bolo?
I'm chilling, brother. How you feeling?
We just sitting up there talking to the fellas. You know, I appreciate it, man. Good to see you, man.
Well, I promise you I'm not going to be up long because I got to start my show. But what I'm saying is you asked a question pertaining to what you said and the spirit hit me. Those dudes want to be the tallest amongst midgets, man.
There you go.
And that's what it is. They want to be the tallest amongst midgets. And then you got to start calling these cats out. You know, again, none of us are perfect. We all slip and fall. But at the end of the day, we try our best to aim straight. And none of these dudes want to do that. These dudes think function in their dysfunction makes them functional at best. Mediocrity is our newest standard. They grab at the nearest fruit on the tree. That's what it is. All these dudes are hurt. And the crazy thing is what they're accusing the women of doing is exactly what they're doing. They say the women talk too much and the women are emotional. All you hear is for 38 to 48 hours of streaming straight, these dudes talking about women. All they do is repackage it. That's all they do. They repackage it. And this is the problem. The problem is we don't want to hear truth. The problem is we don't want to hear how to grow. The problem is we think that movement is progress. This is what we think. And they think just because these guys talk and they might have 2,000 people in their audience talking, that what they're saying is heavy. The Lord told you that. The Lord told you there's going to be the most stupidest dude on this earth is going to be able to pull millions of people. That don't make them heavy. That just means that the world wants to hear what they want to hear. The world don't want to hear what we have to hear. So that's why there's only 30, 40 people in our audience. And that's good. That's a real good thing, because as those trying to do good, you're set apart. You're set apart. So this ain't for everybody. So when you're going out there trying to find yourself a good woman, stop talking and focus on the ones that you don't want, because that's the vibe you're going to attract. Your vibe attracts your tribe. And that's the problem with these dudes. They're so focused on what they don't want, they don't understand that the brain is going to affirm everything they focus on.
Exactly.
These dudes, they need help. They really need help. And they don't understand that they think being a character means they have character. And they don't understand the difference, because when you have character, people laugh with you. When you are a character, people laugh at you. People are laughing at them, not with them. And that's the problem that we're having today. They don't know the difference. They can't tell. But it's a money grab. And that's okay. That's okay. Because at the end of the day, you can't take none of it with you. But you know what you're going to have to take with you? That punishment and leading the Lord's people astray. You're going to have to take that with you. So at the end of the day, we win. The brothers that are up here trying to promote righteousness and trying to promote the right way, it's all good. Not everybody is meant for this. Only a chosen few. This is why the Lord says, many are called, few are chosen. This ain't for everybody at all. Freezy, thank you for having me, bud. Nightish, my dude.
Shout out to you,
Real-
bro. Shout
real
out.
That's for everybody.
Salute,
That's
love,
man.
love, love.
Shout out to you, Bolo.
And what I didn't understand why Bolo was talking, why Rick James chimed in and said right.
Who is Rick James?
You know, love them and leave them.
I didn't say anything, but if that helps
That's
get your blood
what I
pressure
used to do. Use and abuse them, baby. Then I
That
said,
wasn't what I said,
on you. It was pain.
If that pulls your blood pressure down.
With
Hey, don't
every
sing too loud.
measure, baby. Tasted
One vein
teardrop
pops and you're
stains.
out of here.
Yeah. I was cold as ice long ago. Baby, baby.
Keep singing.
No, please take a break.
I was trying to remember Tina Marie part.
She said the same thing, just in a woman voice.
Look, I was trying to get in tune with you, but I couldn't get it right.
This, you know how I know a lot of guys really aren't either ready for marriage or they don't want to get married, right?
They don't want to get married.
Most of them really just don't want to get married, right?
Yeah, they just want to run through women, good women.
They want to have sex.
Them.
It's just one.
It
ain't that though. I don't think it's that, bro.
Damage them women, and then when they damage them women, they send them women out here amongst us, and then women damage people.
And then talk about a body count.
People.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
I don't think that is literally, when y'all talk about the time where marriage was good, is because marriage still had that mystique of something that was, you know what I mean, sacred. Now I'm still trying to get the answer to the same question. Like in 2025, it's like, what's your real selling point on marriage besides it's like it should be some duty you doing? That's like trying to sell somebody on
I
the
answered
military or
it.
something.
I answered it, but I'll answer it again because maybe you didn't hear it. The old things work. But Rick James up here said, no, that was the color purple back then. No, the old things is why we had a community. And it's not about duty. It's about both people understanding it's a duty. It's not just the man understanding it's a duty. It's about the woman understanding it's a duty too. And we know we're going to have bumps and bruises. We're going to have ups and downs. And if you committed to that because you want a community, that's what saves us. If you're not committed to that, you should shut the fuck up and just keep fucking around. Go to the club, get as many bitches, as many dudes, run up your body count.
That's Max bullshit and you know it.
How?
The men bought
Oh,
into it and the women didn't.
So
oh,
you,
the women's.
Blame it
How
on
can
the
Rick
throw it at
James
the
be the
women.
one up here?
I think he like
So
boomerang. I
so
think
here's
Eddie Murphy boomerang.
here's a selling point, right? Because when it's marriage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just the nature of your question, and I ain't being funny, Bobby. You know you're my dog, but just the nature of your question is problematic in my opinion. I'm gonna tell you why.
After you go freezy, can I go after you?
Yeah, when you said what's the selling point, right? So one of the biggest reasons why cultures are big on marriage is not for the individuals, it's for the whole community.
Correct.
So you have to be you can't be a selfish person. Even in your marriage, you have to think about your whole community.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? So married people think about the community. That's how they operate. They want their community to thrive. They're not looking to see what they can individually get out of this one little this one marriage. You know what I'm saying? Marriage is a community thing. And I think we've lost track of that a long time ago. You know, because right now, because now it's just me, and what I'm gonna get in what, you know. That's not the right attitude going into a marriage, you know. True people that really believe in marriage, they believe in community. So
yes.
It's not a surprise why most of these guys say it ain't no more community. Damn the community, F them kids. They're not about community. That's why I said I'm telling these same guys, first of all, I'm telling them, please don't get married. Don't even think about it.
Right.
Don't mess up. Please just stay where you at. Don't get married. Please. Listen. You don't even need to buy no damn free agent book. You already won. You won right now. You good. You woke up a free agent. Don't even worry about it. Don't save your money. Please. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. So what we have to do is, right, men like me, and the rest of the fellas up here, the women that really want to get married, because those are the ones that's really left out in the dust, right? The women that really want to get married, right? They don't want to be a hoe. They don't want to keep stretching out their vagina out here. They want to really serve a man. They really want to do the right thing. They need to listen to they need to listen to men like us. They need to listen. Right? And now one thing I do agree with, throw away that feminist bullshit, that mind, because that's poison. Right? But women that really care about the community and you don't care about Birkin bags and Louis Vuitton, but you really care about serving, like, think about the Proverbs 31 woman in the Bible. She was serving the community. She was like, she was like feeding the community, making clothes, knitting, and she was a merchant. She was doing all that stuff, man. And but she made her husband look good. She made her husband look real good, man. It said her husband, everybody talked about her husband in the gates. It's about community. You know what I'm saying? So as far as the selling point, if I was to think of a selling point, because I don't want to be long-winded, which I already am. If I was to think of a selling point, the selling point, it'll be less crime in your community. The selling point will be if it's done right, right? Because we just like Scam said, those marriages where people was married for 80 years and 70% of them years, they was getting physically abused and all cheating on each other. I don't count that. I'm talking about if it's done right, there'll be less crime, less diseases, right? There'll be more businesses, right? The kids will be more educated. They'll know their history, right? There's a lot of perks when marriage is done right. A lot of perks, bro.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you,
Yeah.
Freezy. But
Yeah.
my point, and you know, shit, I'm old. I'm an old man. I'm 43, man. I just might come across as young, but I'm saying for
43
generations
is
moving.
young.
Yeah, you know, it's still young. I'm saying for generations moving forward, like I'm saying for because I do community work. I understand you know what I'm saying, the dynamics of what it take to get out there and know your community. Like a lot of times when I be talking to brothers, I ask like, do you know your neighbors? Do you know how many people on your own block do you know? You dig what I'm saying? So I understand the dynamic of community. I'm saying in today's society, how do we get that across to 21 and up? You feel what I'm saying, Nightis? How do we
Yeah.
get that across to
I got
children
you, Bobby.
who've come up inside the house? We understood the value of community because we grew up playing outside with each other since we was 3, 4, 5
Uh-huh.
years old. You know, you got
Well,
most children
if you,
today.
but
We got a
Bobby, if
kid
you said my
come up in
name,
a come up
I,
come up. No, I'm
huh?
saying I'm just saying your name in context of what
No,
I'm
no, but
saying.
what
That
I'm
like
saying is if you say my name, what I want to say to you is that you answering it every time you speak. Freezy just answered it. You just answered it. And I began off saying that you got to think about something above yourself. What we're dealing with right now is everybody is individualistic and they're selfish. They only thinking about themselves.
But
And the
Nidus,
reason for but no, no,
that's
no,
why I
no.
want
You
you to
just said
cut me
no,
off.
no, no, no. You just
Hold
said
on,
it
but
yourself. It's like you're not listening to yourself. If you listen to
but
what you just
you
said,
cut me
that's
before.
the
Yes,
reason for it.
listen. I understand that, Nidus, but I don't want you to jump the gun before you hear the context of why I'm saying that. We're dealing with a
No, 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 no,
generation.
no.
We're dealing with a
Go ahead.
generation of people that wasn't groomed like us. They
Yeah,
were
fuck
brought
them.
up in
If they
highly.
don't want to listen, fuck them. If they don't want to go deal with their
All right.
childhood shit and they don't want to listen,
I'm not talking
everybody
about
ain't gonna
childish
go. Fuck
shit.
them.
Hold on, wait a minute. I'm not talking about childish shit. I'm talking about literally the change in society. That like I came up with payphones. We're dealing with children that came up in highly individualized childhoods. You did what I'm
Just let
saying,
me know when
Freezy?
you finish, Bobby. I got you.
We can't right. Like I don't
Got
understand how
you.
you missing what I'm saying.
I'm
Society
not
as a
missing
whole
what
is
you're
changed.
saying. I'm
We
not
we
missing
came
what
up.
you're saying. I am
Okay.
not missing what you're saying. Somebody let that kid sit with that damn laptop, let him sit with that phone and go down rabbit holes of bullshit. They wasn't parenting. If we did the things that we are, you know what used to happen? Let me ask you this, Bobby, because you say you're 40 something. You know what used to happen when I was younger? At some point in the night, you would hear dun 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 dun, dun. Shh. It was static. Wasn't no more TV to look at. But now they got 24/7 tell live vision. So of
And
course it's
I understand that.
indoctrination and
But
manipulation. But
when
who's
I'm
allowing
speaking.
that indoctrination? Why are your kids going to sleep with their laptops? Why are they going to sleep with they phone and they can just be on something all night until they're not even getting enough rest to go and learn nothing?
Whether they go to sleep with it or not, at school or everywhere that they go within their waking moments, this thing is a part of their overarching society. That's what I'm saying. Like you speaking on a problem, but when I'm saying how do you deal with that moving forward, knowing
I'm
that
trying
this
to
is
so you
the
don't want to
this
answer.
is
You
the
can't.
norm.
Let's go along with what you're saying. You can't. And let me say this to the people that keep talking to me. Stop talking to me. Stop talking to me. Y'all always want to talk this. I'm very lucid. I don't give a damn how drunk I get. It's still about community. If y'all don't believe in community, keep your kids with their damn tablets and let them learn from that. Sit them in front of the backyardigans and SpongeBob and then wonder why they talk like SpongeBob and it's hitting people in the head with skillets like we had Looney Tunes. You're not parenting. You're so disconnected from human beings, even your own babies, and then you wonder why they out here wilding out. Because you wild out, because you don't have no self-control, and because you don't want to parent. It's just as simple as that. If you don't want to say this is the thing that worked before, and you want to be like Rick James up here and say, no, that was a purple the Miss Seeley and Mister. Go ahead then.
Okay. This is what I'm
So
saying.
Bobby,
I don't.
Bobby,
No,
you just
because
blamed it on the
parents,
I
man.
want. I
Hold on,
want.
wait,
I
you know what I'm
I
doing?
want you to get it,
Wait,
but I
hold
don't
on,
want
one
to
mic.
get
Bobby,
cut off.
Bobby,
Right.
land your point because I want to get
Yeah,
Truth in. He been trying to go too.
yeah.
Go ahead, Bobby, land your point.
Because every time Nida say something, you'll go right back to saying, because I heard what you're saying, but
all right.
go ahead.
Yeah, you got it then, brother. Go ahead. I'll wait for you to finish. You're right. I'm stepping on you.
All right. So what Nightish and Freezy said, I'm gonna use that as a balance. I just want you to remember what they said, and then I'm gonna go from there. Just remember what they said. I hear you talking about the environment that we have now, technology, the laws, all the different type of things that are happening amongst us. I get that part. We know that that is the reality of the situation because we're actually in it. What Nightish is saying is what I try to tell people. We conflate the three R's: reason, right, and reality. The reality is what you're speaking of. The right is what Nightish is speaking of. The right thing that we need to do in order to fix the thing. It always starts at home. It has always started there. It has always started with parenting and how they are ingratiating themselves with their children. It used to be called, oh, that's a TV raised baby. Now we got what's called tablet raised babies. And it has always been a problem because you can see the deficiency when they take their black ass to school. It's a reason why children that are homeschooled have higher intelligence. Why? Because they are more ingratiated with their mother and father at home. It has always worked the right way. What happens is, like Freezy and Nightish said, we are way more selfish, self-centered. What makes us look good to each other? How do we step on each other next to make me look better than Bobby? That is the key thing, the key catalyst that is pushing everybody. Nightish say this line: vanity, and what's the other one, Nightish?
Pageantry.
That is running our fucking minds to the point where we ain't even looking at the baby. We're sitting right on the floor, 10 feet away from us with a fucking tablet and what they are watching. We're not even giving a fuck because we right on the damn phone with what the fuck we're doing. And they're watching all types of bullshit on it that's fucking their minds up. And then guess what? They grow up with that fucked up mind and then come out in this world. And then the children that are at home doing the right thing, sweeping the floors, being organized, making up their beds, having good grades, because they have families that are attentive saying, if I don't get this right, my lineage and legacy is fucked, because that's my future right down there. It's not about me no more. My black ass is going to die. That thing which is going to surpass me and live another 50 years, I got to fix that. That is the problem. And until we fix, when we have babies, I just had a baby. I have a 4-month-old boy. Everything that I am, I'm pouring into him as much as I can possible. Every single day, every moment, I speak to him because my days are freaking number. I'm 41. I don't know if I'm going to die tomorrow. But every day I said, that's my future. I have to continue to pour into him. He's damn sure not getting no fucking tablet. He's not getting no fucking cell phone. The problem is we know what's fucking us up, but we don't correct it. We'll say, oh yeah, they sitting beside the tablet. That's messing up. Guess what we do? Go buy that damn child a fucking tablet instead of don't give it to him. Oh, because why? We want to compete with each other. Vanity and pageantry. Oh, he got a tablet with his child, so I got to go buy my child a tablet. Because if that's what makes me look like a parent, instead of sitting my black ass right there and coloring with them and talking to them.
It's worse than that. It's worse than just a tablet. They got to have a Wii. They got to have a PlayStation. They got to have a Nintendo. They got to have all of the stuff. Instead of giving them all the things you didn't know, you give them all the things you didn't have.
Exactly.
Can I cut in real quick? Because
you didn't hear nothing I just said, did you, brother? Tell me.
Sure.
Tell me.
Everything you said, I don't disagree with anything y'all just said. That's like everything y'all just said is spot on. But
and you don't believe that will fix it?
Hold on, brother.
No, that's my question.
Hold on,
Everything
wait.
I
I know
just
that's
said, you don't believe that
everything.
was
Yes,
a problem.
yes. I believe that could be a fix to that problem, but that wasn't even my point. Y'all just so quick to cut in.
We're talking about marriage.
Y'all.
All right, let him
Yeah.
say.
Wait.
Let him
No,
say.
no, no. But I
Five
want him to
minutes. What he
understand
got to
because
say.
Bobby think we
Wait.
ignore this question about marriage, and
No,
we're
no.
talking
I'm
about
saying
marriage.
y'all.
You have
No.
to train
Wait.
them up to be that.
How y'all
If
gonna
you're
keep
not
saying what
sitting
I'm gonna
down,
think, Nidus,
let
and
me
y'all
ask you
don't want
this.
to hear me though,
Before you go,
gang?
Bobby, I'm gonna be quiet.
Nah, they're
I
crazy.
love you, Bobby, but let me say this: do y'all sit down at dinner together as a family?
He don't. He want to
Do
get
you
out what he
sit
said.
down and help them do their homework?
Let him
Have you
get it out.
sat
Say
down
what?
and helped them figure out how to tie their shoes? I watch people get their shoe, buy their kids shoes with Velcro on them, so they don't have to teach them how to tie their shoes.
Okay.
Go ahead, Bobby. Say whatever you got to say.
Right.
Okay, we're
So
gonna let
y'all.
Night. I mean,
Damn.
no, that's some real shit Night said, but we're gonna let Bobby have the floor just to get his full thought out. Go ahead, Bobby.
Yep.
Yeah, because I don't disagree with what they're saying as far as technology, but the context in which I was using it as a society as a whole has led to more individualized situation in child parenting. Like you took it and you created this demonstrative situation. I'm speaking to somebody like my baby cousin who, he didn't grow up outside. He didn't grow up in these what you call the type of community we grew up in. He very astute. He was reading he was reading newspapers and magazines and shit at 5 years old. So what do you say about that young man who grow up in a different generation in mind with technology? He 25 years old. You know what I mean? He's astute at coding and computing. He lives overseas. He makes he make damn near $200,000 a year. He could do it. How you convince him that marriage is the best option for him? That's what
Hold
I'm
on one second. Before you answer that,
I'm just getting to this money.
It's the liquor
Turn
talking.
your volume down, baby. Turn your volume down. Let's get to the money. I need you to shut up while the money is up. I'm just getting.
Shout out to Andrea for her $5 super cap.
No captivity.
Shout out to you, Andrea. She said the Bible, God's law, is best for us. God never lies. Shout out to our sisters. Thank you, sis.
No captivity.
Support the show. Get your support in if you're enjoying the show. If you appreciate the show, you can support the show by Super Cap, aka Super Chat, or you can support the show by Cash Cap, aka Cash App, through $Freezy No Cap at $Freezy No Cap. I appreciate y'all. Go ahead, Bobby.
All right. So, Bobby, did you finish your full thought?
What was the question again, Bobby? What was the question?
Yeah, so again, I wasn't basing it in the context of the children need to going to stop having tablets and all that. I agree with that point. My point was based around society today not even being focused on this community thing. And then when you do have individuals who reach success, how do you then get that person to, drawn to going back into, something else when they're successful as an individual?
Who are you
I
asking?
got you. Hold on, Nidus. Let me, because
That was just my question.
This ain't gonna take long. So let me make sure that, because so you won't, once I say this, you won't say that's not what I'm saying, because I can't stand when people say that. Okay, so you're saying that you're the individual you're talking about. You said this is your cousin, right, or nephew or something, right, Bobby? Okay, so nobody's not saying that.
You good? Yeah, you good, brother? We ain't gotta
Okay,
ain't gotta be that.
So
You
this
can
is
break
your
it down a
Bob,
couple times.
all right. So is it okay? I'm sorry that offended you, Bobby. Okay, let me talk like this. Does that sound better?
Yeah, man. I just don't want you to,
Okay.
high blood pressure black man.
Listen, I'm one of the most healthiest people you ever met. Trust me, I look good.
I'm
for
not,
my
but I'm gonna talk just as loud.
All right. So, Bobby, did you talk about your cousin or your nephew, sir? That's who you're speaking about, right? The 25-year-old.
Yeah,
That's
I
successful,
just, I
right?
just used him. I just use him as an example, but it's plenty of examples like that.
Okay, so we're using that as an example, Bobby. Okay, got you. So this is a successful 25-year-old person that has ingratiated himself in the environment that we have now, and he's thriving, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Your question is how to get him on board with community, correct?
With marriage, not community,
Okay.
because he
Okay. All right.
works within his
My fault.
community
My fault.
and
Marriage.
marriage.
Okay. All right. My fault. Marriage. How to get a successful person right there. Okay. The easiest thing, if this person is intelligent. So I'm going based off what you're saying. This is a highly intelligent, successful man thriving in this environment that he has. He has manipulated his environment to be successful. So I'm going based off what you're saying. I'm gonna believe he has common sense and intelligence. That individual, if they are not married or have children, understands that everything I'm building, I don't want it to go to waste. I'm building this, so I want to leave it to something. So that's what marriage is for. I have became at the apex of who I am as a man. What's next to conquer? The next thing to conquer is to be what's called complete. I need to bring my likeness in this world because I am a highly successful man. I am intelligent. I have common sense. I am successful. So what I would want to do is I would want to bring that DNA into this world again so I can better my environment. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to find a suitable mate with that woman. We bring my likeness into this world, my DNA, and then that DNA grows up and benefits the community because they're going to do the same thing. It's going to grow up into a beautiful man or woman that's highly successful, that has common sense, that can thrive in the environment that we have now with all this technology. But guess what else they have? They aren't selfish. They aren't hateful. They're not worried about other people, and they thrive with inside the community. And now, guess what happens? We got multiple hundreds of thousands, millions of the people that just came from that one person, which is your cousin. So that if that's not motivational enough to conquer life itself, then I don't know what is. I don't know.
And I want to say this: when you have people that come out of the book, I'm gonna ask Freezy and I'm gonna ask Truth. Isn't this a part of the book that man is not supposed to be in the world? They're not supposed to be worldly. So no matter how much technology and whatever else, you're not supposed to be moved or motivated or manipulated by outward society. You're supposed to be you're supposed to be moved by the word of God, right?
Yeah. That's correct. But I only apply that to me and Freezy because we believe in it.
Yeah. So I'm talking about that from the religious aspect. Then the other thing is this: these successful men that do blah blah blah. I was talking earlier about, do you come home and sit at the dinner table with your kids, or do you just work, and you barely ever see them? Because what is happening right now, we're getting to technology. When you get so comfortable with this individualism, you'll be comfortable with getting you a my doll that's got robotics and AI in it. You're okay with having a robot girlfriend because you so disconnected from society and you got these big thumbs from playing all your video games and you don't like real women. You want somebody to acquiesce and bow down to you. So now you got that robot in there that can break your body in half easily because it's all machine. But you think it's going to listen to you. When it becomes sentient, it's going to fight you just like these women right now. So you setting yourself up for failure. Why would you want to run away from what you are? And then the other thing, those intelligent people want to create a society where their kids feel safe or society functions, in a proper manner. If you're not getting married and you're not involved in the so-called community, then all your intelligence and all your knowledge probably went into feeding it into AI. You ushering in a new technology, and then you will become insignificant. All your intelligence went to a robot.
Hey, Robert,
We call it
got a
an
couple.
NPC.
Robert, got a couple.
Yes,
Not
NPC.
Robert, Bobby. Is it Bobby?
Yeah, Bobby. Yeah.
Are you asking about just your specific cousins? Or are you talking about people, like a group of people like that?
No, yeah, I'm saying in general, when I was speaking about individualism today, I didn't look at the outcome as always being this demonstrative thing. You know, even though I agree with that point, as far as you got children that's raised by the TV just like they was raised by the tablet. I'm saying whether if you got a bad or good, you know what I'm saying, outcome from that situation, we still dealing with a lot of introverts. You still dealing with a lot of people who just have been grown because of what society is today as being individualistic, whether it's in a family structure or whatever. It's not a lot of going outside. It ain't a lot of people, you know what I mean, who speaking with their neighbors and stuff like that. That's why I take pride in doing old school shit like that. So I'm just speaking to today's society. The people moving forward, that's go our old ass go be out the way soon. Then
Have
when
you
it's their
asked?
society, what's gonna
You
happen?
too young to keep saying you old though.
Have you had a detailed conversation to ask them how, one, have you started to understand how they see the world, and two, have you understand the way that they see relationships before pitching marriage?
Nope.
Because it might be trying to skip from 1 all the way to 9 or 2 to a 10,
Correct.
and it's
Correct.
overwhelming. Like a
Truth.
dude
I'm
who's
talking
23.
about from childhood up. And
Yeah,
he's talking about somebody skipping some, but no, we not. When we was younger,
yeah,
let me ask you
Nightish,
this, Freezy. No, one
Nightish. You're
second,
talking
Scam.
about
You
something I'm not
lost.
talking about again.
Freezy. When you were
Let
younger, did
Bobby
your
up.
parents tell you you need to get your ass up out of this house?
Yeah, here comes the stupid shit again. Bobby, like I was
Did your
saying,
parents tell you need to get up outside this
relationships
damn
start
house?
somewhere, and if you
Yeah.
just throw marriage at them, it can be
Truth.
overwhelming.
Freezy already said, yeah, truth. Did your parents tell you need to get up out this damn house?
Yes.
So let me understand it. We got all these parents that just don't know that their kids been sitting in the house so long that their thumbs is as big as their head. That all they got is Dorito dust all down their chest playing their Wii's and PlayStations. Why you allow your baby to be an incel? Your son ain't never left out the basement. Why ain't you never went down there and tell him, you better get your ass outside this motherfucking house?
Because you're a sorry ass parent.
Because you ain't shit.
Go ahead, Scam.
Yeah, that was some bullshit. Anyway, how to say it? Going to somebody.
Hold your hand.
Shout out
Going
to
to
shout out to
somebody in
Next
their
Level in the
20s.
building. What's up, Next Level? Go ahead, Scam.
Going to somebody that you don't understand their whole world, how they think, how they see it, may or may not have a relationship, and then jumping all the way to marriage. That's not gonna go so well. Even if they're nodding their head and they're saying yeah, they don't see that as a form of reality. Start with asking some of them about what they dated and what they even see it as. There's a whole bunch of dudes that don't even know walk up and shoot the shot at a chick, like in person.
Man, listen. I don't know, like the incel and all of that. I don't know. What I see from the young dudes that's out here, especially the ones that's getting money, man, they fly. They know how to talk to women. They know how to, like, you know what I'm saying? My little
Okay.
cousins, oh man, these fly dudes. They got money. They got all that. So I'm saying, what's
saying-
the selling point on telling them? You know what I mean? Like,
They're saying
yeah,
these are
like
ones who
You're
are
going to
active.
keep saying that's not what we're saying.
No, I'm
everybody
asking.
ain't
These
going
are ones who are actively talking to women, like, because I thought y'all were saying incels at one point.
No, I never said incels. I literally answered his question directly. What would motivate
Exactly.
that guy to want to marry? And he said, still, that's not it. Somebody that conquered himself.
No, wait. But I'm saying you keep saying that, like what you said about the children stuff, and I'm saying like that's not go like I'm not talking
nothing
to no.
about the children.
Hold on, real. But you said you want to do something to leave it behind to somebody, like getting
He said
married.
more
ain't
than
go-
that.
I said way more than that.
He said way more than
I
that.
know he. No,
And
I
that's-
know he
and
said
look,
way
but
more. I know he
respectfully,
said way.
Bobby.
I know he said way more than that.
Respectfully, Bobby. Wait. Respectfully, Bobby and Scam. We're talking about completely taking somebody from a baby up. Y'all keep saying you can't get to marriage. You can't get to marriage you can't get to marriage if you socially awkward. The way you get out of being socially
What the
awkward.
hell are you talking
I'm
about?
not talking about socially awkward.
He said 22
talking
dudes in
about
their
the whole
20s. They
thing.
already 20. What the hell are you talking about?
Well,
Yeah,
I'm
I'm not
talking
They're
talking
about
about
already
your
what you ask
25. What you
age.
gonna re-raise them?
I'm talking about so
Then
somebody
he
allowed
said
that
they can
person.
talk to women. Now
Somebody
you turn them
allowed
into
that
incels
person.
again.
No. You full of shit, and I'm
You
finna
keep
correct you.
butchering the damn convo.
Somebody's talking about somebody who allowed a child to be alone, just stuck in books, never
Well,
go
guess
outside,
what? They
never
already
do
there.
I
Now
never,
anything
what you
else
do?
than focus on
I
being a
never
fucking.
said that.
And he never said that. You made that bullshit up.
He said in general. I'm listening. Y'all some goddamn liars. I'm listening. He
No,
said
you're
in
making up
general.
stupid
All
shit.
these.
That
No,
wasn't
I'm
even in the
not.
conversation.
No, I'm not.
Bobby,
Y'all
did you get
argue.
everything that I asked you?
Y'all
No,
argue like
yeah, I got
women.
what you heard,
Bobby,
Cam.
did you
I'm
get
saying,
everything that I asked you?
hold on, yeah, Knight. I'm saying that whether I'm
gonna
saying
say the same
individual,
thing.
I'm saying individual as far as their internal motivation. I'm not saying they don't know how to talk to women. I'm not saying they don't know how to go out and be sociable in society
And
or
I never said
care
nothing
for their
like that either.
community. Right? I never said
I
nobody
never
that.
said that. Okay, so
Okay,
Wait,
but
hold on. I got it.
literally
Yeah,
ask
right.
yeah,
Hold
Susie,
on,
can I finish
I got
asking
it.
my
I got it.
They didn't
I'm
butcher
gonna just
everything I asked
answer.
them.
he
No, I'm
going
gonna
to
answer
literally
Bobby's.
say that's
No,
not what I'm
wait. I
talking
got
about.
you, true.
Well,
I
not
got it.
they,
Let me
nightish.
do
Maybe
this.
maybe you
Hold on.
understand it, Freeze. Go ahead, gang.
I'm finna answer your question, bro. As far as those young cats you talking about, there's nothing you can tell them. Like
Yeah.
when it comes to trying to sell them on marriage, there's nothing you can do. Like
Yes.
there's nothing you can. Like to me, it's an easy answer. It's just nothing you can do. Like there's nothing you can tell them to sell them on marriage, right? They have to be innately just a giving person, a person that wants to make somebody else's life better,
He's going to say
right?
that he's a giving person.
So they can't be on no pimp shit and no player
He's going
shit.
to say
Like
he's not a pimp.
they have to actually want to make the other person, the woman's life better, and they have to have a skill level of choosing a woman that's going to make their life better. They have to have that skill level, right? Because once again, marriage isn't about what you're going to get. It's about what you're going to give.
Correct.
That's what marriage is about. It's about what you're going to give. So if you're not going into a marriage with that mindset, don't get married. That's what I was saying earlier in the show.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing we can tell these. There's nothing we can tell these young cats, you know, because I'm not trying to sell them on marriage. I'm not trying to sell. If I have to sell somebody on marriage, don't get married.
Exactly.
That's my answer right there.
And scam.
Hey, Bobby.
So was that answer good enough?
No, not scam. Excuse me, not scam. Freezy. We started off saying everybody ain't gonna go. That was the first thing said. That was the very first thing said. Everybody not gonna go. And the people that understand the reason for family, the people that understand the reason for community, the people that understand how that works, that formula already exists.
But Nightish, I'm gonna tell you something.
Yeah, go ahead.
You know what? You know what's one of the worst questions they ask during these street interviews when it comes to relationships and marriage? What do you bring to the table? That's one of the worst questions you can ask somebody. The correct question to ask is, what would I say? Not asking somebody what would they bring to the table.
What brought you together?
What the other question? Damn, well, it's not what it was the reverse. What's the reverse to that?
No, that's the correct word, but the way they're using it is what they're asking somebody what they're bringing it to the table instead of what they are. So if they're coming to the table and saying, "What is a woman bringing to the table?"
I got it, true.
Okay.
The correct question isn't what do you bring to the table. The interviewer should step to a woman and say, what do you want me to bring to the table?
Yes. What do you want to need? Yes.
What do you want me to bring to the table? And then in return, she should ask him, what do you want me to bring to the table? She should ask the interviewer, what do you want me to? That's the correct line of questioning.
And that's
all
true
that. What do
story.
you bring to the table? You already done messed it up. That's messed up mentality already. That's always been some bullshit line of questioning. What do you bring to the table? Everybody that do them type of street interviews, stop doing them damn interviews. That shit don't amount to nothing. The correct line of questioning is, what do you want me to bring to the table? Then she's supposed to ask the interviewer, what do you want me to bring to the table? When those questions start getting thrown out, marriage don't sound too tantalizing then.
Yeah, because it's supposed to be 100%,
right?
Not 50-50.
Hey,
Yeah.
Freezy.
So
How
I
do
just
we
want to know,
get
Bob,
from-
Sam, real quick, Bobby, did Freezy answer your question? That's all I want to know. Okay.
Bobby, you there, Bobby? He stepped away. He's still on mute. He must have stepped away.
No, that's him laughing.
That's him laughing?
Freezy. How do we get
I gotta
from?
grow up, man.
All we know is young
Y'all too
people,
old to be acting like this.
20 to 25. How do we get all the way to the pimp stuff, to inselling, to
Who said that?
bringing to the table? How we get there? We ain't even ask the dudes why they don't want to get married. We don't even know why or where they even stand. Ain't that the first thing? Is
we know why they don't want to get married.
How do you know that if you didn't ask them?
We can
He's
see
talking
what
about
they're
specific
doing.
group of people.
Scam, they
How you
actually
see what
say
they're doing and you don't know who they
We
are.
can see what they're doing and we
Yeah.
can see what they're saying.
Your
That these
behavior-
young people that be on these panels, all these young people we see,
We
they're
didn't
already
say the young
angry.
people on the damn panels. He's
We
talking
see
about
plenty
his
of young
cousins,
people.
people he know.
We see plenty of young people.
Scam, it's pretty.
He talking
plenty
about
of
his
people.
young cousin and people they know, and you turned it into something. And he was telling you, like I
No,
asked
we
him,
weren't talking
are these
about his
people
cousin.
getting
He
this?
specifically said
And he's
he was
answering the
speaking in
questions.
general.
You turned them into the people on the panel.
He said he was speaking in general. It wasn't about his young cousin. He just
I asked
mentioned
him
his
the
young
question. He
cousin.
gave an answer.
He
Now
li-
you didn't turn it into people on the panels.
Hey, Scam, I
You lost, Scam.
literally
Get that
asked
L.
him.
I
asked
want to
him.
say you lost some weight. I
Come
really
on,
do.
Rick James.
Scam,
Come on, Rick James.
I
I'm
literally
Rick
asked him,
James.
what is he talking about marriage? And I said, okay, please do not say that what I'm about to say, that is not what you're asking. He told me about a successful young man in this environment that basically has he basically has the world at his oyster.
Yeah.
He can
He
do
just
whatever
has
he
some
wants.
money.
He can travel.
Didn't
He
ask the
probably
rest of it.
he got a pet. Let me finish, Scam.
I
He
got you,
probably have
Rob.
a passport. The reason why I'm speaking like this is because I have children that age.
Mm-hmm.
So I know exactly what they're thinking, what they're talking about collective. Their friends and their friends that they hang out with, they have these talks. That's why I asked him, what is he specifically asking? I have questions and conversations about marriage with this group because my children are in this group. And a person that is what he's talking about can basically, in this day and age, do what they want to do. So he said, what would be the incentive, the motivation in this time period to get married? That's a specific word. That type of man, if he's everything that he says he is, I'm thinking he's highly intelligent, not just got money. I'm thinking he's got common sense, intelligent, educated. Those type of men are looking to conquer everything that they involve themselves with. So what's the next thing at life when you become that type of man? The only thing left in this world to do is get with a woman and bring your likeness. That literally is the only thing else. That literally is the only thing else left on this planet when you become at the pinnacle who you are as a man. It's to help bring that DNA back into this world because we need that person. We got so many idiots, drug addicts, alcoholics, people that's doing wrong, people like Knight is saying out here talking about, I'm going to shoot the fuck out you. And he's saying we have a good product
No,
right
wait, True. Get it right. I shot the fuck out of him. Not I'll shoot the fuck out of you.
I shot the fuck out of him. They're saying that. Okay.
Hey, Truth.
No,
I understand the way that you're saying
that
it.
DNA. Let me finish so you can hear clearly what I'm saying.
ahead.
We need that DNA, that brother he's talking about, his nephew or his cousin. We need him to get with a woman, getting married, bring that DNA back into this world. We need good people. We need
Hey,
good people in
Truth.
this world so we can have something.
Truth.
Something.
I get what you're saying. You're explaining thoroughly, and I know you're not coming in bad. All I'm saying is he's 25, and then he might be talking about some other 25. Each one of them is different. Some may have money but not have this. Some have this and don't have that. Each one of them is still an individual who wants something. And you have to ask how they see the world. Why do they or why don't they get married? I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying, but I'm saying there's other stuff before getting all the way there.
I agree with you saying if he didn't ask a question of
No. True. Can you please ask him because he's upset with me right now? If not those people, then who? Because there's a bunch of fucking morons and drunks. All these other people don't mind having 13 kids. You mean to tell me the best of us having one child or none at all and then trying to get married?
Nightis, how long are you going to spend
I know
talking
you're upset
to
with me.
Dusty?
I'm fat and I'm gonna die tomorrow. Truth, can you
Cool.
ask Scam
Next
that?
week.
Because he's upset.
How
He's
long are you
upset
going to
with me.
spend talking to somebody who
I
want to
got
have 13 kids
Scam
in
in
the
his
streets?
feelings. Love them and leave them.
No, he just won't stop talking.
That's
That's what it
what I
really is.
used to do.
How long are you going to spend talking to a dude who wants to have 13 kids?
There's some wonderful women. True. So can you ask him? Because I know you're upset with me. He had some of the best women, but he wasn't ready.
No, he just wanted to talk.
He wasn't ready.
Hey, Scam, let me ask you a question, brother.
Ask me a real question.
Yeah, I'm asking you a legitimate question. I'm actually
Fat man just won't stop talking. I can barely hear you.
All right.
And homonyms means I won.
You
you just won't stop talking.
You know, most of our when we had our arguments, the one thing I said, the way I view you, I said I can see that you're highly intelligent.
Mm-hmm.
I can see on a financial situation you're successful.
I'm broke.
So I said for people that we have a lot of people out here talking. I said you actually could be speaking a lot more versus a lot of us speaking because you actually least moving in the right direction as a man. So that's the person he's talking about. He's talking about an individual like you is his cousin. So I'm saying, don't you believe the way you was raised by your mother and your father and all the qualities that they produced in you, your morality, how you look at the world, how you don't look at women as all this horrible thing, how we're producing. Don't you think we need more of that out here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, how do we get more?
No, he should be the husband. He should be having the kids. That nigga running from it.
By shutting this fat dude up so I can answer the question.
No, nigga, why aren't you
They
married?
want it, but then they
Why
won't
aren't you
let-
married,
they don't-
egghead?
Yeah. Because you won't shut the hell up.
It's because of me.
Anyway.
Oh my goodness, I'm for Klimt.
Yeah, saw this beautiful woman and your fat ass blocked away. Couldn't see around her. Truth, all I'm saying is, at least as it was presented, and I could be wrong because I know you were thorough in what you were explaining, is a lot of assumptions to the youngsters versus listening and hearing out what they say and what they see. We can't put our 40 and 45-year-old all that and cram it into a 22-year-old. It doesn't work.
Correct. I agree with that.
I got a nephew 14. I got one 20. I got nephews, cousins 16. Their attention span and what I might need to talk to them might only be 3 things and leave it at that. It's going to take a lot of time to groom them as far as all this stuff in the world. And a problem like me 5-10 years ago tried to stuff all 30 something 40 years on them all at once. All that does is run them off. Legacy, they don't understand that.
Yeah. Shout out to the beautiful young men.
That
They
woman
live
over
like we
there
talking
is
about
maybe
you
3
though.
things.
We talking about you though, 40 something.
Hold on. Let's get Robert. Let's get
Nightis,
Robert.
you got maybe 2 years max.
Come on.
So I
man.
mean, I understand Nightis.
Go ahead, Robert. Get your thoughts on Robert.
Y'all crazy.
Hey, Truth.
Yes, sir.
Are you married?
What does that have to do with the conversation we're talking about?
Are you
Well, we are talking about good men being married, and it does have everything to do with it.
I'm not a good man. So
You are. I'm not gonna lie. No. Truth, we're not doing that.
No. For this for this conversation, I'm not going to do that. I'm gonna have to. No. For this conversation, no. Now what?
He is a good man.
How many
He
children
is
do
a
you
good
have?
man. He
I have no.
got a
I have.
newborn right now. I'm
I have
snitching
no.
on him.
No, I have no children.
He got a beautiful new baby.
I have
I
no.
heard him say it tonight. So I don't know why he's lying to me.
I have no children. Okay, so what's the next question?
Good, Freezy.
All right.
So what we're gonna do now is get everybody final thoughts. I really appreciate y'all for y'all do y'all final thoughts. I just want to say this is one of the best conversations I've taken part in a long. Well, we always have good conversations over it, but man, y'all was really on all cylinders tonight, man. Even though it was some little bit of trolling and we laughed and stuff, but the conversation really was really good. It was really good, man. And for the most part, it was real respectful, man. So I appreciate all the fellas up here, man, all the men up here, man. And I think a lot of the people that was watching the show got a lot of jewels out of this conversation. As far as the debate go, it was childish to me. I didn't really think that the debate really was like. I didn't think it was like a. What is it called?
In good faith.
In good faith, and productive. Yeah.
Or productive.
I don't think it was too. I don't think it was real productive. That debate was to me. It was a waste of time. It was just a waste of time. But go ahead, Rob. I'm gonna let you go first, and I'm gonna go around the round table, man. The nice table, yeah. Shout out to Nightish. But go ahead, Robert.
I'm gonna warn you. I'm gonna throw the direct shots. Scam is the problem. He's 40 years old and has no children, but he cries alone in the dark. And he gets on the internet when he should be out there getting a girlfriend. Stop listening to that nigga. Truth is a liar, and his name is Truth. He told me he had a 4-month-old child. He's 41 years old. He lives in Baltimore. I know he has multiple children. He has multiple baby mother. He's the problem. Stop listening to him. Nightish sat down here for 5 hours and took abuse from you all. And he tried to keep talking. And he's 56 years old. And y'all talked him down. You two are the problem. Now I'm gonna sit on the panel. I ain't gonna say nothing else no more. I promise you. I'm gonna listen because you're gonna cry. Scam, you will cry. Truth, you will cry. And y'all just make a whole speech that has a whole word salad that makes sense to you, but that's why both of you are alone. That's it, Freezy. Thank you.
Does anybody does Scam or Truth want to respond to that before we carry on with final thoughts?
No, I just want to get my final thoughts.
You want to go now, Chu?
Yeah, I just want to get my final thoughts.
Go ahead, Chu. Give you final thought.
Yeah, first, everybody, thank you for the conversation. I hope everyone please like, subscribe, share, support my brother Freezy's show. It was a great conversation. Hopefully, people got what they needed out of it. I would suggest people, if they want to get married, come over here, holler at Freezy because he's actually doing it the correct way.
That's good.
No Cap-tivity.
I do not, and I keep repeating this, I'm trying to grow as a man. When you're a father, you got to set a better example. So I don't have conversations with people with mental illnesses that use drugs at the same time as well as medical medication, okay? So please refrain from speaking to me, okay? I actually don't want to catch idiocy. That is all I have to say. You guys have a great conversation. Have a great morning and be blessed.
Hey, Truth, we finna fire it up in about 2 minutes once we end this one.
Already.
Oh, most definitely. Let me see.
It's Scam, right?
Scam. Give us your final thoughts, Scam.
Simply put, people work on yourselves. Yelling, slobbering, and sweating on a fake-ass leather couch ain't the way. Do your laundry. Now, I could go in, but it just ain't that serious. I got a good life. I'm good. Nightish, you're fat. You were fat last week, 2 weeks ago, 2 years ago, and it's got to stop.
I was fat 4 years ago.
Logic, what's up, boy?
Do you want to live or do you want to die? Science doesn't negotiate. And you yelling at me ain't gonna work. You're gonna pop a blood vessel and it's a wrap. You're out of here. No more super chats, nothing. Out. But as for me, I got a good life. I've made mistakes, still got a good life. Continuing to have a good life, and I still got this nice gleaming smile. So all the ladies out there, if your man ain't loving you right, I can be reached at 832
I'm Rick James, bitch.
555
I'm Rick
dust.
James, bitch.
But no, yeah, the truth is we got to do better. And these narratives and all of the whatever, what happened in 1856 and 1932, most of that be some junk. And it's the very junk that got the community looking the way that y'all complain about. Parents ain't perfect. The grandparents weren't perfect. And half the time they lied. Just beating the shit out of each other, kicking each other in the nuts, yelling, slobbering, shaming. And it didn't work. Let's do something that's better. That's it.
Man, shout out to Scam Likely, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my dog, No Cap Logic in the building. What's up, Logic?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Logic, man.
Yeah, shout out to Logic.
Let me see who next.
Is Bobby around still?
Yeah, Bobby. Bobby, you down there, Bobby? You down there, Bobby? Come out mute. I think he stepped away. I'm gonna just drop him. I think he stepped away. Night, it's just on you. Night, you got the
I'm the
flow.
last
Night,
one.
you got
I'm
the last word.
voice.
You the last
I got
one.
the last word. Okay, let me say my last word. We got to find a way to bring some loving here today. Father, we don't need to escalate. War is not the answer, 'cause only love can conquer hate. Come on, Scam. Come on, everybody. We got to find a way to bring some love in here today. If y'all haven't liked, comment, subscribe to Freezy channel, I don't know. Are you just a hater? Hit the dislike button.
No
And that's all I got to
Cap-tivity.
say. Let's
Now
end
this
it
shit is
there.
going live. Now that you going live right after this, right?
Right now.
So you listen, make sure y'all head over to Nidus's channel. That's where I'm headed. I'm headed over there. Make sure y'all meet me over at Nidus's channel in the chat, man. All right?
Yeah, we finna have some fun. We finna talk about how Scam lost viciously tonight. Shout out to the shout outs.
Shout out to the shout outs. All right, Nidus. Listen, man. It was an excellent show. Listen, if anybody wants to get in the last support, and if anybody just appreciated this show, thought that we got, there was some good things that was said tonight, send a super cap. Send a last minute super cap or cash cap to $Freezy No Cap, $Freezy No Cap. We've been up here 8 hours, working hard, giving out this good information, genuine, in good faith, because we love y'all, man. And also the PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. I appreciate y'all, man. It's time to do the benediction, y'all. Let's see. Luke 11 and 13. Here we go. Luke 11 and 13. Here we go. Here we go, y'all. This is Luke 11 and 13, y'all. This is Luke 11 and 13. And it reads, If ye then, being evil, know how to give good gifts unto your children, how much more shall your heavenly Father give the Holy Spirit to them that ask him? So if we want to know what's a good marriage, if we want to know how to cultivate a healthy marriage, if we desire to be in a healthy marriage, ask the Most High God. He has the answer.
No captivity.
Read. It was already written. It's in the Word of God, man. Read the Word of God. Come to Bible study. Come to Bible study here at No Cap Crew, the No
Captivity.
No Cap Bible study, man, in the Discord, man. One of the mods put the link to the Discord in the chat. We have Bible study every Saturday at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. If you need some peace in your life and word in your life, huh? And it ain't churchy. I'm talking about the same kind of conversation we had tonight. That's how our Bible study is. It's just down to earth Bible study. We have an open discussion in the Discord, man. It ain't no churchy. No. Join us, man. And join us on Sundays too, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Our mental health workshop. I appreciate y'all, man. Let me see. Shout out to my brother Rapid One.
No captivity.
Thank you, Rapid One, for the 20 pounds. Shout out to Rapid One for the 20 pounds. Hold on, let me do this for Rapid One. Hold on, let me do this. I forgot to play my sister.
I'm just getting to this money.
It's the liquor
Turn your volume down, baby. Turn your volume down. Let's get to the money. I need you to shut up while the money is up.
Shout out to Rapid One for his 20 pounds. He just said simply support, man. Thank you for the support, Rapid One. Anybody else that's in the spirit of giving and they appreciate this live stream, you appreciate the messages and the knowledge and the wisdom and the information that came out, if you appreciate the entertainment factor, if you appreciate the show, right? Either send a super cap like Rapid One did, or you can send a cash cap to Freezy No Cap. That's Freezy No Cap. I appreciate y'all. Or you can send a PayPal to No Captivity with Freeze. That's No Captivity with Freeze. Thank you, Rapid One, once again.
No captivity.
Thank you, Rapid One. You get the big light for that one now. I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, Rapid One, make sure you hit the notification bell too. Listen, everybody that's subscribed already, make sure you hit the notification bell. Make sure everybody hits the notification bell if you haven't hit the notification bell. So, yeah. Make sure you hit the notification bell. Man, shout out to everybody that contributed to the show, man. I appreciate y'all. Let's see. Shout out to Monia for her 2 cash caps. Shout out to Monia for her $10 cash cap, and Monia again for her $20 cash cap. Thank you, Monia. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
No captivity.
Also, shout out to Gail at Night for her $2 super cap. Shout out to Gail at Night for her $2 super cap. Shout out to Aurora Dunn for her $5 super cap. Also, shout out to my sister Fear No Mortis for her $5 super cap. Shout out to DS1, aka Sheep Stay Sleep for his She Stay Sleep TV, that is, for his $10 super cap. Shout out to Robert Watkins for his $2 super cap. Shout out to Stan Joseph for his $2 super cap. Also, shout out to Steven Carmichael for his $5 super cap. Also, shout out to Stan Joseph again for his $2 super cap. Shout out to Edelman Williams for his $2 super cap. Let me see. Shout out to Edelman Williams again for another $2 super cap. Shout out to Tiffany for her $10 super cap. Thank you, sis. Shout out to Andrea for her $5 super cap. Shout out to Rapid One for his 20 pounds super cap. I appreciate that. Shout out to you. right? And last but not least, right? Last but not least, shout out to my brother, RBN. Shout out to RBN for his $45 sponsorship.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to RBN for being the official sponsor of tonight's show, man. With a total of $45, man. Thank you, RBN. I appreciate you. You know we got a lot of love for you, man. A lot of love for my brother, man. I appreciate you, man. Let me see. Oh. Damn, I thought RBN was going to be the official sponsor of tonight's show, but looks like...
I'm just getting to this money.
It's the liquor
Turn your volume down, baby. Turn your volume down. Let's get to the money. I need you to shut up while the money is up.
Man, shout out to Rapid One for the 50 pounds.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Rapid One for the 50 pounds. That's a total of 70 pounds, man. That's a total of 70 pounds. How much is 70 pounds in, let me see. How much is 70 pounds in US dollars?
70 pounds equals $91.89.
That's $91.89. $91.89. Cause I ain't want to shortchange my brother. I definitely not gonna shortchange my brother. Rapid One, that's $91.89. So let's go ahead and put that on the sponsorship board. Rapid One, $91.89. Shout out to my brother Rapid One, man. Shout out to Rapid One. Thank you, Rapid One. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. You are the official sponsor of tonight's show.
No Cap-tivity.
I thought RBN was gonna run away with it. I don't know where Rapid One came from. Rapid One came from out of nowhere. I thought RBN was gonna run away with the sponsorship. Rapid One came from around the corner. And then hit it with a body blow. Knockout blow. Shout out to Rapid One, man. Shout out to RBN for being the sponsor earlier, but Rapid One is the official sponsor of tonight's show. So y'all already know, man, we got to celebrate our brother. Shout out, hold on, let's.
Wanna be a baller, shot collar, 20th place on the Impala, holla, get a leg tonight. Pressure roll, I got spray by, hit the highway, making money to fly away, but there's gotta be a better way, yeah. It's
Get up out your seat and let's celebrate our brother Rapid One. Let's celebrate our brother like none other. Shout out to you, Rapid One. Thank you, bro. And I mean that. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you, bro. Shout out to my brother, our brother, your brother, Rapid One.
No Cap-tivity.
Rapid One, I just went ahead and changed it to $92. I don't even know why I was being petty. The exact amount is $91.89. I was like, why did I just put $92? It's $92, bro. It's $92. I throw in the 11 cent. I throw in the 11, I throw in what that 11 cent, what that is, what that 11 cent, what that is in pound, that's point .8 pounds. That's what that is. I throw in that .8 pounds, you know. Shout out to Rapid One, man. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen, I love y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. Today is Friday. We going back live. Hopefully, you know, Lord will, we're going back live this Friday today. Listen, I got a special announcement. I have a special announcement, man. If things doesn't change, if things don't change. Obsidian reached out to me. One of the founders of the Manosphere, Obsidian, reached out to me, and he wanted to schedule coming on the show to talk to me. He wanted to schedule coming on the show to talk to me. So it won't be this Friday, but it'll be next Friday. It'll be next Friday. Obsidian will be here. Not tomorrow, not today, but next Friday, Obsidian will be here. Right here on No Cap-tivity with Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Right here. So make sure y'all, you know, dot your calendars. Dot your calendars. Shout out to Obsidian. You know, he seen the live stream I did about our exchange on Hemp's channel. Shout out to DJ Hemp. Cause really DJ Hemp made this possible, man. Shout out to DJ Hemp, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my Arc Hemp, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to This Might Be Risky too, man. Shout out to Hemp. But yeah, I did the show. Hemp allowed me to react to the show on when Obsidian was on Hemp show, and then Obsidian got wind that, you know, we did the show and I was reacted to it, and he wanted to come on and speak for himself. So guess what? Next Friday, not today, but next Friday, Obsidian, Mahmoud Obsidian Ali will be here with the No Cap crew. Shout out to Obsidian. Shout out to DJ Hemp, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, shout out to my brother. Shout out to my brother, Rapid One.
I'm just getting to this money.
It's the liquor
Turn your volume down, baby. Turn your volume down. Let's get to the money. I need you to shut up while the money is up.
Shout out to Rapid One, man. Come on, man.
Super chat.
Shout out to Rapid One again with the rapid fire.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Rapid One again with the rapid fire. Another 20 pounds. He said, let's get it around figure. Let's get it around figure. So what's 20 pounds? Wait, 20 is 90 pounds. What's 90 pounds? So let me see. What's 90 pounds in US dollars? That's $118. $118 and 12 cents. $118.12. So here we go. Shout out to my brother, man. $118.12. We're gonna do $120, man. Here we go. Shout out to my brother, Rapid One, with that rapid fire on the sponsorship. $120. Rapid One once again.
Wanna be a baller, shot collar, 20-inch blades on the Impala. Holla, get laid tonight. Push your rope, I got spray vodka in the highway. Making money to fly away. But there's gotta be a better way. Better way, yeah. It's
Shout out to Rapid One for another 20 pounds, which brings him to close to $120. Might as well. Round it off.
No Cap-tivity.
We're going to round it off like Rapid One said with the rapid fire, man. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you, Rapid One. Make sure you hit that notification bell too, Rapid One. You're a part of the No Cap crew now. You know, I've been seeing in the chat, so you've been a part of the No Cap crew. So you more than likely done hit the notification bell already. Shout out to Shout out to one of my brothers. Shout out to my brother that made this show possible. Also, and my sister Venus too. Shout out to Bernard S, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Bernard, thank you, man. Bernard really put that fire up under my ass paws, you know, to do this show today. Venus suggested it yesterday. And both of those brother and sister, I appreciate y'all. I love y'all, man. Thank you. Shout out to Bernard S, man. I appreciate you, Bernard. He said, good show. What Poppy said? He said, Freezy, that handicapped old man is going to get to body you again, gang. that Freezy, that handicapped man is going to body you again. Hey, man, listen, man. 9 times out of 10, we talking about some Mansfield stuff, he gonna win. If we do a debate, he gonna win the debate. But I just wanted to have him on the show. Man. You know, I love all my brothers, man. I love all my brothers. Whether you're in the Mansfield, black Mansfield, it don't matter, man. Black red pill, you know, all that kind of stuff. I love all y'all, all my brothers and sisters. I love y'all, man. Y'all, we about to get up out of here. I love y'all. What is it? Make sure y'all join the Discord. All right. If you haven't joined our Discord, make sure you join the Discord. Did somebody put the link to the Discord in the chat? Let me see. One of the mods put the link to the Discord in the chat. Here we go. I'll put it in the chat. Here we go. Discord link. Here you go. That's the Discord link, y'all. So make sure y'all hit that Discord link. If you haven't hit the Discord link, join our Discord, man. We have mental health workshop every Sunday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. Every Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time, Bible study. No cap Bible study. Not, it's no cap Bible study.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, that's how we do it over here. Also, shout out to everybody with a channel membership, man. Which we call them VIP passes over here, right? Shout out to everybody with a channel membership. Make sure you maintain your channel membership every month. Shout out to Living Humbly for becoming a member again during this show. Shout out to Living Humbly. I appreciate you, Living Humbly, always, man. Thank you, man. Shout out to Living Humbly. Let me give any Living Humbly a round of applause again. Yeah, shout out to Living Humbly. Shout out to JD 1975 for celebrating 11 months. Shout out to my brother. And shout out to RBN for celebrating 21 months, man. For a channel membership VIP pass over here for the VIP crew. You know? So shout out to all them brothers, man. I appreciate all y'all, man. Make sure anybody that's got a VIP pass, make sure y'all maintain y'all VIP pass every month. Man, thank you, Rapid One. Say I'm out, No Cap Crew. Shout out to Rapid One, man. You No Cap Crew for real, man. World Class say it's been 12 hours and it's 8 hours and 30 minutes then. Bernard, man, love, Bernard, love, man. Much love to you, my brother. Papa said, Freezy, respect, G. Yeah, man. You know how we do it, Papa. You know how we do it. Listen, man. I love y'all. And y'all know what I always say. Anybody know what Freezy always say? Merch coming soon. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we are out of here.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.